Hey, it's me, GV. This should be going at the front of this video that starts the new recording week of recordings for Bloodborne. You're probably going to hear a lot of me repeating myself over and over and over again just because there's a lot of confusion with this Chalice Dungeon thing and everything like that. Hope you've been enjoying the Bloodborne series. The Chalice Dungeons, in my opinion, were kind of a mistake to do just because I knew they would be so boring to record, but like it was even a level past that of what I remembered. There's some good stuff, obviously, like unique bosses. The final boss of Thumuru is great. But, yeah, it's just a lot of boring garbage, as I've talked about a lot. However, it seems like we will finish it in this stream that I'm doing currently right now, hopefully. Everything going to plan. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm probably going to keep most of the content just because I'd like to show the routes to beat certain stuff, and I explain kind of everything, what you can get from this root chalice, what you can get from this root chalice, and then get certain unique things, like the Ring of Betrothal, stuff like that. So, this should go at the front of this week's recordings for Bloodborne, and I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm just going to show, like, all the content, pretty much, and cut only kind of, like, bathroom breaks and stuff out. And it's going to be a slog, and it's going to be boring as hell, but it will be very helpful to the people that want to, like, follow this as a guide, as a video guide. So, once this is over this week, we'll probably be free. I think we'll be able to get all the Chalice Dungeons done today at the time that I'm recording this, and then I will release it as content for the Bloodborne Let's Play. But once that's done, but yeah, after this week, we should be able to get back and finish Bloodborne, the actual interesting story stuff, and then be done with everything. So I hope you enjoy. I know this crap is awful and boring, but yeah, we're almost through to the end of the tunnel, so we're gonna get right back into it now. Click. So in the last one, we beat Amygdala, we beat the Watchdog of the Old Lords, we beat the whatever the chick is with, like, the fire chick with the, like, the witch hat. So then, I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but with the fetid/rotted lower Thumuru root chalice, again, root means random, so you get a random, chance of getting this stuff. You have a random chance of getting the uncanny Kirkhammer, the uncanny rifle spear, the lost saw cleaver, the lost saw spear. Then with the sinister lower Thumuru root chalice, you get a rune chance of getting a formless Uden rune and a weapon chance of a lost saw spear. So that only applies to one person that's going to watch this. Going to be like, oh, that's what you get from that. Okay, I'll do that. Because we don't really care about that because it's just random and it's a random chance if you get it or not. Then we beat the Cursed and Defiled Chalice, which is the hardest one by far. Because if it's cursed or whatever, you lose half of your HP, which makes it very easy to die in one hit. But yeah, we beat the Watchdogs of the Old Lord, the Watchdog of the Old Lords to get the Defiled Root Chalice. Then we defeated the Amygdala to get the Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. I know all of this is incredibly confusing. I'm just saying it out loud for anybody that knows what I'm talking about that's trying to, like, check mark this stuff off. So then we got the Defiled Root Chalice, which, again, since it's root, it's random, we don't care about it, but what you get is a rune chance of getting Blood Rapture rune. Visceral attack restores 250 HP. We already have a better one than that. I guess you can stack them if you really want to, but the point is a lot of the stuff is completely useless. The Lake rune, physical damage resistance plus 5%. You also get a weapon chance of Uncanny Shikage, Logarius' Uncanny Wheel, Ludwig's Uncanny Holy Blade, and the Uncanny Rider Palusk, however the heck you pronounce that weapon in particular. So then, that means that the next thing that we have to take on is the Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. And then we have to keep an eye out for Layer 2. It doesn't matter until we get to Layer 2. The Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. Which, if you've been paying attention, basically means we have to figure out how to make that. So we should have that in our inventory over here, I do believe. The Great Ethyl Thumuru. Yeah, that one right there. The Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. Notice this one has a depth of 5, which means, like, it's like the hardest version, from what I understand. We need 5 ritual. We need 9 stuff is so confusing. We need 9 ritual blood 5, of which we have enough. I don't know how many we have total, but, like, yeah, we have the 9 ritual blood 5. We also need 11k blood echoes. We need 4 red jelly. We need 25 arcane haze. We need a living string. If you remember, in the base game, We took down the brain of Mensis. We pulled the chain. It fell down into the pit. We killed it. We got the living string. So that is a way to get a living string, but I also think you could buy it from the inside shop, if I remember correctly. Arcane Haze is easy because you can just convert Blood Echoes into Ritual Blood 1 and 2 and then turn that into Arcane Haze for free. Red Jelly, I don't know how to get. That's going to be the first challenge. So let's take a look. Where is red? We have 2 red jelly. We need 2 more red jelly. So the first step is figuring out how to get 2 red jelly. Bloodborne red jelly. How do you get red jelly? Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff you can buy on New Game Pluses, but we're going to do everything on New Game, so it's tricky. 2 in Lecture Building, first floor, ground floor to the right entrance of the Nightmare Frontier. Okay, those must be the 2 that we got. So you can get 2 in the base game. Then, Lower Lauren Chalice, 1 in Layer 2, 1 in Layer 3. Greatest Chalice, 2 in Layer 3. Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice, 1 in Layer 2. But we need the jelly to get into that one, which is why, again, this Chalice Dungeon stuff is so tedious. Because it's like, why would you give me the thing that I need to get into the Chalice once I've gotten into the Chalice? Come on, man. So, it looks like we need to figure out a... Looks like we need to figure out a rune for this, or a glyph for this, I suppose. So let's see. Red jelly glyph, I guess I type. Red jelly glyph. And then we want to look for something that's recent, not super long ago. See, this one's from 2015. Now, way. But we've got one for 2019. Is there a glyph for a false depth Is dungeon? See, we don't have an Is dungeon created yet. So if it's possible to get a red jelly in the Thumuru dungeon, that's what I'm looking for. Gosh! Chalice dungeons are tedious. Also, Glow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Easiest I find is standard Lower Lauren Lair 2 if you have access to that chalice. Open via dungeon search, then doesn't cost you any materials. Lair 1 is very short, and Silver Beast boss can be one shot with a visceral. Here's my video of the red jelly location. I use standard Lower Lauren Chalice 2 for all my Bastard of Lauren. Alternatively, standard Is has a red jelly chest on Layer 3. There's no way to get this in the Thumuru. Lower Lauren Layer 3 has one as well. If you've already accessed Thumerian Ethyl Chalice Dungeon, you can buy them for 5 inside each, but we haven't. We're trying to make that one. There's 2 in the Lecture Building. Able to buy it from the Insight Shop. All right, we'll check the Insight Shop, but there's no way. If anybody in the chat, by the way, as usual, if anyone in the chat knows how to do any of this stuff, feel free. You can backseat the ever-loving heck out of this stream. Feel free. Go for it. Like, if anybody in the chat right now knows, oh, yes, I know exactly where to get 2 red jelly. That's not in the Lecture Building, because we already got that. Feel free to let me know. Otherwise, it's not going to be here, because a lot of the stuff, like I said, you unlock in, like, later stuff. So we can get Pearl Slug, Living String. So we could buy this for 10 insight, but we already have a certain amount. Bloodshot Eyeball, Cold Blood Flower, but like, we could buy all this stuff, but it doesn't really matter. Man, oh man. I wonder how I did this last time. How the heck? What's up, Mia? Welcome in. Nice to see ya. In my Bloodborne run, I just finished like my 500th guns only run, and now just casually play Bloodborne and use the 2 best weapons of the game in my OP, which is Saw Cleaver and Beast Cutter. Yeah, I've never done a Beast Cutter run, but I really want to do that at some point. I'm literally so lost, but I'm here for it. This Chalice Dungeon's just explaining and doing incredibly hard to get everybody on the same page, but I'm going to do my best regardless. What's up, Watari? Okay, how do we get 2 red jellies, man? So I have to open up another chalice. Yeah, this is just one of those materials that is going to be really annoying. I know about the 2 red jelly in the Lecture Building, but is there an easy way to get more? I need 4 to open the Thumuru Ethyl Dungeon. Apparently, I don't have any. Same. Bruh. I don't have any progress in Hindertomb, Lauren, or Is. Same. Bruh. Okay, maybe this thread is the God thread. Man, you're going to be upset when you need some Living String. I already have Living String. Seriously, though, I'm not sure where you get red jelly. I farmed it. What do you mean you farmed it? There's a good supply over in the Zuli Chalices? What the heck is the Zuli Chalices? Don't know if the dungeon is still active, but it's worth a try. Okay. Root that, the ultimate ritual material dungeon. Wow, this is like a shopping center for materials. Great find. Root. Okay, if we can make an Root, I guess it sounds like this one will have like a billion different things we can farm, including red jelly, which would be great. We need like an open challenge slot over here, though. So we got to get rid of what... This is where it gets hyper confusing, because it's just like... I've already completed some of these, which is great, but if I ever need to come back into this, which I don't know if you would ever have to, but if I ever have to, you know, we're screwed, because then we'd have to make it over again. Like, this is why Chalice Dungeons are just the worst. So first of all, how do I figure out if one of these are, like, random? Thumerian Labyrinth. I mean, I could just remove that one, right? Because this is just the first one. Yeah, and we've already done, like, the second and the third. So I can remove this. There should be no reason ever that I should have to go back to this. So I'm going to remove the Chalice. Hopefully. Yes. God, I hope that was correct. Now, if I could put an Is Chalice, then I can do the Is Root, which, again, is random. But this glyph that somebody found in a random version will have a bunch of different materials. Basically, is what we're trying to do here. So... yeah, Is Root. Okay, so Chalice Ritual, and then I have to do Is, which is this Greatest Chalice. It needs Ritual Blood 5, Pearl Slugs, and Arcane Haze. We can't actually make that one. That's good because we'll have to do that one anyway since it's a non-root. It's like, you know, any of the non-roots we have to do because they're like static, you know. So we just need 25 Arcane Haze. Okay, that should be doable because if you remember. We can go over here, and we can buy Ritual Blood 1 and 2, Infinite. Wait, can we buy these Infinite too? You can just buy 10, 7, and 14? Okay. So then we can buy these. We could buy, like, I don't know how many to... let's just get 15 Ritual Blood 1s for 37k Blood Echoes, right? Because those are infinite. Ritual Blood 1 and 2 are infinite in that little shop. You just need Blood Echoes for it. You can get infinite Blood Echoes, obviously. Then, we go over here. Arcane Haze. Ritual Blood 1. Do that. 30 Arcane Haze. We need like 25, so that's perfect. Bam. Okay. So now we have enough Arcane Haze. There's like one person listening to me talk right now that knows what I'm talking about. But that's okay. Then we come back over here. Chalice Ritual. Is Chalice. Do that. Ritual Blood 5. We need 9, and we have 10, and then we're going to need more Ritual Blood 5 because we need that for the other thing too. Again, this is just why this is awful. The way that this is set up is so severely unfun. I just don't know. I don't know why they designed it this way. Is there anybody out there that just loves grinding materials for the Chalice Dungeons? Like Chalice Dungeon Charlie? I don't know, man. We need Pearl Slugs 3. We got 9, so that's good. We need 25 Arcane Haze. We got 42 now. Conduct the ritual. Yes. The ritual is finished and a chalice rests upon the altar. You may now explore the dungeon. Okay. So now, do I have to do this one? See, I'm doing this early compared to like what I'm following here. So now that I made an Is thing, can I just do any Is root chalice? Does anybody in the chat know? Do you just have to create one, or do you have to actually finish it? Now that I've created an Is Chalice Dungeon, can I just go make another root version of Is? Will it let me do that, or do I have to complete this? Does anybody in the chat know? Yeah, what's up, Phantasm of Sarcasm? No, this is a normal stream. Anytime we do Chalice Dungeon grinding, we're just going to do a normal stream, but I'm going to have to cut it up for YouTube just because it is a nightmare to record. Nightmare. Oh, by the way, Phantasm of Sarcasm, I watched Marriage Story last night. FYI. I'm learning. I'm glad. Hate the chalices. Yeah, this is... I like the actual content, but the setup is just the worst. It's the worst. Yeah, we could talk about that. I just want to get into this. Can I... Is root the ultimate ritual material? Maybe I could have just made a root thing right off the bat. Okay, so I should be able to remove this one because we've done this as well. Central, Thumerian Labyrinth, and then there was like a lower, right? We've done these 3, right? Lower, yeah. So we'll keep the lower there. I don't think I'll ever need it again. We'll keep that there. The only reason deleting this would be a bad thing is if I skipped one of the central passages, and then there would be like exactly what I needed. But because these are so early, that's probably not going to happen. So I can remove the chalice. Shouldn't do anything bad. Then, maybe I could just search for the glyph. Man, if this works, I'll be so happy. And also, this is the stuff I want to keep in the recording because I want to show people in the YouTube channel, like, what the glyphs are. If anybody is doing this garbage, which I know, like, one person's going to, but, you know. So, let's see. If this works, I'll be so happy. ES8 GQ W5V. No dungeons found using the given chalice glyph. Now, I don't know if that's because... Oh, my God, man. Oh, I hate this crap. I should have made a lower Lauren, because everybody's talking about the lower Lauren instead. There's a good supply over in the Zuli Chalice Dungeons. Use the sheets. I don't know what that... I'm assuming this guy means, like, there's, like, a list of resources that has this... PlayStation. All these threads are from like years ago. This is the problem. If these are still not open. Okay, glyphs with red jelly from 2018. Maybe. Ethyl is one of the last things I need to do before the platinum, and I'm not going through Lower Lauren to get the rest. I currently have 2. Could I remake Is and get one from there? Honestly, Lower Lauren might be your best bet. I know of a when it's a new game plus just to avoid. I hate this garbage, man. Yeah, we need to do Great, Thumuru, Ethyl, Chalice. I'm trying to do it in order just so I don't mess up anything, but... Okay, how do we get red jelly, man? I just need 2 red jelly. Do the game until you reach the lecture building. Yep. Alternatively, you can also farm red jelly by using a lower Lauren Chalice dungeon and a Great Chalice dungeon. To create these, you'll need the following items. Lower Lauren Chalice dungeon, ritual blood, blah, blah, blah. Maybe we could just find it, the one that I just created. Maybe we'll get, like, super lucky. So let me, what is this one that we just created? This is called the Greater... What is it? Let me look at the thing. Great Chalice. So now then if I go through like this little list here. Great Chalice. I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything when we're inside. Because like this person does it in a completely different order. Ailing Lauren, lower Ailing Lauren, lower Lauren Root Chalice, Root Chalice, but that's fetid, rotted, and cursed. Root Chalice, okay. Sinister Chalice Bath Messenger Shop. Oh my God. There's a rare merchant appears in Root Dungeon. Sinister Root. Dude, I am so confused on every level here. This is the worst thing ever. What's up, Nature Rosa? It's as usual, it's just figuring out how to get started. Easiest I find is standard Lower Lauren Chalice Layer 2. If you have access to that chalice open via dungeon search, then it doesn't cost you any materials. Why does that not cost any materials? This was 6 years ago. I can't be looking at 6-year-old threads. Can't do that. Lower Lauren might be your best bet 3 years ago. I know of an FRC that's like fetid, rotted, cursed. With 1 red jelly, but it's on layer 3. You need 1 or 2 to make a Some in the lecture hall. Okay. Lower Lauren. Yeah, we just need to make a Lower Lauren, I guess. I don't know. If I'm not making sense to anybody in the chat, trust me, I'm in the same exact headspace. Let me see. Where do we leave off here? Fetid, rotted, cursed, Thumuru, Ethyl, Root Chalice. I can't. I don't know what to. I have no idea. Ailing. I guess we got to make this then. What do we need? Ritual Blood 4. You need not. I'm so tempted just to say F this crap. It's just like one thing after another. It just blocks you every single place you look. Oh, you want to go get the red jelly? Well, guess what? Now you need to make the Ailing Lauren, but you don't have the Ritual Blood 4 to get that. So guess what? Now you got to go do this, but you don't have this to get that. So guess what? Now it's like this design. It just makes me want to shriek, man. It's so bad. So I guess, yeah, to get into the next thing that we should be doing, which is This one? Yeah, this one. We need all of this stuff. It's the same. I mean, once we get going, it's fine because you start, like, generating stuff. It's just, is there really no, like, maybe we just find the Ritual Blood. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ritual Blood 5. But see, now I have, screw it. I'm just going to do this one. We have one here. I'm just going to do whatever the Is gravestone is. This one is set. This one was designed. But I can't find it in this list. That's the thing. Let me, what's this actual chalice called? What's this actual thing called? The Greatest Chalice. Is this not on? You'd have to do this, right? Greatest. There it is. Okay. I found it. It's very small, but I see now. All right. So, with the Greatest Chalice, we just got to get to layer 3. And then on layer 3, we need to buy the Sinister Is Root Chalice for 20k Blood Echoes. We need to keep 20k Blood Echoes, but that should be fine. And then we have to defeat the boss. And then that's it. So we just got to get to layer 3, and then this one will be done. Maybe we'll get crazy lucky and find Ritual Blood. Yeah, we're just gonna have to fully explore this one and hope to God it just has the thing that I need. This is this is worse than last time, man. So yeah. Anyways, I know nobody knows what I'm talking about. Nobody understands, but the point is, we're doing, again, if it's not root, then it's a set dungeon that you have to do for the platinum, right? So we're skipping way ahead. We're doing this one, the Greatest Chalice, which we'll read the description of. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Great chalices unlock deeper reaches of the labyrinth. The Greatest Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the healing church. It was also the first great chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Bergenworth, and allowed the choir to have an audience with Abritus. Remember, Abritus is the daughter of the Cosmos boss that we found in the Upper Cathedral Ward. You jump through the window, you go to the bottom, and there's Abritus, right? They grab the blood from it, and then they put the blood into people, and then they turned into beasts, but it also healed people first, right? You get the idea. Okay, well, let's do it. The Greatest Chalice. God, this crap is terrible. God, screw this crap. This is so awful. Ah! I just have to literally, like, grind, like, for 5 hours off camera and just get all the God, so there was like one chalice dungeon we did where you walk in and get, like, you know, the maximum amount of blood echoes. If there's anything like that has all the ritual materials, feel free. I will do that in a heartbeat. Brain isn't processing any of this, dude. Welcome to the club. Okay, so yeah, all we need to do is get to layer 3. We don't need to worry about anything else. However, we do need to explore these and try our best to find Ritual Blood 5. If we find red jelly, I'm going to be a happy, happy boy. So, yeah, we have to check the side passages to see if there's any, like, little secret doors. Here we go. You found one from 2019? I'm not sure how to say your name. Hluoglo? Do you know which chalice that's supposed to be? Like, because you have to have created... You have to have created the type. So if it's Thumerian, we have that. If it's Is, we now have that. But if it's like Hintertube or if it's the other one, Ailing Lauren, do you know which type that is? What's up, Sad Dracula? Welcome in. I found one from 2019. Yeah, do you know which one that is? Because if I don't have that created, I won't be able to make that. But if I have it created, then yeah, that'd be perfect. It's an Is? Oh my God. Okay, we'll clear this out because we're going to have to clear this out at some point anyways. But then we'll tie it. Yeah, if that works, thank you so much. Can someone, here, I'll just write that. Jesus! Hello? Okay, I'm going to write that down here, and this is for you on YouTube too. SMKI 9WW3. And then I'm gonna write red jelly. All right, if that works, thank you so much. Cause yeah, this is, and that's the other thing too, is like all this crap has changed. When I first played this game, I was at my second apartment. I don't even know, maybe my first apartment. And so keep in mind, like all the glyphs or whatever that I used were probably completely different. You know what I mean? And like some have been closed down, guaranteed, and whatever. It's like, it's just such a nightmare to do it. I just realized, how do speedrunners do it? I just realized, I've seen, there's a guy called a Hattie who's like a big Bloodborne speedrunner, and he does all trophies. All trophies is a category of a speedrun where you have to do all the challenges. So how the hell do they do that? They have to have some like set seed, I guess, that just works for them or something, and maybe they play offline and they can... Ah! What is that? What the hell was that? I have no idea what that was. I went to the ground and got resummoned here? Okay. Alright. To say that I'm confused. Ooh, Tomb Mold 5. Yeah, there we go. See, we need stuff like that. We need to kill everything. We just need to hope we find... We just need to hope that we find some mats that we need. Yeah, because we'll probably end up needing Tomb Mold. And I don't know how much of this is just me not, like, going through the side passages early. Probably not a lot, because, like, as you go lower and lower, you get better and better ritual material. So it's like, we did all the early stuff, so that wouldn't give me much important stuff at all, I don't think. I have no idea what that teleporter was. Am I still in the same dungeon? I have no idea, man. I don't even know. Ending of Marriage Story sticks in my brain. Desktop 2 movie endings for me. Dude, I straight up cried. And then every time I thought of the second to last scene, every time I thought of the second to last scene, I started crying again. Yeah, so we can review that now that we're going through these boring ass dungeons. Yeah, watched Marriage Story at the behest of Phantasm Sarcasm, but I've always wanted to watch it because I've heard that it was really good, you know, especially with performances. Yeah, look at that. What the hell? Okay, buddy. So if I step into that, I'm going to get teleported again. I thought Marriage Story was really, really good. It's basically, long and short of it is, yeah, it's kind of like it's just a character study, really, of Adam Driver, Scarlett Johansson, who are married, and basically, you know, the divorce process, how they start saying, like, they're not going to go through lawyers, and they're going to do it amicably, and they're just going to talk it out, and what's best for their kid, Henry. But then somebody lawyers up, and then kind of, you know, how the other person has to lawyer up, and just basically how it is a soul-squeezing process of destroying lives, pretty much. Oh, God. I literally just... Oh, yeah. Our L1 and R1 spam, by the way, apparently get you out of grabs quicker. Freaking brain sucker. Leave me alone. Nope. Yeah, basically just shows the soul-sucking process of what a divorce does to people. And God, that was a depressing ass movie, man. That was a depressing ass movie that basically made me never want to get married in my entire life. Because it was portrayed extremely realistically. That's the other thing, is like it really felt very realistic with the divorce process. Basically, Laura Dern plays one side, that's a lawyer representing Scarlett Johansson, and then Ray Liotta plays a guy that's representing Adam Driver. And it basically just shows how even if you go in with the most amicable and like most respect for your partner, trying to just go through the process, you know, as healthily as possible, how your lives are just destroyed anyways. There's nothing you can do. There's like a scene where Scarlett Johansson like drinks a little bit of wine. It's perfectly fine. She's like walking downstairs. She's like, whoa, oh yeah, I might have had a little bit too much wine. She just drinks a little bit of wine. They bring that up in the divorce hearings. Like, they're like, yeah, didn't you tell Adam Driver that you had a little too much to drink and you were stumbling down the stairs? It's like how they portray that when it's just like literally she just had a little bit of wine in a night. It's like that, and it's just like how they will use literally anything to destroy the character of these two perfectly fine people for the most part. And God, it was just, man, it was really, yeah, it was really did get to me. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there was a scene near the end, the second to last scene, really hit me. And I was like, man, I can't say the F word. I hate, God, 35 minutes. 35 minutes, F word. I mean, it's past the 10 minutes, but I don't know how I'm going to edit this. God, I hate YouTube. Anyways, yeah, really enjoyed it. Strong performances, like everybody have said, with Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver. Just a really realistic take, I think, on a marriage, specifically a divorce, and how it just hollows you from the inside out. It basically takes everything that you have, all of your money. I was cringing the whole movie, just like, God, I am never getting married. F this, dude. Even if I love somebody with, like, all of my heart, like, man, that is not worth it. So, yeah, really enjoyed it. Thought it was a very good movie with a really good performance. I will say, I've heard everybody talk about Adam Driver as if he's literally the best actor ever, and he is really good. Don't get me wrong, but, like, I do not understand. I feel like Scarlett Johansson had a better performance, but everybody just talks about how he's such an amazing actor. It's like, yeah, he's really good, but like I don't get the phenomenal the phenomenal reaction to his acting in anything I've seen him in. Like, it's very strong. Don't get me wrong. Very strong. But, like, people treat it like he's, like, the best actor of all time. It's like, Yo, thank you, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. I feel weird. H-L-U-G-L-O. Hlu. I'm just going to call you Hlo-Glow. Hlo-Glow. That's a Hlo-Glow, dude. Okay, give me some upgrade mats. All right, give me, please, man. If I find Ritual Blood 5 in here, if I find Red Jelly in here, I'll be a happy, happy boy. Come on. Okay, that was one of the two things. That's fine. That's fine. Can't complain. That's all good. Yeah, so we got to do these side passages to get some, like, upgrade mats, basically. Where the heck did I come in from? This way, I guess. What's up, Karat and Pob? Welcome in. Super heart-wrenching movie. Very heart... Oh, yeah, this. Very, very... Oh, yeah, it's like a little dawdle. What the hell is this? Yeah, extremely heart-wrenching. And it's just really realistic, man. That's what I like about it. I like that it's not, like... It's absolutely not in favor of one or the other. It very realistically portrays, you know, choices and actions of both parties without making it a... Jesus! Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just erring on the side of caution when it comes to cursing on YouTube. That was fair. The argument scene, the Halloween scenes, and the shoe tying scene stick out to me specifically. There was a lot of very heart-wrenching moments in that movie. Really dug it. Very slow, obviously. It's like 2 hours and 15 minutes runtime, and, you know, it just basically shows the... It's not... That's the thing, though, too, is, like, it's not fully depressive. It's not just, like, depressive for the sake of being depressive, which I like as well. It's not just, like, oh, this is so... Like, it tries to really... There's glimpses of hope in it. You know, and showing like, well, you know, you can come out the other side, and yeah, I just really enjoyed it. Very, very gut-wrenching character story, character study. I guess not character, really more of a study about like divorce, like I said, in general. Okay, where the heck did I die, man? I don't know, this is confusing as hell. There's like warp pads now. All sorts of spooky, weird things happening. We can just go to the boss directly, which I probably should just do because I don't know the chances of actually getting what I need here. Oh, here's where we died. Yeah, that was a lot of souls, so let's be smart. Need some water. Can't say curse words on YouTube now. I mean, it's always been up in the air for a while now. Like, well, you weren't allowed to for a while. You'd get demonetized. I don't have very many issues with demonetization, but at the same time, it's good to be safe. I gotta kill that spider for my, like, 5,000 blood echoes. Way more than that. Got him. Okay, I'd like to kill this lady just in case she drops what I need. Damage is ridiculous, man. Okay, let's go. A lot easier than the boss variant, obviously. Man, give me some red jelly, please. Blood vials is not what I wanted there. Okay, so you warp up to here from that Nautilus thing down below. Is that a... Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, that's what the illusory walls always look like. Now, what's down here? Oh, a chest. Ooh. Man, if this has red jelly. Come on. Come on. Ritual blood. Okay, yeah, that's the other thing I needed. That's fine. I knew we were going to need a lot of that. Okay, so then we went into the side passage, didn't we? Because the boss should... Yeah, we went into that, and I'm pretty sure we cleared everything. So now we just have the boss. I have no idea what boss this is going to be. It's the first layer, so it should be somewhat easy, but... Yeah, let's see what it is. We got 244k blood echoes. Brain Sucker? Oh, that's weird, because this isn't even a random one. No! Did I really get... Okay, L1 and R1 spam. Apparently it gets you out faster. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I know it's true, but I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's true for this guy with that brain-sucking thing that sucks your inside out. Insight, not inside, by the way. Okay, let's go. No way. Come on, man. Dodged through that, but okay. I need that insight since it's not great. This guy is just literally stuns and grabs. That's all he is. Wow, he doesn't even get stunned from being shot. Okay. Guess we're doing this again. I figured he'd get interrupted if we shoot him with the repeating pistol, no matter what he's doing. But nope. All right, dude. Wow, you are really getting my goat here. Ugh, so annoying. 87k blood echoes, by the way. Tempering, damp blood gem 6, and a bloodstone chunk. By the way, I was right. You can get another blood rock, which again lets you fully upgrade a weapon. You are able to get one in one of these like set Chalice Dungeons, FYI. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. So, we're on the Greatest Chalice. We're doing these a little out of order, but it's because, yeah, it's going to change depending on how much you guys, like, explore random dungeons versus how much you guys find of, like, random ritual, ritual materials. Like, you might get lucky and find red jelly somewhere, and then that just lets you do something earlier. Anyways, yeah, all we need to care about is layer 3. So we still have to do layer 2, and we don't need to really worry about anything else until then. Okay. Weird boss, but we did it. Got a lantern here. We just got to make sure to, yeah, check all the side passages. I'm not sure where red jelly can spawn. I'm not even sure. They would tell me if it was here, though, wouldn't they? Because this stuff has to be the same. So they would tell me if the Greatest Chalice had red jelly. Pretty sure. Probably the ending. I really love how they did it. My favorite scene in the entire movie was the second to last scene. The second to last scene. But I like the whole movie. Disgusting mob I've seen. I usually know how to deal with that, but that guy got a little lucky. Okay, nothing unique in layer 2, but again, we want to look for the side passages to get some materials, ideally. We have a ton of blood echoes as well, which I need to spend. But I also need to keep for ritual materials. It's just a never-ending slog. Maybe I should try to do the side passages, then come back here, and then go back. Then we get even more blood echoes. Is there a side passage here? Yeah, this layout... See, now that we're doing the Is challenge, the layout's completely different, and it looks different. It's all, like, phantasm-y. You can see through walls and stuff. So that's where the boss is. We can fall down. There's that elevator going up as well. I probably should just head back. Yeah, because we'll get enough blood echoes with whatever boss is here. Something killed itself. Let's go back and spend these. Second to last scene, the shoe tying. The shoe tying scene is the last scene. The second to last scene is where Adam Driver reads the note with his kid. And that's the scene I was like, okay, my heart. Let's go repairs. My lantern on. My lantern is on. Oh, we actually have an upgrade for once. Physical attack up, increases stamina costs 1.4. Attack up, attack versus open foes up? What does open foes mean, huh? Attack versus the kin down, which actually is going to mess us up. It's only 5 damage increase. Can you guys chill? But I'm just wondering if that would let me put another gem on. I can't compare the gem that I already have. What's the gem that I have now? Physical attack up, physical attack up, physical attack up, increased stamina cost. Okay, so it is better. It is flat out better. I guess we switch to that in case we can switch the other gem into the other slot, right? So 312 there. The downside is only negative 10% damage against a kin, which is going to be a problem for this dungeon specifically. But that's okay. Can I get another? Ooh, no, that's the curse. I really need to just drop that gem because it keeps throwing me off constantly. Whoa! Stupid gem every time. Nothing is an increase except for that dumb gem that I do not want. Yeah, the other one's probably better with, like, what was it? It was like a normal looking gem. One of these. It was like 307. 307. This one. Yeah, the 5 damage is not worth that 10%. Less damage to the kin. Also, we switched these out for the boss. So what do we have? Moon Room, good. Stamina, good. Vials held up. I need to switch this for something else. Visceral attack. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to use. HP? I guess HP. Yeah. And then the hunter thing still. Okay. We need a level up. Do I need to spend these blood echoes on? I probably should spend some on... let's just level up.
Welcome.
Hello.
Very well.
Okay. So this goes up by only 13 HP. So this is definitely falling off now. Yeah. I think we got to stop at 50 vitality because then this goes up by 13, but then it only goes up by 8 after that. So we're getting like super depreciating returns now. So we'll do 50 there. And then what do I want? I guess endurance, because endurance is still increasing by a lot. Yeah. As long as endurance increases by 2, I think that's worth it. This one increases by 3, then 2, then 4? How is that happening? Yeah, I guess we get endurance up to... I don't know what the soft cap is for endurance, but seems to be good at 29. So we'll do that.
Farewell.
Okay. Bye! And let's spend the rest on any ritual blood that we can turn into arcane haze later on. Yeah. Cool. Okay, right back into it. Layer 2. Just gotta keep an eye out for Layer 3. Layer 3 has some unique stuff in it. There's a lot of scenes in that movie where you feel like someone stabbed you right in the emotions. It's hard for me to get, like, connected with certain stuff, so when a movie actually moves me. Movies are the #1 thing that does it for me, though. Video games, very rarely, because video game writing still just has a long way to go, unfortunately. Where were we headed? There was that elevator up there, but now it's just up there permanently. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. We're looking for Arcane Hate. We're looking for Ritual Blood 5. We're looking for Red Jelly. But like I said, it would tell me if Red Jelly was able to spawn here, wouldn't it? So I don't even think I need to care about that. But we'll probably need the other materials. Yeah, we just need a full clear. But I want to do it fast because this crap is boring as heck. Hello. Yeah, just not a fan of Chalice Dungeons at all because it's like everybody does these to get like the best, you know, gems and weapons and stuff. It's like we don't even need that. We haven't even found anything that's helpful at all. Like all this time spent so far, and what have we gotten from it? Like nothing other than like unique bosses. You know, it's just like, what is the point? What is the point? I don't get it. Oh, okay, we're sure finding a lot of Ritual Blood 5, though. Way more than I ever would have expected. Thank you. These things are tanky as all hell. You gotta hit him in the back or something. Oh, yeah, and they explode in rapid poison, too. I gotta remember that. Sedative. Yo, what's up, Flower Plustron? Welcome in. I don't think I want to kill any of these things. I don't think we'll get much. Maybe this big guy in the ground, though. Pearl slug. Okay, nice. We'll take that. We gotta keep an eye for little chests, too. Hello, do you drop anything? Wow, nice one. Only half my HP casually from a slime. Okay, sure. Sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're too tanky. See ya. Okay, we're looking for the lever. Looking for a big old lever that'll get us to the boss. Chalice Dungeons for the unique bosses. Can't really think of much else. There are unique weapons. There are unique things. We just haven't found much of the unique weapons or the things yet. But those will be found. It's just we got to do this crap out of order because we don't have the correct stuff. Okay, where did I come in from? I really got to keep better mental note of where I have and have not been. Okay, we didn't go upstairs here. I know that. Hello! Oh, you got lucky. Oh! Okay, where's that fat-ass lever? I'll take that. Thank you. Kin Cold Blood 11. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, something I can translate directly to souls would be nice, as opposed to a lot of this crap that I don't really need at this point of the game. Quicksilver bullets are nice, too. Could make use of those. Okay, that looks weird. The lever's definitely in there, but there's another door over this way as well. What is in here? Ah, this is where the elevator takes you. Okay, is this just a dead end? That'd be nice. I don't really want to explore these side passages. Does not open from this side. Okay, that makes my job easy. Yeah, I guess you can come up here early if you ride that elevator, but if you miss it, it's just permanently up there. That's kind of bizarre. Okay, this is the one we didn't do, right? And then these rooms typically have the lever. Yeah, because you go downstairs to the lever, right? Yep. Hello! Nope. Iframes. And we should kill this guy in case he drops something I need. But let's just not get grabbed. I'd like to get a visceral on him. Ooh! He is weak. Okay, and what do you have, mister? Ah, nothing. Great. Awesome. Cool. Okay, now we can run right to the boss. Let's see. This one had the elevator, right? So I can just fall through the middle. Yeah? Yeah! Okay, now. Where? Here. Great. So remember, these two lanterns signify the boss room. So once you pull the lever, boom, you're done. Mirrored Story and The Silent Voice are the two movies that really hurt me, mainly because I really resonate with a silent voice. I don't know anything about a silent voice. I know not what that be. Okay, we got to do the side passage, unfortunately, before we go fight the boss. Or we could go fight the boss and then do this, but let's just bite the bullet. Oh, it is definitely too grindy, yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't mind it so much if they didn't make getting the materials for it such an absolute horrendous slog. You know, you're spurred on to just go through and beat the bosses because that's the interesting part. You don't want to do these side passages. Maybe you do. I don't. I don't want to do these side passages over and over with the same with the same weapon. Like, that's not interesting to me. That's not fun. So yeah, they force you to basically do these side passages and do the unfun things. And if you don't, you get hurt in the end. Because then you don't have the correct stuff that you need, like that pearl slug there. And so then you need to look up glyphs, and for that you need online. So have fun doing this if you don't have online, by the way. Because then you just have to, if you don't even have online, how the hell are you going to do this? I guess you got to just get lucky, I don't know. Or you just got to literally 100% every single room of every single Chalice dungeon. So yeah, if it wasn't such an absolute horrendous slog to get all the materials, I wouldn't mind it, but it's a lot of reused content for basically nothing. You get, like, I really don't understand the point. If the base game was so incredibly difficult that it required you to get upgraded blood gems, which, by the way, again, we haven't found any of, you could say, well, yes, you have. You just don't use fire on your weapons or you don't use shock on your weapons, and that's fair enough. But It's just like, it's so, you can do the whole base game if you just practice the bosses. It's not even that hard. It's not, the only reason this game is like the hardest soulsborne, I would say, that's not Sekiro, is just because it's so aggressive. But if you get used to the aggressive style, it's not even that bad. You do not need to go through this and do all this to like somehow get better blood gems. Unless you're looking for specific things, which fair enough. Like if you're doing a BL4 where you don't level up. Which again, by the way, we did add back as a channel point redemption. So if you guys want to see me beat Bloodborne without ever leveling up, blood level 4. What the heck? What the? Okay. Okay. All right. Wow, these double hits are real cool, dude. Okay, didn't know that was a thing. What's that? Yeah, so we got a tempering damp blood gem. Great. I'm sure that'll be an upgrade. Just like, you don't get anything from doing any of this. It's so garbage. You get a couple of things, but it's very specific. Like, there's a weapon that you can only get in the Chalice Dungeon. It's not a type of weapon. It is a weapon. Okay, what's this? I gotta kill these guys. My leg! Oh my god, okay. Alright, enough of that. That's a little too much, I think, gentlemen. Jesus. Okay, where does this go? Come on. Come on. One of you guys dropped something important last time. If you do it... Whoa! Okay, hello. Hello. This guy's got a pick to pick with me. And what do you got? Give me something good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I need. Appreciate it. What do you got? Blood vial. Awesome. Okay, where are we headed? It's getting a little too long in the tooth, I think. Okay, there's got to be a way to deal with this guy. He seems to be armored in the front. He is so tanky, this gentleman here. Flower Plustron is so formal. I just call people by their full names, typically. It's like an OCD thing with me. Ah! Got him! Oh, I keep forgetting he explodes at the end. Whoops. Silent Voice is probably my favorite movie of all time, though. Found myself crying throughout the entirety of the movie because the tone is just right. Silent Voice is a slice of life anime movie. It deals with a lot of stuff that you wouldn't expect anime to. Super emotional, surprising, heart-wrenching movie as well. It has my absolute favorite ending as well. Gotcha. That explains why I don't know what it is. Welcome back, Fuzzy. Died many times in Demon Souls. Now the area's like 1,000 times more difficult. Tempted to just restart. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that fun little design choice. Yeah, Demon Souls just has things about it that I just flat out disagree with. But once you get used to it, it's not a big deal. But yeah, the whole, you died? Let me just keep kicking you while you're down. Now your tendency is getting more dark or black or whatever it's called. Have fun making it even harder. Oh yeah, what, you keep dying? Here's another kick. Oh, you died and now you're in soul form, so you lost half your HP? It just, yeah, flat out disagree with that design philosophy. Which is why they probably completely expunged it later on. You know? I don't think that's a smart idea. But it does make Demon Souls stand out a little more. It's a lot different, but yeah. The player should not be continuously punished for dying. You already get punished by having to do the run back, you lose your souls. The punishment is there. Which is why I was so annoyed with Dying Light. It's like, you die... Now you have to reset. Granted, it's not that bad because there's safe zones everywhere. But then on top of that, you lose your survivor points if it's in the daytime. And so it's like, oh, you died? Let me kick you further. And you can't get your survivor points. Survival points back. Which is just so garbage. Such a stupid idea. In my opinion. There's probably a lot of people that are like, oh, it's great, because then you're spurred to, like, play much more safe. And maybe you can make an argument about that. Yeah, maybe you could say, in Dying Light, it's a zombie game, so maybe you lose your survivor points, so it tries to make you play a little more safe, but, no. Like I said, it's like dying in Souls, except your souls are just gone without a second chance to get them back. Does not feel good, but maybe that's just from a Souls fanboy. Okay, I think that's everything. We didn't really get much. And now we can go fight the Lair 2 boss. Almost never call me Watery Bread. I call you Watery Bread. I've been doing it a lot more often. I was just thinking I call Scarlet Azrael like Scarlet Azrael now. I don't know. I just go in and out. I have like an OCD thing about it. It's a natural reaction to call people their full username. And it's a little funny for me too. If somebody has an underscore, jbob_jbob, etc., etc. Okay, let's go fight this boss. It was a joke. It's very hard to read what's a joke and what's not a joke in text format. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Super popular even outside the anime. That's I feel like I might have heard about it. Yeah, but I definitely am not familiar with it. Yo, what's up, Spirit Fant? Welcome in. Think DS2 is worse. It's basically punishing the people who are playing the worst. DS2 doesn't... What does DS2 do? Same idea, right? Wait, what's different about DS2? Demon Souls, once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad because Demon Souls is very simplistic, especially the bosses. But when you're first getting into it, and then when you start New Game Plus, and then, yeah, and then you're not used to having your HP halved, it's just, ugh. I love that game immediately because, again, it's a visual masterpiece, but God, I hated the, like, getting used to the half health thing, and then, yeah, going deeper and deeper into black tendency and enemies dealing more damage. It's like, oh, but you get more souls. Yeah, but you can't kill anything, so what the heck? Just not a fan of, like, kicking the player further and further down. Which, again, is probably why they got rid of that immediately. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, second boss. We got the Celestial Emissary. I guess we just hit him, huh? Hello. Whoop. Okay. Odd hitbox, but all right. Hello. You visceral this guy? You can't catch him. Hey. Yep. Whoop. I feel like you can, maybe. Gotta wait for an attack to come out. Here, do an attack. That's my boy. Yes, you can. Okay, R1 spam it is. Jesus! That's counter hit damage, getting hit while in the middle of a roll, half your HP gone. While being at like full build HP, by the way. Ludicrous, but okay. What is this guy's hitboxes? In what universe? Oh, here we go. I forgot about the arcane part. I don't even know what this guy does, man. I have no clue. See ya! 127k souls, 128k souls. Ooh, an arcane damp blood gem. Ooh, great. Another blood gem that's useless to me. Awesome. Cool. Can't wait to use that. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Completely didn't know what boss was there. I do know what's coming up. If you're getting the idea, the whole thing is celestial themed for Is. They have, like, themes, right? Thumerian is, like, Thumerian ancestors, the ancient race and all that. This one, the Is Chalice, is all like the celestial shit. So you can probably guess what the final boss is in Lair 3. Maybe, perhaps. So yeah, that's going to be a challenge, I think, because it's going to be a hard... Oh, it for sure is going to be a challenge. Man, I need papers. I need fire papers or bolt papers, for sure. So yeah, now on Lair 3, there's a couple of things that we need to buy. There's a couple of things that we're going to need to keep an eye out for. Lair 3, I think, is the final one of this specific dungeon. There's a side passage there, but I should find the lamp first. Where's the lamp? I guess it's past this. Let's go grab the lamp. Oh, yeah, you start going hollow. You start losing more health. Right. Yeah, that is dumb, too. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 does that a little bit, too, where they just keep kicking you while you're down. And it's like, it's not fun, man. So glad they realized that's not fun. Like, Dark Souls 3, I think, hit the perfect thing, where it's like, you have an ember, you can use the ember to give yourself a little bit extra HP as like a little buff, you know, otherwise you're not totally boned the whole game. And also Bloodborne, yeah, Bloodborne is fine because you just die, you just try to get your souls back. And I like that enemies can absorb it in Bloodborne. Did they do that in Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. I think we keep these Kin Coldblood so that we can, if I forget, we can buy it, because we need 20k Blood Echoes going into Layer 3 here now. Dark Souls Hollow thing is a Bleach reference? I don't know about that. Okay, let's see if this thing has any upgrades. Come on, man. I've grinded Chalice Dungeons. The least you could do is put give me some upgrade here. For the love of God. This is what I'm talking about. You do all this crap, you get all these blood gems. What does it even do? Now, granted, a lot of them are extra effects like fire or bolt, so you lose damage, but you get those effects. But still, it's like the rule in Souls is like they're never worth it, you know, unless you go for a specific build with, like, I don't know, arcane buffing up the fire damage or whatever. Just like what a waste of time the Chalice Dungeons are, man. I know I've been harping on it, but it's just like, God, it's like, why do these exist? Oh my God. Oh, wait a second. Wow. So we can switch this cursed, tempering blood, blah, 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 blah. Increases, so it's any type that's cursed, it has a negative on it, which this one increases stamina cost by 1.4%. Finally, I can switch that to this, and there's no negatives. We don't get that much damage. We get 8, 9, 10, 11 extra damage. Oh my God, it's been like 4,000 years since we've gotten an upgrade, but I will take it. Thank you. Okay, now we got an absolute crap ton of Blood Echoes. Let's go level up even more. Hello, ma'am. I know.
What is it you desire?
Oh, stop emoting, dude.
Very well.
Okay, vid is, I mean, what do I do now? I'm gonna do this just to make it nice and even. And then now what? Like, what do we even level up? Wow, how is it stamina increasing that much still? So what, okay, does anybody know final build stuff, like, in terms of, like, soft caps in the chat? Like, I think it's 50 vit. I know eventually you can just get 99 everything, obviously, but, like, it's 50 vit, I think. What is endurance? Is it 50 endurance? Because this keeps raising a lot. Like 150 to 162, that's a lot. Strength doesn't matter because I don't have any strength scaling stuff, but if I want to do New Game Plus with this character with a strength weapon, it would matter. Blood Tinge, Arcane, I don't have anything that scales with those two. So what? We just keep going endurance, I guess. It's still increasing by a whole bunch. How is it increasing that much? This goes from 4, this goes 3 still. Yeah, it's a lot. Am I the final boss? If I am, I need to get ready. No. Witcher 3 100%, way too long. Never gonna happen. Even though I love that game, especially with the DLCs, literally, nah. Nope. Souls just stay on the ground. Bloodborne's the only... Yeah, I love the thing where they absorb the souls. I wish that was a thing that was more frequent. Ludwig in his entirety is a Bleach reference? Isn't Ludwig supposed to be a Berserk reference? Isn't all the stuff pretty much supposed to be a Berserk reference? Vitality soft is 30? Hard is 50. Well, no, right? Because hard means that you don't get anything from it, but we're still getting HP through Vitality after 50. When we go to 51, we get 8 extra HP. Wouldn't hard mean you don't get anything at all? Endurance soft is 40. There isn't any significant gain. Strength soft is 20. Yeah, wait, this is not right, because strength is definitely 50 for strength weapons. Yeah, but like a hard cap... Oh, I read it wrong. Wait, soft is 25, hard is 50. Yeah, sorry, I read it wrong. Skill soft is 25, hard is 50. Blood Tinge soft 25, hard 50. Arcane soft 25, hard 50. But there's weird stuff too, because like Arcane will go all the way up to 99. So anyways, okay, so endurance is 40, which makes a lot of sense actually. All right, so now we have 50 vit. We want endurance to get up to 40 now. Strength we do want, but it's only for New Game Plus, which I don't even know if I'll ever touch with this character. I like making new characters, you know. Okay, we need 20k Blood Echoes going into this, so we have that. Let's take a look now. What do we need to keep? So this is the one we need. So now, in the Greatest Chalice, this is the one that we need to keep an eye out for. Layer 3. Buy Sinister Root Chalice for 20k Blood Echoes from the Messenger Bath. And then defeat the boss to get a specific chalice. So that's what we're going to attempt to do now. And I'm honestly pretty worried about this boss in particular. Do I have any papers at all? Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to buy some papers before we attempt this. Let's do that real quick. So, kin, anything that's considered kin is weak to bolt. So we're going to buy 5 bolt paper, which should tell you what type of boss we're going up against. Okay, and then I think this is the final layer for this. So let's give it a shot. This actually is going to be a challenge. Layer 3. Let's do it. Yo, what's up, Green Lizard? Hope you've been well. What's up, Glass Joe? Welcome in. See you later, Carotid Palm. Souls, Bloodborne takes inspiration from a lot of anime, but the major ones are Berserk and Bleach. I never heard, I mean, I know all the Bleach, or all the Berserk stuff, but I never heard Bleach before. Okay, did we not go back and do that other thing? We didn't go through this side passage, did we? Let's do it. I can wait, no issues. Hard caps, it's not worth it as you get better in other stats. Yeah. Until you hit all the soft caps, then it's just like you have to max. Like HP giving you 8. I mean, that 8 could save your life. Okay, I'm just gonna run past the enemies because honestly, unless it's like a big guy, it doesn't even matter. They're not gonna give me a. Whoa! Who the fuck? Oh. Okay, that's the first time we've seen a hunter down here. Scorpion's gonna ruin everything, though. He's got a Rosa Marinus. Look at the Scorpion's face, by the way. He's got like a creepy little... Looks like a face hugger, first of all. Here, come here. Come here. I definitely shot you, but okay. I don't know where those bullets went. Okay, this fucking Scorpion, dude. Fortunately, the Scorpion's insanely tanky, so I don't really... And I can't get any parries on that guy if the Scorpion's here. This is a really, really unfortunate combo of enemies to deal with. Wow, you're able to perfectly back away when I'm about to finish you. Cool, dude. Sweet. This guy's gonna blow up. I gotta remember that. See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. Oh, look at you. Tanky boy, eh? Huh? The hell? God. How lucky can you be, man? 33k blood echoes and, oh boy, a blood gem. Yay. Yeah, if it's like a unique enemy, I'll kill it. But otherwise, I think I need to just run through everything because this crap is boring as hell. Okay, there is a Bath Messenger we have to keep an eye out for because it's got something. It's got a specific route. It's got a specific chalice we need to buy. So it's somewhere. Last time it was like up here. But it's going to be in the actual dungeon itself because this is a side passage. So it's not going to be here, I don't think. But let's keep an eye out for it nevertheless. What's up, Red Hammer-Trook? Red Hammer-Trook? Red Hammer? What's up, Pico? Welcome in. What's up? Hello, no. What? Get the heck out of here, man. Jeez. Part-time job at a hardware store. I really enjoy. The coworkers are great people, too. That's awesome to hear, dude. I'm glad it's working out for you. Okay. Hello. No way. What the hell was that? Oh. Neat. It's almost like I had no chance at all there. Almost like I got comboed to death immediately without even without even any ability to input any inputs at all to avoid that. That's cool. Beast Cutter, a supposed Bleach reference, because it's nearly identical to the weapon Renji wields called Zabimaru. Is this stuff confirmed, or is this like fan theories? Because I've never heard the Bleach thing. I've always heard the Berserker stuff, because like if you look at Artorias, there's literally the exact same pose. And I've also always wondered how much of that is just supposed to be, because everybody loves FromSoft and nobody ever talks shit about FromSoft, but how much of that is like inspiration versus straight up just ripping shit off? Because I know that, like, Japan just works different, right? Like, that's why in JoJo's everything's named after bands and stuff, but they had to change it all here. Like, how much of that stuff is just straight up a ripoff? Like, I never actually realized that. Or understood that. Like, so when they say that they're, you know, it's inspired from Berserk, but then you look at pictures of Artorias and whoever the Berserk character is, it's like the same exact thing. At least in terms of the position. There's literally an image where, like, Artorias is position. What the? Artorias is position. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, cool. Haha, sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab that real quick if you guys don't mind. Okay. Getting a little too busy for me, to be honest with you. Wow, this room is filled with absolutely difficult crap. Hello, you like casting spells, huh, you little bitch? No, keep casting your spells, though. Okay, wow, this is a room from hell. What the? Boop. Gotta get rid of that little Celestial. I've never even seen them launch that, like, massive... Okay. What? Jesus. Need to grab that item in that chest. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter if I die or not. Wow, okay. Alright. Great, thanks. Okay, can I go ahead and take that? Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, see you later. Yeah, this room can, die in a fire. No thanks. Have fun in here, though. Whoever designed this was really angry. Really, really, really angry. Okay. Now. Woohoo! I don't need blood gems. I need materials, man. The previous dungeon had all the materials. And by the way, we haven't found red jelly at all, which is great. We're still gonna need that red jelly. But if that person's glyph was right, then we should be good, thankfully. But yeah, we're looking for red jelly. I need 2 red jelly. True to me. Thank you for the fun. Okay. All right. Point where you're getting 8 from leveling a Vit, it probably won't. Well, yeah, but if you're not planning to do New Game Plus with this character, it's probably better to level Vit than it is to level Strength, even though you'll get more out of Strength, but that's if you're using a Strength weapon. You know what I mean? Also, what's this? No, don't emote, man. God, I love this game to death. I honestly think this is the worst design choice in any game I've ever played, at least in a game that I like. You know, trying to, like, grab this weird thing here, but then if you input any movement and then tap X at the same time, you do an emote, which obviously can get you killed. That has got to be top 3 worst design choices I've ever seen in my life. Like, why would you ever put it on X? Why? There's so many other buttons you could have done that still would be annoying, but not as critical as X, which literally has you interact with things and pick up things. What a bizarre choice. I just can't even fathom that. The rest of this game is so smartly designed, but that is just... What the actual heck, man? What was the point of this entire room? There was, like, nothing even up there. Did I miss some sort of door or something? Why am I here? Okay, bye. Chalice Dungeons, folks. How's life been? Life's been pretty good. Doing well in all respects, I would say. Twitch remains, I think, still the greatest challenge. Out of all the components of my life at the moment. Everything else is pretty good. Okay, where am I going? Twitch has been the thing that I definitely feel like I could be working a lot harder at lately, and has felt the most off in general. But outside of that, yeah. All good. Let's go up here. Scorpions are so cool when they're not real, and when they are real. How the heck do you access this door? God, I hate Chalice Dungeons. I have no idea, and I don't care. Whatever. Just hopefully we didn't miss red jelly in there. But even if we did, we'll just use that glyph, so it's whatever. No idea what leads to that door. There's so many doors in Chalice Dungeons, it's just like, what is that connected to? I seemingly went everywhere I could have, right? But I'm done. Anyways, okay, so that was the in-between to Layer 3. Now, this is Layer 3 going this way. But let's leave just so we get our blood vials back, and then we'll do Layer 3. Anti-GV luck. They all get the luck GV doesn't. There's just like an anti-GV buff for most enemies in video games, I guess. Okay, it's layer 3 time. Straight out of Berserk, yep. John Berserk, yeah. Find official arts of characters, the exact same stuff Guts does. That's what I'm saying. Rip off in a way because it mostly references Guts or super popular panels. Can't think about any Griffith references. There's just a lot of stuff. There's like bone wheels are ripped out of it. There's the Artorias. Just his stance. I remember seeing specifically the panel of Artorias with the hunched over back and everything with the sword. It's literally the exact same. So it's like, what is that? Is that ripped off? And just it doesn't matter because it's Japan or what? Like, what the hell is that? And that was Dark Souls 1 too. So, you know, it didn't have the following it did now. Just bizarre. Not to say that FromSoft stole anything, I just would like to know what's going on there. Did they get, like, the permission from the Berserk creator? You just, yeah, it's cool, whatever, just, yeah, that's cool. Or is there just not, like, copyright laws that prevent that stuff in Japan? I just don't know. I don't know what's going on. I've always wondered what that's about. Because, yeah, they can straight up use things like, you know, Foo Fighters as a character name in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, dude. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? You can't do that in America. That's absolutely not. Okay, dude, God. Can we chill with these werewolves, man? Come here. Haha, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, you guys want to go? Let's go. Come on, do it. Way too early. Do it. Gotcha, though. Yep. Okay, that guy's at like 1 shot, literally. 2 shot. Okay. What the my HP, though. God, can we chill with the werewolf spam? I was doing fine until this. Holy moly. Yeah, come here. Give Papa a hug. Thank you. All right, you now. Let's go. Come on. Ugh, that long... There we go. Jesus! Thank you. Thank you. We get nothing from them, by the way. It's not even worth the blood echoes that we get, FYI, but you know. Okay, now, we're on layer 3. So like I said, anybody watching this on YouTube, trying to keep an eye out for what we're doing. We are on the Greatest Chalice. Again, if it's not root, it's set. So if it ever says root, then that's random and none of what I'm talking about applies because it's randomly generated with that specific dungeon type. So an root chalice would be this layout with like the hazy blue celestial stuff, but it would be randomized. And you could find amazing loot, you just don't know. However, we're not doing root stuff unless we absolutely have to, which I don't even think there's going to be a reason to do at all. This one is the Greatest Chalice, and then we're on layer 3 now, and so there's 2 things we got to do here. We just got to beat the boss, because we get specific thing from beating the boss. We got to do that anyways. But the other thing is we have to buy the Sinister root chalice for 20k blood echoes from a messenger bat. So somewhere in here, there is going to be a messenger bath, you know, like just like in the dream, one of those little guys in the bath that we need to buy a thing from. So I don't know where that is. But it's got to be within the dungeon itself, so it's not going to be like before in that hallway. It's got to be like somewhere here. What is happening, man? What's up, guys? L2? 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 Okay. Let's go. L2? Guys die without living with 1 HP, that'd be really, really sweet. It'd make me proud. Okay, Great One's Wisdom is good. I need some insight generation. Alright. If anybody knows, by the way, where this messenger bath is, feel free to tell me. I don't know if it's going to be in another... The last time it was in an illusory wall. But it was also pretty obvious. Iraqi naming characters and stands bans never seemed as heavy as literal copy pasting berserk stuff. No, not as heavy, but you can't do something like that in America, so I'm just wondering how I'm wondering how the copyright differs. You can't make your own, like, you know, fantasy world and call everything band names. Which is why they had to change it here. Okay. Maybe it's this away. Ooh, big chest is good. Wow! Jesus. Oh, another one. Okay. Let's go. Whoa! Wow. God. Sometimes the double hits, it's like, can I just please get a clean hit on a dude? Thank you. Appreciate it. Ugh. Okay, what's in here? Man. Red jelly. But again, it can't be. Because if it was, they would have told me that you could get red jelly in an Chalice. Yellow backbone. Okay, well, as long as we need that eventually, then whatever. I'll take it. Get the base level consistency going. That just can't be broken, but you've always your own worst critic, I guess, so I get what you're saying. Anyways, you got this, and trying to do better is always good. Yeah, I think I run myself ragged trying to capitalize on, like, you know, being the absolute best streamer I can be, which is a good, obviously, mindset to have. You want to do the best that you can, of course, but that being said, it's a lot harder for me to be content with just, like, a so-so stream, because, like, I've tasted the Holy Land. I've tasted how it feels to, you know, have everybody, like, insanely into your stream and, like, you know, really, really just, you can feel it. It's a thing that you feel as a streamer. You feel when everybody's just, like, really, really, really digging your stuff. But then, you know, obviously you do this job long enough, there's points where you are not doing that, and it's just really getting comfortable with that, which I think meditation has been a major thing to be able to help me get comfortable with that. Because in the past, it's like if I felt that we were stagnating ever, I would do whatever it took. Where the heck am I going, by the way, here? I would do whatever it took to, like, really bring out the energy and really kind of buff things back over again. But the problem with that is that becomes your brand, right? So, like, you know, one day, let's say, I don't know, there's a death in the family or something and it really negatively affects you. Are your fans going to be comfortable with you clearly, like, you know, taking time off, or obviously just not being yourself that much because you're going through something? Like, it becomes your brand to just be that high energy and that on point at all points in time. Oh my! And I think that becomes very, very difficult to sustain. So it's basically just been a transition. It's been a transition to being comfortable with having a more relaxed stream and having something that's sustainable in the long run, which, you know, if people leave because of that, or we just have a new audience because of that, it's getting, whoa, I thought I had my gun out. It's getting comfortable with that idea, I think. That's been a challenge. But as time has gone on, I've gotten more and more comfortable with it. It's also just letting go. It's like, okay, in any transitionary period, there's going to be a time where, you know, certain people that are used to the super high energy streams or whatever the heck, or maybe how the stream was during, like, around the Maverick's time, which was definitely the peak. It's kind of like, you know, a changing of the guard. People that want that leaving, while people that want, you know, the new stream coming in. So that's kind of where we're at. It's a weird period of time. I feel it on every level. But in a way, it's really good because it just helps me to become comfortable with, like, being more myself and being more relaxed without shrieking all the time, basically. Like, streams in the past, like, God, it was just a lot of shrieking and yelling at all points in time. And yeah, very high energy, very engaging, but at the same time, like, slowly killing me too, you know what I mean? Okay, the messenger bath is right here in plain sight, so this is all we need to do. We go here, we buy the Sinister root chalice. Again, it says root, so it's random. Root chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. When used in a ritual, the Sinister chalice summons the sinister resonant bell. The bell-ringing woman appears to be a mad Thumerian. According to the choir, the land of lies in contact with the cosmos, which allows the Great Ones to function on transcendental planes of thought. Note, additional right Sinister bells for online use only. The bell-ringing woman does not appear offline. So, I don't know what this is. Again, root means it's random. I guess what this is like, if you do a Sinister chalice, it means that people are going to be invading you more often, but the community's probably dead, especially for Chalice Dungeons. So probably doesn't matter, but point is, this is a unique item that you have to buy in this specific layer of the Chalice Dungeon. Okay, so you find that, you buy it, boom. Now, you can also get all this stuff, which we actually have money for. What about here? Is there anything we want? Nothing unique here, but these are all the uncanny and lost versions of each of these weapons, which again, all that means, the imprints in the top middle there. See how the shapes change? So yeah, uncanny and lost are different from the base weapon. So you find the Beast Hunter safe in the DLC, but it has like the standard imprints. But then you can get this stuff, the uncanny version, the lost version, same weapon, just you can put different blood gems on it, which I don't even know. Like, I don't know. I definitely want to get the Rikuyo, because if that's better, like if we somehow, like if one of these imprint variants is better than the one that we have, but then we're going to have to upgrade the whole thing again. Oh my god. I'm just going to buy both of these, the Uncanny Rikuyo and the Lost Rikuyo, just in case somehow it's like, oh, the Lost Rikuyo with this gem, and this gem is amazing. But yeah, so you can buy an infinite amount, so it's whatever. And then, do we just spend the rest on blood? Yeah, let's do that. 33 blood vials. Okay, so that's all we needed to find. Now we can just go beat the boss, basically. I don't know how we got to this part, but just follow the video, I guess. It all gets thrown out the window at this point, dude, because the Chalice Dungeons are a nightmare. JoJo started in the 80s, so that's something to take into account. Well, I'm talking about copyright law. Maybe copyright law has changed, sure, but just say that was always a bizarre thing. Pun non intended. More focused, but also comfortable. Well, it's just a transitionary time. That's the thing. It's very bizarre. But ultimately, at the end of the day, as long as I am 100% legitimately doing my best, that's all I can do. That's why the 4 agreements are a powerful thing to really, truly feel. Because, like, you know, you can be down on yourself during periods of stagnation and feel like, you know, the community isn't where it once was and all this sort of stuff. But if you are genuinely doing your best, you can't, there's no judgment there, you know? Like, other people can judge you, sure. But that's one of the 4 agreements, too. It's like you don't take it personally. So other people in the chat can judge me. Oh, man. This is a lower energy stream compared to the other streams. What's going on? But it's like, if you feel genuinely in your heart you are doing your best in that moment in time, let's call it a stream. If you are doing your best for that stream, that is all you can do. You can't do anything else. And that clears out your brain, you know? That makes you go, yeah, am I doing my best? Yes. All right, well, that's all I can do, man. Not much else. Oh, God. Is this where the boulder came in? Okay, so we pulled the thing. We just got to go to the boss now. This is the final boss, and this is going to be a challenge, I'm pretty sure. How did I get in here? I really got to pay more attention to how I'm getting into these zones. Yeah, this was closer, but, like, this place is massive, man. This way? We're looking for those 2 lanterns, bookending that. There we go. Okay, we might have missed some rooms, but again, who cares? We'll just use the glyphs. Bye-bye. What's up, Nova Queen? What's up, Chris Link? Okay, Damien of Mensis. Interesting. Oh, yeah, just like the other one. There's another boss in the base game. It's this boss where you can summon Damien of Mensis. So those that have been paying attention might know who we're going up against here. I'm worried about this one. I'm not good at this boss. This is the type of boss that I typically have just a decent build and am able to kill decently without paying much attention, which is bad when it's a harder version, which the Chalice Dungeons are always harder. It's bad because then that means that now you have to actually apply skill and, like, you know, knowing about the boss's moves, and I don't know about the boss's moves. So I think we go two-handed or transformed. I wonder what's better. What's better for Rikuyo DPS if it's like a big boss? Is it like this or is it like this? Usually it's transformed, but I don't know. Anyways, we apply the bolt paper. We just hope to God, I think. Let's see if we can do this first try. Oh my God! It's a greatest daughter of the cosmos! But this time in a Chalice Dungeon. Not worried about phase 1. Hyper worried about phase 2. Oh, okay. All right. Back up a little bit there. Did not want to jump, but okay. Huh? This boss is so weird, man. I am not good at this boss. I don't know what it does half the time. I don't want that hub, sorry. Can you stop wasting my stamina like a fool, by the way? Okay, phase 2, this is the scary part. Oh! What the? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay. One shot by something I can't even see. Alright, cool. This is why I hate this boss. I just don't know what it does, man. It does those arcane... Anything that deals arcane in Bloodborne, it just wipes your whole health bar out. It doesn't matter what you have equipped. Doesn't matter what you have in terms of stats. It does not matter. If something does an arcane attack and you get hit by the full brunt, you're dead. No matter what, you are dead. And it's so annoying to deal with. And that's why I don't like this boss. I like this boss, but like I said, in the base game, I get lucky. I just have enough damage to, like, if you saw the Blades of Mercy on it, we absolutely destroyed it. And I felt bad because I didn't even have to pay attention. But now this version is going to destroy me because I don't know what it does. I have to, like... It's just going to be harder, basically. What's up, Triceratops? Thrust attacks do more against kin? Really? Is that a thing? Okay, well, if I hit the R2, I can keep doing... Those are thrust attacks, right? That's one thing about Souls I never really understood, is, like... What the... Yeah, like, when I should be using thrust versus this or that or whatever. Alright, let's give it another shot. Yeah, first phase is a joke. Second phase is, like... Absolutely yes. Just give me my souls. Just give me my souls. Thank you. Okay, pop that. Let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna try R2 spam then. He's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. You can get a visceral. I wanted to try to kill it before phase 2. Here we go. Just gotta watch out for that, star attack. Do I paper? Fuck it. Let's go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. AoE? I don't know what... The fact that that insta-kills you, that is so stupid. God, I hate arcane attacks in this game. Ugh. Everything else, like, you know, you take the brunt of physical attacks or whatever. Stuff like that. I don't know if it's because I'm in the middle of a roll and I'm getting counterattacked. Why does that insta-kill me, man? With, like, maxed out HP, with 50 fit. Why does that insta-kill me? That does not... Again, it always comes down to the insta-kills. I hate it so much. It doesn't feel fair. Same thing with the amygdala. Doing like 2 or 3 attacks that insta-kill you. It's so frustrating and not fun to deal with that garbage, man. It's just not a fun component. Knowing one thing will just kill you. Flat out dead. So stupid. But I knew this was gonna be how this boss went. But let's give it another shot. Should bait out that attack and then try to go for the head, but... that. Come on. Do a slam. Bruh, do a slam. Okay, cool. Okay. Sure. Sure. Three hits there. There's another one. Okay, that's what I need to punish. We can get a visceral on its head. Yeah, but we'll just use this as an opportunity to actually learn this fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 1, 2. Yeah, I should just learn this fight now. See, I'm going in with the expectation of just beating him. And so I'm already failing myself. I should take this as an opportunity to learn. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my god. Okay. Spits blood, gives you frenzy. If that's a problem, I can slot some sedatives. By the way, how's the volume, everybody? Am I being drowned out? How's the volume when we're in a boss fight, folks? Oh, that's just gonna fill all the way up. In what world? In what world? Music down for boss fights? Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let me know if that's too much. That really miss? I like that one. It's so slow. Come on, do a slam. Give Papa a slam. Okay. Guess we're just gonna spam charge now, huh? Do a slam. There's my girl. Wow, you sure like doing that charge. In the charge mood today, huh? All whiffs. Bruh. Alright. This is a little boring. Sucks because we do a charge with our left hand first. And our left hand has that little dagger in it. So it's like I keep whiffing the thrusts. Yep. Okay, how about a slam? Ah, okay. So you're taking a page out of old amygdala. Amygdala. The sedative really at the bottom of that? Okay, cool. Sweet. All right. Everything's going my way. Come on, do a slam. It will not. It will not slam. Okay, whatever. I'll just, okay. Ah. I think we just go for it. Some of those are still whiffing, and I have no idea how. Okay, I'm gonna use the paper. Just gotta watch out for that insta-kill. I have no idea what's happening right now. Just like with the big bosses in Bloodborne, it's just I can't see my character half of the fight. You know what I mean? You're in the middle of the fight. It's just like, what's even going on? What's even happening? So weird. How's the after stream pump? The after stream pump? You're a bit drowned out. Okay, let me know now. I reduced the decibels by 6.6. Let me know if it's still too loud, please and thank you. Hey GV, I'm just curious, you gonna do any of the new playthroughs or maybe a modded series of any Bethesda titles? I'm not doing any Bethesda stuff at all, other than maybe casual playthroughs on it. If you want to watch Fallout, most likely Fallout, probably not Elder Scrolls, but if you want to watch Fallout, make sure to follow the stream, because if anything, it'll probably be a streamed, like, small Fallout series. We're not doing any Bethesda until new Bethesda games come out. I've played Bethesda title after Bethesda title over and 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 over again. So no. Nothing planned other than probably just some small Fallout New Vegas /3 playthrough on Twitch at some point. And that's a big if. That's just if I really want to do it. Oh my god. Why did I not slot? Okay, where are these sedatives, dude? Where? Oh, gym session last night. It was good. Yeah, I did back. Yeah, back and biceps, which I've added triceps to. My triceps, I don't know what I'm doing with biceps, man. Biceps are coming along very, very slowly, but they're coming along. The hammer curls are good. The hammer curls are coming along nicely, and that I feel like I can do. Maybe it's just because it's using like less of the bicep. I don't know. The actual just curls, standing curls, and then also the incline curls are like the slowest by far. They are increasing, but they're slow as hell. And I'm doing them like every workout now because I know biceps appreciate with like repeated, you know, workouts. So that's going good. Back's always been good. Back and legs are like the #1 thing that's improved. So anytime I do a back workout or a leg workout, you know, those are pretty good. Last night was back and biceps. So yeah, it's going good. I just wish biceps were faster, but I guess I'm just impatient. It seems incredibly slow to the point of like ludicrousy. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, it was a good workout. Huh? No way that hit. Can't get the, I don't know why I'm not... Where's the sedative? Is my brain just not reading this? My brain's just literally not even seeing the sedative in the item list. I don't know why I keep not slotting it. Is it just slotted already and I'm just... Where is this? Do. What's up, Trey Pug? Welcome in. Where the heck? It's just the second one. I don't know why I wasn't seeing that. Oh, Abritus. I think Abritus is easy. It's just not getting one shot by that arcane stuff. I'm trying to learn this fight so next time, whenever I play Bloodborne, I don't have such a tough time with it. Because I literally do not know the attacks that it does at all. You can kind of just get behind her and, like, seat the scale. It's just kind of keep laying into her and she dies if you have a decent amount of damage. But yeah, I'm not worried about her until she gets to the second phase, and then that thing where my whole health bar is gone if I get hit by an arcane bolt or whatever. I really want to get a visceral, though, but she is refusing to play ball. Huh? This right here. I'm stuck on her. Okay, 3 of those. I knew it. I said she's gonna slam after that. Learning. Can't get in there, man. Okay, so when you're actually patient, just try to learn the actual fight. It's really not that hard. Like I said, Abritas is so weird because I'm always, by the time that I fight her, she's optional. You can come back and fight her really late in the base game. By the time that I get there, she's really easy. You just have a lot of DPS, especially like Blades of Mercy absolutely destroyed her. I don't even think she was able to get into phase 2. So it's really that thing. I need to, whenever I get to something like this that I'm used to just killing without strategy in the base game of a Souls game, I need to just remember, listen, you're going to just have to learn the strategy, dude. So, we get the Is-Root Chalice, by the way, which is why we have to do this one. Well, you have to do all the non-root chalices to get the platinum to 100%. You get the idea. Arcane Damp Blood Gem 6 as well. But yeah, we got to get that Is-Root challenge. Again, lets you make Is random challenges. So this type of dungeon with this type of enemies, with these types of bosses, but randomized. So you could get really good blood gems. You could find the god blood gem. You know, you just got to... But I'm not interested in that on any level. So yeah, not hard. You just got to be patient, as usual. I just have to let myself be patient. First phase is very easy. Kind of just Seath the Scale is her from Dark Souls 1, where you kind of get in between her tails and just keep hitting her. I know you can Visceral her, but it seemed to be really hard if you keep hitting her head. So she'll do the slams, and then if you stack up that damage, eventually it'll, like, explode and you can Visceral her, but it just didn't happen. Second phase, way more fast, way more aggressive, like every other Bloodborne boss. And then, yeah, when the big white light is when you just want to go into full sprint. And that's the part that I was getting really salty at. But it's just because my brain didn't let me just look at that and say, okay, now we run. And so that's what I did there, and then we avoided it. We still got hit a couple of times. But, yeah, massive charge that insta-kills you, spits frenzy blood out, so it just has a lot of stuff. But ultimately not that bad of a boss, just one of those that I had to figure out how to beat, which I was not being patient with. But there we go. So that's the first Chalice Dungeon. I don't know if there's actually other... Yeah, actually, are we done with Is completely? We might be done with Is completely, which would be nice, actually, because that would mean, yeah, these other ones are not going to be nearly as long. So, yeah, that is the Is. Only 3 layers, and we don't have another Is Chalice, do we? We only have the Root. Yeah, so maybe Great Is is done? And that's one type. You have Hintertomb, you have Ailing Lorn, you have Great Is, and then you have Thumuru. Thumuru is the big one. Thumuru is the one that has like a million things. So we get the Is Root Chalice as well as this. But again, anytime it says Root, it's random, so we don't care about these. We don't need to do them. Yeah, that's Greater Is or Great Is done. So what we got from that was, again, this and this, which is needed to get all the unique stuff, obviously. So now what? Oh no. Fetid, Rotted, Cursed, Is, Root, Chalice? Oh wait, but we don't have to do that. Okay, yeah. I saw these listed here and I was like, wait a second. Okay, so what you get from the Fetid, Rotted, Cursed, Is, Root, Chalice, so that's using this, but then you can add those curses on to make it harder, but get better rewards, which we're not doing because it's random. So we get from those Rune Chants of Arcane Lake Rune, Deep Sea Rune, Eye Rune, Great Deep Sea Rune, Great Lake Rune. And then you have a Weapon Chants of Ludwig's Lost Holy Blade, and then Lost Threaded Cane. So that's gotten out of that one if you get lucky, but it's just random. Then there's the Sinister Is Root Chalice, this one, which has a Weapon Chants of a Lost Kirkhammer. So if you want to go for those, you'd have to do that. And then, let's see, Chalice Bath Messenger's Shop, and that's what we already looked at. You get the Amygdalin Arm, Beast Cutter, Beast Hunter Safe, Bloodletter, Boomhammer, Bow Blade, Church Pick, Holy Moonlight Sword, Parasite, Rakuyo, Whirligig Saw. We already saw that in that Bath Messenger. If you want those versions of that weapon, you have to go there, then buy it. You get the idea. And then, yeah, that's actually the last one on this list. It mentions something about Patches the Spider. So once you do Patches the Spider's quest in the base game, like once you do all of his stuff, he can appear in the Chalice Dungeon. I knew that, but I forgot how it happened. So this rare merchant appears in Root Dungeons. Sinister Is Root Glyph in the first room. Ooh, his quest has to be completed, and he has to be alive, else he's replaced by a Messenger Bath. He has a small talk and sells the same Bath Messenger stuff, but at a higher price, okay? He can be heard chuckling when near him to know of his presence. Careful enemies can kill him when aiming for you. And then there's like a farming guide for gems, because again, this whole thing is like, you know, to farm gems. But yeah, so actually we're done with Is, which is great. I thought, I forget. So like I was worried that these would just go on forever and ever and ever, but really that's just Thumuru that goes on forever and ever and ever. This is like the Chalice Dungeon. So, we can go see Patches the Spider now, which I would like to do. We should be able to just do a glyph, right? But I can go here. Glyph. And hopefully this glyph works. So if you guys have done Patches the Spider's quest, you can put in this glyph, if it still works, in order to see him, which will show off. So it's S6 DUF 98M. And this is an Is Chalice glyph. Remember, glyphs are just seeds, but you have to have built a version of that chalice. So since this is an Is glyph, we just did the Is one, so now we should be able to access this if it still works. No! Really? Oh, that sucks. When was this guide made? Let me try it one last time. Search by Chalice Glyph. Yeah, I don't know what this means when this happens. I guess just the dungeon is deleted for whatever reason. S6 DUF 98M. S6 DUF 98M. Come on. Damn. Okay, so if that's the case, Patches the Spider glyph. We might be able to just search for a new one. Requesting glyphs with Patches the Spider from 2015. Nah, dude. Patches the Spider Bloodborne wiki. Maybe this has something. After confronting Patches face-to-face in the lecture building, completing his quest by talking to him after you defeat Amygdala, he'll appear in the Chalice Dungeons on the extremely rare occasion to sell you items drastically inflated prices. You'll find him hanging upside down from the ceiling. You have to watch carefully above you while exploring to avoid missing him. Patches in disguise. Patches will take over various residents in and around What? Oh, yeah. Patches will take over various residents in and around Yharnam. Speak to him in any of these locations to receive the Tonsil Stone. You can find more about the residents in Yharnam Residents wiki page. Yeah, he'll like... That was the weird thing that we saw in the playthrough. He'll basically take over NPCs and their voice will change. It's so weird. Okay, let's see. Preset Chalice Dungeon none. This rare merchant has been confirmed to appear in Is route in the first room and lower Lauren route that on layer 2. Man, but why does that... So this is listing the same route, but it won't let me use it. Oh, do I have to make a root chalice? Is that why? I'm so confused with this root crap and with this glyph stuff. So I could delete this, actually. And then maybe make a root, but there would be no reason to make... Yeah, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, but does anybody in the chat know? Do I have to make a root chalice in order to use a root glyph? I don't think so, because we've used a glyph for like a Thumerian, and glyphs are always random. So yeah, I don't think so. So it's just that glyph does not work, even though it's listed on the wikis, I'm assuming. But if anybody knows, feel free to let me know. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Thanks for watching.
Keep killing it, my friend.
Yo, thank you so much, Mad McCaffrey. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Yeah, this week was a bit of a tough one, man. I was really close on breaking my calories. I mean, I wasn't going to break them, but, like, today, once again, I just have, like, none left, and I have to get my shit in check. I don't think, like, the eating healthy for a full month is viable because it makes me want bad shit even more. I've been doing well, but it's like, yeah, I'm getting closer and closer to being, like, major cravings of doing something bad. I think it's because a normal person would be able to say, I lost this weight, I've been working out, I can reward myself with a pizza. I can't do that. The moment that I do that, boom, floodgates. Well, I can reward myself with another pizza. No, it just doesn't work. So it's like, the cravings have been being driven up like crazy, but it's because my calories are so off and on. I need to just, like, eat, like, 2,000 a day, and then I'm good. If you space out the same meals each day, you're good, because those cravings don't even get to appear. They just get shot down immediately by eating actual food. But see, I crave Mexican food so gosh darn much, I'll eat like in excess of 1,000, and then that'll mess me up for the next day, and then that'll mess me up for the, and it'll just be a domino effect. And it happens at the same point of every single week, like halfway through the week, and I need to chill. That all being said, I'm still doing really well, still haven't broken anything, but gosh dang, these cravings have been tricky. This week, tomorrow when my calories reset, I just have to flat out not go above 2,000 a day. I can't do it. Every single time I go above 2,000, messes me up bad. Chalice Dungeon with patches, just missed him, so won't do patches. I think it's just disabled. Yeah, no, it's okay. Brain to my remember, but hey, I can remember what I did on Halloween when I was 10. Yeah, no, that nobody should ever have to learn how to do Chalice Dungeons. What was it like editing the amygdala fight? I just like showed the first like 2 tries and then switched to the end because I was like, it was just a salty, you know, salty, boring mess. There were some really good highlights, obviously, but I was like, I don't even want to sit there and rewatch that 4 hours because it's gonna be cringy as heck for me. So yeah, I just showed kind of the first attempts and how, like, you know, how I was learning it, and then I showed the final attempt, and yeah, I couldn't sit through that crap again. Yeah, I think it was fine ultimately. It was fun, but it's just, that was like 4 hours of the same boss or whatever it was. Singing was Twitch, not some stranger in my house. What's up, Amsterdam Rose? I'm the same way, yeah. On Saturday nights, I have pizza and a few alcoholic beverages. That's my treat to myself. See, my brain will be tricksy. My brain will tell itself, dude, you're under this. You've lost 65 pounds. You've worked out. You haven't missed a day. Treat yourself, buddy. But I know it's the more healthy you get, the more it's easy to resist that voice. For me, I can't. I'm too much of a food addict. The moment I treat myself, it's over. And I'm very aware of that because I've lived 28 years and my brain has tricked myself more than enough. Only really find pizza okay. I would absolutely love to have pizza. I don't even know the last time I've had pizza. That's not just like a singular slice. I would love to get like a full, large, stuffed crust, extra cheese, pepperoni pizza from Pizza Hut. And then just like pig out. But I can't. Literally can't. Until I die, pretty much. Unless I mess up. Okay, so basically, I wanted to show Patches the spider, but I can't. Because this glyph isn't working. And I think it would work if it was still active. Yeah, because you should just be able to put in a glyph if you have the thing, which we do. It's an Is glyph, and we just beat the Is Chalice. So we should be able to see Patches, but I'm going to try like one more. It says it's confirmed in this one, but this is the one we just put in, right? I'll try this one. This is on a different website, but it's the same code. S6 DUF 98M, but it doesn't work. 98M, right? Search, yep. No dungeons found. So it's like this one's broken or something, but it seems like it worked for the longest time. There is another one. Okay, wait. What happens if I put in the other one? It's an Ailing Lauren dungeon, which we have not done yet. We haven't even made that yet. But what happens if I do this? Maybe it says, like, you don't have the thing yet, which then would confirm that this still exists. PR Vum. Okay, so he's confirmed here, too. What happens if I do this? You don't meet the requirements to join the dungeon matching this chalice. There it is. Okay, see that? So that's good. That's good. Because, yeah, we haven't made the Ailing Lauren one yet. But it sounds like if we do, we can then find Patches with that code. Okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. So, that takes care of everything other than Patches, and that's just to show him. I mean, I don't even have to do that because he just sells everything at a higher price. It's like, I don't get Patches in the Souls games, man. It's like he has no purpose at all other than to be an effer, which is funny, yes, but at the same time, you go through all this questing stuff just to have a very rare chance to see him in a random dungeon, and then he just sells stuff at a higher price. It's like, what is the point, dude? Have him give me a unique weapon or something, or a ring, you know what I mean? Okay, so now we got to work our way back up. Sinister is Root Chalice done. Is Root Chalice done. Greatest Chalice done. So now where did I leave off? Oh, wow, we're actually mostly done. There's not... Man, if we could finish this today, I'll be a happy, happy boy, dude. I don't ever want to do this crap ever again in my life. Where did we leave off here? Cursed and defiled. That was the amygdala. That was awful. Then there's the fetid, rotted, cursed, defiled root, which is just random. We don't need that. Then there's the Great Thumuru. There we... Yeah. Great Thumuru, Ethyl, Chalice. But maybe I skip ahead. Oh, God. Oh, this is why they have me do this before the final boss in the... That's... I see now. Yeah, there's a... Okay. Now it all becomes clear. Because of the ring. Yep. Okay, so, anyways, I'm just trying to figure this out. Hold on, folks. Sinister, Thumuru, Ethyl Root, Chalice, Oh, yeah, the Hintertomb, too. We haven't done the Hintertomb, but it looks like there's not much that you get from that. Oh, Hintertomb is long. Okay, I'm going to try to just make the Aelin Lauren, because if we make the Aelin Lauren Chalice, then we can find the, what's it called? We can find the, red jelly that lets us get into the other stuff. So, I'm just checking ahead to see if there's anything I have to keep an eye out for. Okay. So, yes. Can we make the Aelin Lauren Chalice now? Which I'll read the description of, because that is a big, unique chalice. So, one of the 4 big, unique ones. Again, you got Is, you got Aelin Lauren, you got Hintertomb, and you got Thumuru. Those are kind of like the top of the top. So, here we have the Aelin Lauren Chalice. It is 4 depth, so it's easier than the Greatest, because that's 5. And that just means difficulty, so this one's easier. And then we need Ritual Blood Force, son of a... We do have the Cold Blood Flower Bud, at least. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth. See, Lauren is a tragic land that was devoured by the sands. The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Lauren is said to have its roots in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. Okay, so we need Ritual Blood 4, and we need 9 of it. And we already have the Cold Blood Flower Bud. So, Flower Bud. So, how many... Okay, can we find Ritual Blood 4 anywhere? Is it here? Come on. Come on. God. They made this so effing annoying. Can we go buy it from the inside shop? There's no way. So I'm going to have to figure out how to get Ritual Blood 4, but that's fine. That should be an easier one to get, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Unless it's just here, but I would have remembered it, I'm pretty sure. Unless... Nope. But they do have the Cold Blood Flower Bud, so you can buy that if you don't have it, but we already have it. So now we have to figure out where to get Ritual Blood 4. So if it's a Thumerian or Is root glyph, then we can do it, because we have 2 of those built right now. So let's look for that. And if anybody in the chat knows, feel free to let me know, by the way. Oh, wait! Wait a gosh darn sec... Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Can we make the other one? Wait, hold on. Search by Chalice Glyph. That one thing that, that name that I couldn't pronounce. If you're still in the chat, thank you. Maybe that'll work. Hold on. SMKI 9WW3. Is gravestone. We don't even have to use any, Okay, so I know nobody knows what I'm doing right now. We need... This one will get me red jelly, which will then do the next, like, in the list of Chalice Dungeon guide thing that I'm following. So, yeah, if we can go in here and find red jelly, we're doing well. And we don't even have to spend any, like, any materials for this either. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll do this first, then we can do the thing in actual order. Wasn't that the one you used a glyph for? Which one? Ravier. Oh, no, not Yharnam. Alright, there should be red jelly here. So, yeah. This is an Is root. Okay, so I will explain the whole thing for anybody that doesn't know what the heck's going on. Basically. Wait, where's my weapon? Basically, the Chalice Dungeons suck. I hate them. I don't like them. There are 4 overall Chalice Dungeons. Thumerian, which I think is by far the longest. We've done a lot of it, but there's still a ways to go. But that one's also the most fun. You have the most interesting bosses, and it's the most, like, story-based one as well. So the Thumerian one is, like, the one they put the most work into, I think. Then you have Ist, then you have Hintertomb, then you have Ailing Lorn. Those are, like, the 4 overall, like, dungeon types, right? So then those are set, and even though they look boring and look poorly designed, they were still, like, you know, designed, and you have to go through them to do all the Chalice Dungeon content, which a lot of the time is reused bosses, but some of the time has unique weapons, some of the time has unique little things to pick up, and yada, yada, yada. So then, you have to basically build each of those chalices at the chalice altars, but to do that, you need the ritual materials. So, not only do you have to worry about killing the bosses like the Amygdala, where he has more HP, and then you have less HP. You know, not only do you have to worry about actually having the skill to beat those bosses and, like, get the... Because what is the Platinum Trophy, even? There's a I have the Platinum, but there's a trophy that you have to beat all the chalices for. So if you want to get the Platinum, this is the worst thing about it, by far. Ritual Blood 5. Okay, we're looking for red jelly. It's got to be somewhere here. So yeah, basically the worst thing about it is that you have to create the dungeons, and to do that, you need all... I don't know why. I have no clue why they set it up this way. No clue at all. But there are so many different types of... basically crafting materials that you have to build the dungeons with. Ritual Blood, and then each of them have designations. Ritual Blood 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, you got your backbones, yellow backbones. You got, like, inflicted organs. You got, like, bastard of lore. You have all these weird, different crafting materials, basically, that you have to acquire in order to make the overall dungeons and then complete them. So that basically forces you to go through randomized dungeons, because that's kind of the point of the Chalice Dungeons overall, is that they're random and you can find some random good loot if you like dungeon delving. I guess, like, did Miyazaki or whoever, like, chose this, did they just really, like Diablo or something and really wanted to put in a Diablo component or some crap? I don't know what the thought process was behind this, but... Point is, it kind of forces you to go through randomized dungeons, which again are root. Anytime it says root, that's a random one. And then anytime it says fetid, rotted, or cursed, those are like extra challenges added on that increase the rewards. Whether it's blood echoes or whether it's like, you know, drops or whatever it is. So, point is, you gotta beat like the actual static dungeons, the ones that were designed, but to do that, you need so many different types of upgrade materials, and to do that, you need to just like basically explore all the set dungeons, or you can hope that people on Reddit basically have a god glyph that will get you exactly what you need. For instance, some guy starts a root chalice and he goes, wow, there was 6 red jellies in this one, if anybody needs red jellies, and then that guy shares the glyph, and then you type the glyph in. And again, this requires PS Plus or whatever, so like have fun doing this if you are offline. And so then you go in, you get the red jellies, and then, you know, eventually you get all the crafting materials to be able to create the actual set dungeon. You go through, you beat the bosses, which are harder versions of the base bosses, although there are unique Chalice Dungeon bosses that you will only see down here. And then once you do all that, you know, you're done, you have the Platinum Trophy, and yeah, you can say that you've 100%ed the game. So since this is a 100% series for YouTube, we just have to bite that massive bullet and do all that. You know what I mean? So it just sucks, but it is what it is. If I went back in time, I definitely would have told myself to not do the blood. I would just say, hey, if people don't like it, that it's not a full 100% because there's no, you know, Chalice Dungeons, oh well, they can cry about it because, like, yeah, it's just, it's not worth it, I would say, at all. Especially if you've already done it before. How the heck do I get out of here, by the way? We're looking for the gate. What? Dude, I keep finding myself at the same 3 places. Where the heck? Oh, we came from downstairs, that's why. Okay, so yeah, this is a randomized dungeon, but it's a glyph, so we know what the reward is, because we basically input a seed, just like in Minecraft, if you were looking for diamonds, you know, and somebody was like, hey, there's like 14 diamonds, here's the seed, and then you put in the seed, and then you're able to find it. Just like that. So we already know what we're looking for here, but I forget, because I don't remember which layer it was on, but we were looking for red jelly, and we know that it spawns here, because someone provided me with a glyph that has that. So, but I forget where it is. And if anybody knows where it is, feel free to let me know. Ritual Blood 4. Yeah, if anybody remembers where that was, I mean, if the guy that gave me the code is still here, or if anybody remembers what he said, like what layer that was on, feel free to I feel like he said it was layer 2, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm just fully exploring because I don't remember. No! Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, that's a warp point that takes you somewhere. In the same area, though. If they don't like it, they can just do it themselves. Well, it's a learning experience. It's like, I knew this was going to be the worst thing about the Let's Play. The only thing I don't like about it is it just kind of takes all the momentum because, like, I really enjoy recording, obviously, Soulsborne stuff and Bloodborne in general, right? So it takes all that fun momentum because people were really into the series, right? That just kind of completely halts it. But, you know, Chugga Conroy's a big influence for me, and, like, he kind of does the same thing where he'll do bonus episodes that involve kind of more grindy stuff or whatever. And I was like, well, if he can do it, I can do it. You know, I can do, like, boring Chalice Dungeon series, part 1, part 2, part 3, and then, like, we still end up 100%ing the game. It's just kind of boring. But yeah, it's a learning experience because in the future, if there's anything like this that's just, first of all, not fun at all to record, but second of all, just takes forever, it's just better to not do it, basically. And I would think most people would say, like, you know, 100% is still 100% in this game, even if it doesn't involve the Chalice Dungeons. I think most people would be cool about it. I was just pretty anal, and I was like, I still want to do it, just to do it all. Okay, see, I'm over-exploring now, but, like, I don't remember where the red jelly is. Let's see. I'm getting super duper duper turned around already. What the heck? We went through here. I don't know if the red jelly's in here or if it's past the boss. It's in layer 3? Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we can just head directly to layer 3 and then find it. Wasn't that the one you used a glyph for? Ritual Blood 4? I don't remember. I was trying to use when you use a glyph, you don't actually use any materials at all. When you use a glyph, you're just trying to find, like, another thing, basically. Ooh, the combo. Okay, I don't know why we swang like that, but alrighty. Wow, you do not. Okay. You do not. Unfortunately, R1 spam's just the best against this guy. No, you did not. Oh my god. Yes. Fluoglow. I'm assuming it's Fluoglow. That animation time is so weird. He just has, like, complete iframes if he gets it off. Okay, so that's layer 1. We gotta go to layer 3 to get our red jelly. And I'm not sure if it's worth it to go, like, around and find other stuff. I need Ritual Blood 4, but I'm not sure what else I need, so it could just be a complete waste to try and explore everything else. We just need to rush to the next 2 bosses, I think. Grind in Elden Ring. Yeah, February. It got pushed back. February, right? This is the only grindy thing in any Soulsborne game that I've seen. I mean, this is the only thing that I just flat out disagree with that they've added. Demon Souls is completely straightforward. It's got the world tendencies, which is annoying. It's annoying if you mess up. It's not annoying at all if you know what to do with it, if you know from the get-go. But, like, we went into that with a blind playthrough and then not realizing that you kind of get effed over completely if you don't know how the tendencies work. But, yeah, if you know how it works, then it's easy as pie. But, yeah, that was a bit annoying. And then Dark Souls 2 just has a lot of really weird stuff. But it's not that bad. Jesus. Why is that dog so fast? Dark Souls 2 has a lot of really annoying stuff with the bonfire resetting, the bonfire statics and stuff like that, which I'm not as big of a fan of. But overall, I would take it any day over the Chalice Dungeons. Dark Souls 3 has, like, the Covenants, but I don't mind the Covenants. I kind of like just gelling out and, like, if it's something that's, like, easy to figure out or has some linear path to getting, then it's fine. Like, Dark Souls 3 sucks if you want to get all the stuff because you have to, like, basically grind Silver Knights on the Anorlando steps if you don't want to do online over and over until you get enough of their rare drop to max out the Covenant, which does suck, but at the very least, you know what to do. You just do that. You look up what drops this Covenant item, and then you go do it over and over and over. This game, the Chalice Dungeons, like I said, it's so weird getting the materials. It's dependent on what glyphs you use. It's depending on how much you go through and, like, fully explore every little thing. That it's just, like, it's not linear and it's really confusing. And that's why I hate it. The only type of random generated stuff I like on any level is roguelikes, just because that's literally the design, is for it to be, like, randomly generated, procedurally generated, and it's, you know, it's built around that. Sage's hair there. Okay, that might be good. So, yeah, roguelikes I don't mind, but every other random generated type of stuff like this is just, in my opinion, not good game design. It's not like it's bad game design. It's not like they were designing it to be bad or anything. I just mean, like, I don't think it's fun, and I don't think it's worth it on any level. Okay, we're looking for the lever. Where the heck is the lever? Yo, what up, guys? Hello. Look at you guys. Look at these dudes. Okay. Oh, no! A lot of stuff in here I want to grab. I do not want to die to these little jabronis. Thank you. No end to them. Jesus. Okay. Lots and lots and lots of pearl slugs. We're never gonna need those again. Where the heck is this lever, man? Brain sucker, what's it doing, wasting its time? We got 57 insight, mister. We've got quite a lot of insight to suck out, actually. Thank you very much. Okay, can the lever be at the top of this little staircase thing? Last time there was like a boulder. Let's keep an eye out for that. No, 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 no. No lever down there. Whoa! Ritual Blood 4. Oh, just another useless blood gem. Where is the lever on this lair? I'm confused. Have we been everywhere? These tree rooms typically have illusory walls, or at least can have illusory walls, but I'm not sure if one will spawn here or not. Okay, I guess this is just a dead end. Where the heck is the lever at, man? Maybe down this way. My leg? Where have we not been? There has to be a lever. It's like the one path we didn't go into yet. Maybe this way? What the hell? Okay, oh my god, that was all a bonus? No way. Did I literally just walk into a bonus room and not even realize it? Or is this the wait, what? Oh my god, did I really just do that? Return to... Okay, that's the boss room straight ahead. So it has to be in here. But we activated that lantern. Was this door still locked? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, let's go. No! Those things are annoying as hell, man. I have no memory of that crap. Oh, that's right. I got teleported. Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. If I use a bold hunter's mark, I should go back to the last lantern, right? Accidental bonus. Yeah, it warped me. That's what happened. It warped me into the bonus room. And I completely forgot because that bonus room was very large. Okay, so do we think the thing is over? Wait, so we've been there too? What? Okay, candles on the ground mean you're gonna get warped. I have no memory of that at all. That's so weird. That being a thing whatsoever. Pearl slugs again. Can you not? Okay, so I'm assuming maybe the lever is this way. That's a big-ass room. Hello. Ah, yeah, you got the lever. That was easy. 1 HP. Huh. Very nice. All right, so this will be layer 2, and then apparently that last thing. Do you know where it is? Glow? No. Do you know where on layer 3 where it is? Like before the boss, after the boss, in the main room somewhere. He's busy cronking, or like done HP. Just fully expected at this point. I'm never surprised anymore when an enemy lives with 1 HP. It's never a surprising thing. Whee! Okay, second boss. What do we got? It's gotta be some little jabroni, right? Oh, no. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, you can totally do that. Oh, that's skill viscerals, folks. Okay, so this is a reused boss a whole bunch of times. The Merciless Watchers and then the Chieftain. If I can get him with viscerals, though, it'll make easy work of him, but it's going to be tricky. Just gotta not get comboed as usual. Okay, this guy's the lowest here. Okay, Hitboxes are weird as heck. Layer 3 before the first lamp in a chest? Oh, hell yeah. And after the lamp at the bottom of the 3-story room in another chest? Great, thank you so much. Okay, this guy we gotta save for last. These two are low. Oh! Don't get greedy. Do not get greedy. Should we? Fuck it! Okay, okay, okay. Silly me, trying to do something cool. When does that ever work? Literally need to tap that guy, but no opportunity, of course. No, 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 no. Aha! Oh, chain? Ooh! Bye-bye. $100K blood echoes, not bad. Tempering damp blood gem. I don't know if any of those are worth anything at all. Okay, there's the lamp. I got like 700K blood echoes. All legit, too. I'll grab the legit. Ba-ba. What's up, Fuzzled? Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so then Jelly should be in this one. Okay. Probably should grab the lamp first, I guess. So yeah, we got 2 jellies in here. One before the lamp and one after. Layer 3 before the first lamp in a chest. Layer 3 before the first lamp in a chest. Oh wait, so it's not that. Because this is still layer 2. Right? This is officially layer 3 now. Layer 3 before the first lamp in a chest. So I'm a little confused because would this be considered layer 3 or layer 2 right here? It would be considered layer 2 like after the boss, right? So I'm not sure if the jelly's here or not. Should be that, I think. Okay. Did you hear that Dune got leaked in like full HD quality? Must have really sucked for the creators for that to happen. I did not. So it got leaked like the actual rip. I wonder how infrequent that is. I wonder how rare that is for that to happen. Yeah, that's awful. That sucks. I am fully planning on seeing Dune in theaters. Bastard of Lauren there. You tried. No, dun, bum, bum, bum. Okay, and a chest somewhere. Oh, what an annoying little bitch. Okay. Pearl Slug. Ritual Blood. Ooh, yeah, we need that, I think. I need Ritual Blood 4. We're gonna have to find that at some point. So that went through that pillar. Cool, dude. Tomb Mold. Arcane guys are just the absolute worst, man. The amount of damage that... Jesus Christ! God, this almost doesn't feel like a root dungeon at all. It feels like an actual designed dungeon or something. Okay, here's a treasure room, actually, so if we don't die here, this might be good. Yeah, this root dungeon is, like, actually difficult. Okay, we're looking for red jelly in a double metal chest after a boulder trap. Well, guess what we just found? Guess what we just found? Oh ho ho! Do you have what I'm looking for? So if this pops up with red jelly, Glow, hell yeah, is the MVP. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Look at this. Yellow backbone. Guess we need one more red jelly. And it's after what they're talking about. It's like after the actual boss, right? The lamp, after the lamp in the bottom of a 3-story room. After the lamp at the bottom of a 3-story room. Bottom of a 3-story room. Okay. That's the other one we gotta find. Hopefully we never need red jelly again after that. I bet if I looked at the actual, like, requirements, it would make a lot more sense to my brain. Like, it's probably, like, is red jelly, like, the unique thing that you have to find for this specific one? You know, and then we never need red jelly again? Hopefully that's the case. Okay, so now we gotta get back to the main room. And then find that 3-story room or whatever. Whoa, God. Dude, that's so rare that it scares the crap out of me every time. Okay, how do we get back to that main hallway? Hello! Quite rare for HD quality. That's what I'm saying, for like the full, like, ripped quality to be leaked. Because, yeah, then there's There was a time when I was in, like, high school where I had no money at all, and, you know, I would definitely, like, make use of BitTorrent for sure, because it was just like, I want to watch these things, but I am a broke high school / college student. What do you expect from me? Okay, I'm just going to try to push to the end, because I don't know if I have to redo this whole entire Chalice Dungeon again. I mean, I wouldn't have to. It makes no sense. But yeah, as a budding film buff, it would suck because obviously the quality was always really god awful. So these days, like, yeah, I'm definitely in the mindset of like, if you provide the thing for me to watch, I will pay for it or play or whatever. If you make it like shit tier level impossible, like if I have to get original hardware on a SNES or whatever, you know. Not to say I would ever consider emulating if I don't own the game, but, you know. Point being is, like, I'm always down to actually spend money on the thing if I can play it legitimately. But sometimes it's really hard to do that. Sometimes companies make it really difficult. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the 3-story room. So it's probably down there, that other red jelly I'm looking for, huh? Okay, is it just that chest? Because if it is, we're done. Ah, red jelly? Oh, baby. Dude. Glow, thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. That was the God Seed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now we have 800k. So now we should have everything that we need. I need Ritual Blood 4. But the Ritual Blood stuff is a lot easier to find. The weirder stuff like red jelly is the tricky one. So we should be able to leave and get rid of this root chalice now. And spend our 800k souls. Never emulate GV, that's naughty. I mean, if you have, yeah, if you own the physical copy or whatever, you can always emulate. But how would anybody ever know that? But I genuinely, unironically, like, really try to do that. Where it's like, I will always spend the money to play the thing legitimately. And I do not want to emulate ever. But, yeah, it's just certain things, especially Nintendo, obviously. Nintendo's the big one, who makes it very, very, very difficult at points to play things legitimately. But yeah, I will always go for that, and I have no problem doing it either. Ooh! Whoa! We found a really good blood gem. Holy shit. Okay, finally. Yeah, this one's just flat out good. No negatives. And it increases the damage by 30? 29? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Okay, let's go level up.
Welcome. Very well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's hard capped at 40. Okay, so we get endurance up to 40, 50 vit, 40 endurance, and I guess just strength? I mean, what else do I want? Could go blood tinge. Where would I want this character to go? Not arcane. I already have a dedicated arcane character. Strength would be nice. Yeah, probably just strength. Strength so that I can wield other weapons if, like, we get hard-walled by something. It's just like, man, strength would be great for this. But we'd still have to get it up to, like...
Farewell, good hunt.
Up to, like, quite a bit. Okay, then here, I probably should buy as many of these as I can fit. because we can turn all that into Arcane Haze, which we'll definitely still need. And then now, so I can get rid of this, which, how do I know if it's a root or not? Conductor Trinspector, so like that's the person's name, is Gravestone. How do I know if this is a root? Yeah, like it's Chalice Dungeon crap is so confusing. So I'm going to remove this one, because we don't need that no more. And now, where do we leave off over here? Okay, so now we gotta do this one, which is what we tried to do at the start, but we didn't have the stuff. Oh, we have all the stuff now. Well, obviously, but I was worried we wouldn't have the ritual blood. So yeah, the Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. 5 depth, so it's hard. That's difficulty, it's hard. Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. Yes, it's this one. A chalice that breaks the labyrinth seal. Great chalices unlock deeper reaches of the labyrinth. Thumuru Ethyl was the title of both the Thumerian monarch and its capital. This reveals that while early Thumerians were mere humble guardians of the slumbering great ones, their descendants felt entitled to name themselves a leader. Okay, but we need some blood echoes and we need 25 arcane haze. So let's go get that real quick. So turn this Ritual Blood 1, which we'll basically never need again, into Arcane Haze. Bam. And then I should go do the Lecture Hall once to just get some free Blood Echoes, because I really don't want to sell anything. So let's head to the lecture building. Is it second floor or first floor? It's second floor, right? Ending of farming now? Yes. All we gotta do is farm these dudes, and then we can actually do, yeah, a set chalice, and not even one of the weird ones. Well, I guess it's a weird one. I don't know, it gets so confusing. This is the Greater Ethyl Thumerian Chalice. So I'm not sure if that's supposed to be considered part of the Thumerian chalices. Who the hell knows? Point is, we gotta do this. Don't have money, the things not available in your region. It's not that immoral to pirate. I mean, I wouldn't do it these days. I don't even remember the last time. Like I said, high school. But, yeah, I think that's the good mindset about it is like, you know, if you do your best to just actually support who made the thing and pay the thing legitimately. But sometimes, let's say you have this really rare, obscure game or something, you just can't. There's no way to do it. You have to emulate it. I don't think that's bad because it's like, who are you hurting in that instance? Probably nobody. You want to support the thing, but if it's some random, super obscure NES game that there's no way to play without emulation, yeah, that's morally, that's probably fine. You know. Okay, this one. Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice, right? 5? Yeah, 9 Ritual Blood 5, 11k Blood Echoes, 4 Red Jelly, which was the big thing, 25 Arcane Haze, and 1 Living String. And remember, the Living String is from that giant brain of Mensis that we killed way back when. So yes, Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. Bam, bam, bam. Uses all those mats. And now we can do this. The ritual is finished and the chalice rests upon the altar. You may now explore the dungeon. This one we can remove too. Yeah, but I'm not going to remove anything unless we... But see, I can keep an Is version here. That way, if I have a glyph that has exactly the thing that I need, but it requires the Is dungeon, we've got one there. Now we've also got like, a Thumuru? Or Thumuru? I don't know. Anyways, Thumuru Ethyl. Here we go. Chamber of the Seal. I don't know how long this one is, but it's 5 depth, which means it's somewhat difficult. So, for this one, Great Thumuru Ethyl Chalice, we need to buy another weird root chalice, but that's on layer 3. So the only thing we need to care about Oh! Oh, yeah, this is a big one. This is a big one. Okay, so all we need to care about is layer 3. When we get to layer 3, we need to find another bath. Messenger bath, and then buy a weird chalice. Otherwise, we just need to rush through. I'm not even going to go for the bonus stuff on the sides because I could have everything I need already. I don't know. I think it's better to just do the glyphs and then rush through this crap. Otherwise... So, yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I have no idea how I'm going to edit this. Once again, this is just like, you know, do you edit out the boring parts? But then if you edit out the boring parts, you're not showing people how to navigate the dungeons. I don't know, man. It's just so weird doing this. Hello! So there's our boss. We need to find the lever. But yeah, this is not a route, nor is it a glyph. So this is all legit. This is all set up for you to actually complete. Okay, what is the point of this room? Is it literally just a dead end? If so, that's highly disappointing. There's nothing in this room, man. So yeah, this one was created by a developer or whatever, whoever worked on it, but there's nothing in here. What is the point? That's why Chalice Dungeons suck. I don't dig it. I don't dig it at all. So where's another path? Guess this away. Arcane to raise item discovery. Yeah, Arcane would have some benefits. Mainly just I would be able to use the hunter tools. Like the old hunter bone or whatever if I really wanted. But I think strength's the way to go because, like, it'd be cool to switch to the whirly gig saw at some point. But then we'd have to upgrade everything again, which, yeah, it's always the upgrade mats. I always forget. What the where the heck is the lever here, dude? No. This one is weird. I don't want to jump down there, do I? That's the starting room. The lever has to be close, because why would they give me a shortcut otherwise? You keep laughing. You keep laughing. Okay, maybe over this way. No, it's a thing in this game. Yeah, Arcane raises item discovery, but I think strength's the way to go still. Lever? I think I see it. Hello. There we go. Bye. What do you prefer the level up method to BGV? Doing it at a bonfire with a person like every other one? Dark Souls 1 makes me happy how it's entirely set up. Everybody complains about the non-warping and stuff, but I honestly think that's integral to the game. So I kind of like leveling up at a bonfire, but then after playing the others and realizing, oh yeah, everything else is that way, I kind of think that's very indicative of a Souls game. So yeah, I would prefer it to be to use a woman to level up like all the other games, honestly. Okay, here's the boss. Yeah, in the future, like Elden Ring, yeah, I would prefer to have. Wait, what? Where's the boss? I'd prefer to have like a dedicated NPC. It just adds to the kind of like mystery, I guess. You know, adds to the mysterious element. Here. There it is. Oh my god! So cheeky. See, like, we can go down that left path right there, but I just can't be bothered. We might have all the upgrade mats anyways. Okay, I have no idea what boss this is. Thumerian Descendant. Oh, boy. I was waiting for this guy. So we fought this guy already. God damn it, that would have been a perfect parry. I keep thinking I have my gun out when I don't. Ah, stop. So this guy gave me a lot of grief. Not the first boss, but this version. Okay, I need to be aggressive. Yes. No! What the f... Okay. Okay. Huh? Yeah, alright, dude. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Up on the D-pad and then heal. Man, this guy is really lucking out with his hitboxes. Kinda insane. Alright. I cannot hit this guy to save my life, but he is hitting me with everything. Got one more shot. If I can get a parry, it would be great. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta go aggressive now. Man. Maybe I can get a charged R2. That was a charged R2, but not what I needed. I think we wait for the jump. And I try to get lucky as hell. That is ridiculous, that attack. That is so ridiculous. You can't get out of that. That is fucking stupid. What is that? Yeah. Alright, last heal. I just gotta go for it now. Here, jump, 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 jump. Need to bait out a jump and then hope I get a visceral, then it's doable. Otherwise, this is impossible, I think. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do that over and over. I don't give a shit how cheap it is. Yeah, that is... I can't even fucking believe that attack. That is so silly. Do the jump, man. No. It's just whenever I get stuck on something. So yeah, this guy's a little crazy. What's up, just observing Kate? What's up, Tommy boy? Non-warping in DS1 is one of the best design decisions in it. Stops you returning to the hub world at all time. Elden Ring gets more open world. I wouldn't be surprised to see a return to bonfire leveling. Yeah, I guess how would you do it if it's like all over the place like that? I don't care. Whatever they do, it's gonna be fine. Ultimately, I'm sure. That being said, yeah, I think having an NPC to talk to and level up through is, you know, that's part of Souls' identity, so I would not mind seeing that again. Okay, this guy's totally doable. Last time I did this, I was so bad at this game that legitimately I had to cheese the F out of this guy. Specifically with the grave, what's it called? The scythe weapon. Man, I keep thinking I have my gun out. I am really bad at parrying this guy. Holy moly. Keep going for that long wind-up. Why do I keep... It's like my brain's not learning. My brain will not, like, stop doing that immediately when he does that attack. Oh my god. Cannot get a parry on this guy to save my life. Jeez Louise. It's that thing when you don't know the moveset, so you're just spamming it thinking you're gonna get a free one. Alright, that was terrible. Dude, that attack... You can't dodge that. What is man, that is so weird. That specific attack where he throws the double. It tracks you so well. Oh! 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 That's what I was waiting for. No, come on. Dude. One more jump and we have it. Come on, jump. Come on, man. Just jump. Thank you. Hey. Yep. Oh. That's how I know I've gotten good. That guy was impossible for me the first time I did all the Chalice Dungeons. We've beat that guy before, but that's like the tougher version, lower down. And like basically, it was so impossibly difficult for me. I had to get him stuck on these little pillars and use the Burial Blade, the weapon you get from the final boss in the game, so you can only really use it in New Game Plus, because as soon as you fight the final boss, it takes you right into New Game Plus. So I basically had to cheese him by like charging R2s and knocking him down over and over and over with that weapon. But man, there's something to be said. You just got to be aggressive. That's it. Like for this fight, I was just like, I'm just gonna be aggressive. I'm not gonna, you know. And yeah, I was like a little scared of him near the end there, but yeah, that was good. That was good. I remember that one being a pain. That one's a little tough. I would say that boss was really fun, but that double, like, scythe throw he does, that is not fair. That is not fair. That thing tracks you like crazy, and it's like no matter when you dash or dodge, it's like you get hit by it no matter what. Okay, so that's layer 1. There's 2 more layers. And the only thing is on layer 3, we have to buy a thing from the bath. What's up, Killzone? Oh, no worries, dude. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, I think I'm going to save these in case we need to turn that into Arcane Haze, basically.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Increasing our strength is giving us a little bit of extra defense, which is kind of nice. Okay, we should have all the rest of the blood vials we'll ever need, ever. Okay, Thumuru, Ethyl, layer 2. Got layer 2 and layer 3. That was a good start, though. I remember that one, and I don't remember many other bosses in the Chalice Dungeons, which is a good sign, because we're getting through some of the tougher stuff. Okay, so just got to remember layer 3. That's all. Bloodborne is a fantastic game that I recommend to everybody. The Chalice Dungeons, which is what we're grinding out now, is easily the worst part, and I'd recommend that to nobody, except if you want to dip your toes in and see what it's about and, like, maybe get the platinum. Yeah, we're doing basically the most grindiest part of the entire game. That's really the only purpose of is if you want to be incredibly overpowered, which I disagree with, or at least don't have any interest in, or if you want to. There are unique bosses, so like if you want to see all the bosses, but they're not great, but they're fine. It's just that. Yeah, there's really... Chalice Dungeons kind of mar my like of the game. But you have to do them if you want to get the Platinum, which I'm obsessed with for all Souls games. And you have to do them if you want to fight every boss, because there are specific Chalice Dungeon bosses that are unique. So, otherwise, Bloodborne is a perfect game, but yeah, not this stuff. This stuff's not really all that fun or interesting. Huh, weird layout. Oh, one of you guys. Haven't seen you guys in forever. Oh, no. How are the Chalice Dungeons going? Still tedious as ever? Yep, pretty much. That's how they are. Okay, this one's a little bit crazy. I don't know where the lever is. Hopefully we want to be down here, though. This way. Aha! Whoa! What the how do you get back? I could just bold Hunter's Mark, right? Yeah, I think that's the play. What's up, Logarius? We killed somebody just recently that looks a lot like you. Logarius, to be specific. Okay, second of 3 bosses. Not sure which this one is either. But let's see. Bloodletting Beast. Can't get in on this guy. Cannot get in on any tempo here. Jeez. Man, he just has like his whole... That's absolute bullshit. I was ready for that second attack, but his hitbox... Yeah, this guy's hitboxes are absolutely overpowered. Meanwhile, I can't land a hit to save my life. Jesus, dude. I was gonna say, tell me at least he staggers. Oh. Okay, I got a stagger there, luckily. Use all of our bullets here. My God, he's just like, he's so fast. You can't get away from him. Whoa! 202k blood echoes casually. That was really hard. I don't know how many people are watching and actually like watching the gameplay here, but yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself, man. These last two bosses I think I've done pretty well. Thumuru, Ethyl, Root, Chalice, and a heavy, damp blood gem, which might very well be an upgrade. Yeah, I know this content is like extremely boring and there's not really much to commentate about, but that was a pretty challenging boss there. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's for sure. I figured we were going to die because we were running out of resources, but I was like, at the very least, since he's a beast, we can definitely go get fire paper and deal with him that way. Okay, so I think we got this, which again is the root version of this. We're on the set version, but this is the random version of this one. So... yeah, and then we got hopefully a decent blood gem. Okay, there's only one more lair, and I don't know what boss it is. But that was pretty tricky. That guy was very, very, very tanky. Very, very, very tanky. Alright, so on this next lair, we need to keep an eye out for another messenger bath. And, buy what it offers. Man, I was hoping that gem we got would be something. Okay, I need to switch this back to... That's good. That's good. But this needs to go to that visceral attacks restore HP. Yeah, because I've been missing that a lot. Okay. One more layer to go.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Doesn't have Yingling in Colorado. It is a shame. Modelo free promotional Kazooie. Mateus Nobre 27, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, final layer. Gotta look for the bath messenger, but we also need like 16k souls as well. Thanks, y'all. There's got to be a strat for these guys that I'm just not realizing because they're way too tanky. Ooh. Poor guy never stood a chance. Doesn't even drop anything. Wow, okay. Okay, there's a messenger bath somewhere in here. I don't know where, but it has a unique chalice, which we're never even going to use, ironically enough, but have to get it. Don't know where it is. Maybe we can see it from up here, though. I don't know if it's in, like, a illusory wall or not. Tanky boy. Okay, there's our lever. But cannot fight the boss until we get that messenger bath. And as usual, if anybody knows where any of this stuff is, feel free to tell me. That's absolutely fine, just to speed up the process. Let's see. already went past there. And we already went back through here. So I'm not sure what path we're missing that has that messenger bath. Kuzi as Kazooie? Oh, I see. Is it like before the boss? I didn't see anything down there at all. Boss is right down there, and it's a big one. It's one that we haven't seen before, actually. I remember getting pretty stuck at it, so hopefully, with the luck that we've been having, it's not that bad. Who is this? Prospector Olek. And that's where we came in from. Okay, there's a bath messenger somewhere hidden here. I don't know where. Maybe I can figure it out. Sinister, Thumuru, Ethyl, Root Chalice for 16k blood echoes from the messenger bath. But where? In the pre-area side dungeon at the end of the first hallway. In the pre-area side dungeon at the end of the first hallway. Did I just not check the side? I guess I didn't, because, yeah, I figured it would be in the main dungeon, huh? Okay, so it should be, I guess, before this lamp. It should be, like, in a door here. Yeah, I guess it's at the end of this side passage. Before Layer 3. Or at least Layer 3 proper, I suppose. Yo, what's up, Vilex? Welcome in, dude. Ah, it's right there. Okay. So there it is. You come here and you buy the Sinister, Thumuru, Ethyl, Root Chalice, which is the same as the other Sinister stuff. Basically, this just makes it, I think, a randomized dungeon, but people can invade, is the point of that one, I'm pretty sure. And then you can also get all the versions of the DLC weapons, Lost and Uncanny, if you so wish. I'm pretty sure they just added that stuff in because they already had Lost and Uncanny versions. Holy fuck. They had Lost and Uncanny versions of the base weapons, but then when they added the DLCs, they were like, oh crap, we need the different versions of these new DLC weapons too. Which is, I think, the point of that, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so that's the thing you have to keep an eye out for if you want everything. If you don't care, then it doesn't matter. But if you're trying to get all of the unique items in the game, that's what you got to keep an eye out for Layer 3. Now, like I said, okay, so a little tip, by the way. You can get free bullets if you press up on the D-pad. And then you can heal right afterwards. Like, if you're going to heal anyways, you might as well get free bullets out of it. You know what I mean? Okay, now this boss, like I said, I have a vague memory of getting walled here. But again, all the bosses that I tried against in my first playthrough, like, I was really bad at this game. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to get walled again. Plus, I think our build is just better. But then again, it must have been new game. The Chalice Dungeons persist between new games. So if you do new game and then new game plus, it's still the same level of difficulty. The Chalice Dungeons are always the same. So you could, in theory, get incredibly overpowered if you level everything up to 99. But in this game, you don't really get that over. Like, once you hit the hard caps, you're pretty much, that's your damage, as far as I know. Anyways, let's see. Let's give this a shot. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Yep. Yarnum through Marion Queen! So yeah, you actually fight the Queen. This is like the real unique boss. And she does a lot of blood stuff, I remember. But I don't know what she does. I have to kind of watch her to see what she... Oh my god. Okay, sprays blood. Is she easy? I'm gonna try to get her with a visceral. Figured she would have an AoE, yeah. Okay, sidestep the little blood darts. If I get close, she'll probably do the AoE. Yep. Will she... I want her to charge that and then try to get her with a visceral and see if we can damage her. Okay, now I should go for it now, I think. Jesus. That's counter hit damage. Almost my entire HP bar. Just a little overpowered, I think. If she starts that, I might be able to get her. What? Okay, she stuns you. I guess the baby stuns you? Who is Murgo, right? She breaks her chains. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Okay. One of these, huh? Okay, this one has a sword. So it's a fake. That's a fake. That one had a bloody womb. There's got to be a way to tell. Man, you have to roll those, just like Gravelord Nito. Wow. What is this? Okay, the baby stuns you and it makes it really difficult. Okay, 1, 2, 3 for that. Could restore some HP for free if I can get a visceral on her. Maybe we go for that. Try to get a visceral on one of the fakes, maybe? Okay, that's the real one. Got some good damage. What? You gotta rush her. Gonna bolt paper, we might be able to do this. Oh, blood rain that raises your rapid. No, 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 no. Real one. The baby's gonna stun me. Fuck. Blood rain. Dude. God! That's so lame. I honestly hate that. What the fuck? Getting chip damage down. One more heal. I gotta just go for it. The baby cry. Okay. Gotta go for it. This is the real one. Oh! Oh! First try! Yarnum Stone. 132k blood echoes. Man. I'm doing pretty well today. Okay, what's the Yarnum Stone? It's been forever since I've actually seen this thing. Sacred Heirloom of Yarnum. Yarnum. Thumerian Queen. Yarnam. Instead of Yarnum. A sacred heirloom left by Yarnum, Thumerian Queen. The queen lies dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep and stirs in unsettling motions. Okay, that one definitely walled me. I thought at first it was going to be a joke boss with the first phase, but I was like, I remember this one being bad, and I was right. Yeah, that one is pretty challenging, but we got through it. So what does this do? Yarnum Stone. Does this do anything? No further use, proving your accomplishment. Unlocks Ritual Blood 4 from Bath Messengers. Oh, so we can just buy Ritual Blood 4. Hell yeah, we need that actually. Stays in your inventory when moving to New Game Plus. This item may be there to represent the Queen's immortality, much like queenly flesh dropped from Annalise. However, unlike Annalise, Yarnum cannot be revived. One could reasonably assume that this is so-called Lithopedion? A calcified, unborn, dead fetus. Okay, that's some Binding of Isaac stuff. Defeat Yarnum Thumuru Queen boss to obtain the Yarnum Stone and a Blood Rock. Yeah, so actually, you're supposed to get a Blood Rock. So I think you can mess this up if you don't pick it up from her body. I think she drops a Blood Rock. Right? Or no? Yeah, because I definitely didn't get a Blood Rock, did I? No Blood Rock. What are you talking about? We'll light the lamp, but we won't use it. Bum, 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 bum. Where are you supposed to get the Blood Rock? Maybe once I use the lamp? Just got Blood Rock for... Yeah, this is the last boss. So we're already at, like, the last actual, like, through bear. We still have Hintertomb and we have Ailing Lauren, but that's, I think, the hardest and longest, like, thing to do. Is she supposed to drop a Blood Rock? Because she definitely didn't drop... I would like one, because then I could max out my gun. Finally finished Chalices, killed Yarnum Thumerian Queen. To my surprise, she dropped a Blood Rock. Any Depth 5 final boss can drop a Blood Rock, and I assume she counts. It's pretty low chance. You got real lucky with it, but this was 5 years ago. Okay. Defeat Yarnum Thumuru Queen boss to obtain Yarnum Stone and a Blood Rock, which drops once, but it definitely did not drop. Thanks, guys. If it's a calcified undead fetus and the queen is Murgo's mother, does that mean Yarnum Stone is Murgo? I don't know. When it comes to lore, I'm really confused for the most part. Low percentage for a Blood Rock to drop, so we just got unlucky. The thing is talking as if she's supposed to drop one for the first time. It's no big deal if she didn't, but that would have been a nice thing to get. Okay, fair enough. Let's head back. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's a Blood Rock you should be able to get from a Chalice Dungeon, but maybe she just is not guaranteed for it. After that, everyone just abandons the chat. So what's the... Yeah, it's been actually forever since I even looked at the trophies for this. I don't even remember. I got the platinum my first ever playthrough, and then I never, like, thought about the trophies ever again. What are even the... It's got to be all the bosses, right? 6.4% of players. Yarnum Sunrise. Beat the game, right? Okay, these are story spoilers, by the way. Yeah, these are ending spoilers. Defeat Yarnum, Blood Queen of the Old Labyrinth. Okay, that 7.7% of players of Bloodborne have done that, and all players are on PlayStation, so that's everybody except if you, like, I guess, somehow hacked a PC version. Acquire all hunter weapons, special hunter tools, weapon of the highest level, extremely precious blood gem. What is that? Extremely precious Carol Room. I guess that's like the max level of Carol Room and blood gem. Get to Canehurst. So it's a lot of it's just getting to places and then killing the bosses there. Yeah. And then getting the Chalice Dungeons. But yeah, this one here is the one that you have to get all through all that stuff to get, which is why it's so annoying. Because nobody likes the Chalice Dungeons. Okay, so then what? I guess we have only a little bit left, huh? So then after that, you can do the Fetid, Rotted, Cursed, Thumuru, Ethyl, Root, Chalice, which has... Oh, this is the one. Shit. That's the one. So the Fetid, Rotted, Cursed, Thumuru, Ethyl, Root, Chalice. So if you do the Thumuru, Ethyl, Root version of what we just did, the random version, you have a chance to get the Ring of Betrothal. And this is the really weird item that I was hinting at earlier. The Ring of Betrothal literally lets you propose marriage to her, but not that version, because that's just the boss version. There's her... When you kill Rom the Vacuous Spider, she's like, you have to walk up to her to access the cutscene, and then there's another version of her as well. So, yeah, you can actually propose marriage, which I would like to do, but it's going to be like a random chance. I might just have to, like... Unless it just has a... There should just be a glyph for this, right? Yeah, you can. If you find the Ring of Betrothal in a random root dungeon, you can then use that to propose marriage. Chalice Dungeons, very rare reward. Can be found in Thumuru, Ethyl, Root, Chalice Dungeon. Use the field offering with this glyph. Oh, using the Fetid offering. Using this glyph found in the first bonus area. Can be found in Thumuru, Ethyl, Root, Chalice Dungeon, glyph, in the side area just before the floor 1 boss room. Take the ladder path. Okay, let's give that a shot. Was reportedly found in the sarcophagus in Thumuru, Ethyl, Root Dungeon, Depth 5, Layer 3, using Fetid and Rotted offerings. Well, I don't care about reportedly. I care about where is it actually. So, yeah, we can get rid of... Okay, this is, so I should keep that there. This is Thumuru. But now we are done with that, but if I get rid of it, will I be able to do... Ugh. Lower Thumerian. This is done. I should be able to move this, unless anybody knows why I shouldn't. Not a guaranteed drop. The wiki's wrong. 5 or 6 glyphs with blood rocks if you really want more. Oh, okay, cool. Tier 18 plus only, because I know how I got it before I got tier 20 gems. Huh. Okay, so I'm going to remove the lower but then if I need a... This is where it gets confusing, because, like, this is an Ethyl, Thumuru Ethyl Chalice. This is a normal Thumerian Chalice. So if I need to use a glyph that goes here, is that different from this? That's where the shit gets, like, mega confusing and really annoying. What is this? Lower Thumerian Labyrinth. Okay, so I have 2 different Thumerian Labyrinths, then. Wait, why do I have 2... Maybe one of these is a root. This one's a root. Okay, so I can remove the... Oh, this is the cum dungeon or whatever that gives you all the... Yeah, that's the cum dungeon, I think. Maybe. Okay, so here, that gives you all the free blood echoes. Okay, so now I should be able to search by glyph. And then, if I type E99 TDH 9F. Does this work? Don't meet the requirements. Why would I not meet the requirements? That's a Thumerian Ethyl root dungeon. What? Okay. Unless the wiki's wrong? So how about this one then? HPQ. $3BHDA. Yeah. There we go. So then this one, in the side area just before the floor 1 boss room, take the ladder past the 2 fire swordsmen and the tomb prospector. The ring is in a sarcophagus guarded by a merciless watcher. In the side area just before the floor 1 boss room. Okay. So that's what we're looking for now. Chalices really matter since you just run them again for free. Oh, once you make them, you can just run them. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's the part I wasn't understanding. All right, so it's not that door. It's before the boss room. Come dungeon. I'm pretty sure it might already have, unless I cut that part out. I don't know. Trying to go through these VODs and, like, you know, figure out what's usable content, what's not. Like I said, is like really challenging. So I'm not sure what I kept and cut. Okay, there's some side room that's guarded by like 2 fire swordsmen.
If you could say something. Okay, that'll work.
Yo, Killzone, they really get up to Ocean Mensch. Ocean Mensch, take me by the hand, lead me to the... I want to make some Jewish jokes, because that's what a mensch is, right? It's like a good Jewish boy, right? But I don't want to say anything that's accidentally offensive, so just imagine I made some really funny Jewish jokes there that were loved by all. Thank you so much, Killzone. Very much appreciated. Lead me to the land when you understand. Ocean Man. Wow, really? Okay. Mensch is a person in German? Isn't Mensch like a Jewish thing, though? Isn't that like a Jewish term of endearment, I thought? Oh, yeah, but it makes sense, because like an Ubermensch. It's like a super person. I really probably should stop talking. I feel like I'm going to say something really bad by accident. Anyways. Okay, there's the lever. Ocean Mensch. What does this mean? There's not a door usually by the thing. In the side area just before the floor 1 boss room. Take the ladder past the 2 fire swordsmen. What does it talk? Is it talk about just the original bonus room? Ocean Mensch. Beating the dog, and I think you went to the cum dungeon during the amygdala fight. Oh yeah, I probably cut that part out then. Not on purpose. I would have loved to show the cum dungeon, but alas, it was cut.
Greyjoy, if you could say something for the camera.
Yo.
Okay, that'll work.
Killzone with it gets up to John Bench. Thank you so much, Killzone. Enjoy the emotes, folks. German word for human. Yeah, but, okay, understood. But isn't Mensch a term of endearment in Jewish culture? Yes or no? Is that a completely, like, Mandela-affected thing in my brain? Is that not a real thing? Okay, they must mean this. I don't know what else they would mean. Cum Dungeon is basically this, apparently... Oh, it's called the Cum Chalice, actually. But apparently it's this classic dungeon in the Chalice Dungeons where you walk in... I think it's hacked. Like, somebody hacked it to give you the most rewards. But basically, you walk in, something dies, and then you get, like, what? Like 160k or something blood echoes. It's honestly not all that great. Like, we've gotten, like, almost 1 million blood echoes naturally through gameplay. But, yeah, if you need some very quick... What is this fucking seed talking about? I have no idea what this person is talking. It says the room before the boss room. However, there cannot be a room before the boss room, to my knowledge. If they mean the room, like, before the actual thing, that's different. Mensch is German, but it's also a Yiddish word. The word Mensch in Yiddish is someone to admire and emulate. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. It's like a good boy. And Yiddish is specifically like Jewish, right? Or I don't know. You guys know what I mean. The room you're looking for is after you open. Oh, okay. So they're right. I just thought there couldn't be a room there. Am I stupid? Isn't there never a room before the final boss? Or before the boss? Yeah, this. Okay. I think I'm just getting my layouts confused. It's almost like it all is the same shit over and over and over again. And it's hard to differentiate.
Greyjoy, if you could say something to the camera.
Never should have come here.
Okay, that'll work.
Yo, Killzone, I'm not sure if you knew, but there's a rare alert. Very rare alert, in fact, you just triggered it. Thank you very much, Killzone, for the 3rd gifted sub to Platinum Blonde 18. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Look at this fucking guy. Nope. Okay, so there should be a ring. Yeah, here's the 2 fire guys. It's up a ladder past them. Man, it's so nice to just use the glyphs and not have to worry about actually fighting this crap randomly. Ocean man, what the fuck? Take me by the hand, lead me to the land. Yo, guys, do you hear me? Looks like I cut out my internet there for a second. Are we good? It says welcome to the chat room, but it froze there for a second. What the hell's this bell ringing woman? Okay, I don't got time for this. Yes. Okay. That was weird. Like, my upload didn't go out, but, like, stopped for a second. Man, leave me alone. This game is only on PlayStation 4/PlayStation 5. I'm playing on a PlayStation 5. However, I originally played on a PlayStation 4. I own a PlayStation 4 version. But this is through the PlayStation 5 Classics or whatever. Downloaded. Though I don't know why I didn't just run the... I guess if I ran the disc, though, it wouldn't run as good, right? Wouldn't run as well. Thank you very much, Killzone, for those 3 gifted subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what? In the side area, just before the... Take the ladder past 2 fire swordsmen and the tomb prospector. The ring is in a sarcophagus guarded by a merciless watcher. Okay, so where is that at? We're looking for a sarcophagus guarded by a big boy. Ritual Blood 5. Ocean Man. What the hell? Man, when this is done, I'm gonna be so happy. I hate Chalice Dungeons so much. You can mark me down as saying this. I am literally never doing Chalice Dungeons ever again in my entire life. Even if they make a remake or a remaster, but they keep the Chalice Dungeons the same. Like, if it's different, okay. If it's overhauled, okay. Here it is. Like, if they do a remake, if Blue Point does a remake from ground up, they really need to overhaul this. And then I might do it. But if it's set up exactly like this, just like with retextured graphics or whatever, literally never will I do this again. Ring of Betrothal! Wow, it's that easy. I don't think I've ever actually found that legit. All it gives you is a unique animation, but it is a very unique item, obviously, or a unique little interaction. See ya! I said, see ya! Sadly, yes, you hear me. Luckily, we see the cats. Okay, so yeah, there is a very unique item called the Ring of Betrothal. I don't know where it goes. Maybe here in the key items. Yep. Very unique item. You can just do the glyph that I did or do whatever glyph that you wish. Wedlock ring given special meaning by the Great Ones. The inhuman beings known as the Great Ones imbued this Ring of Betrothal with some special meaning. In the age of the Great Ones, wedlock was a blood contract, only permitted to those slated to bear a special child. So yeah, anybody feel free to correct me on this one. But basically, lore was that the Great Ones are these celestial beings that got in contact with the ancient Thumerians, which are kind of like the ancient race before the... I guess Bloodborne was just really influenced by a lot of other stuff, because you have, like, the ancient race before Mass Effect, you know, you have the ancient race before Halo. There's always, like, an ancient race, you know. But anyways, these are, like, deep dungeons below Yharnam, right? And then, like, the first ancient race, the Thumerian queen and all these people, they were, like, you know, down there doing whatever. But they were the original civilization. The Great Ones contacted them and then could not give birth to other... They had to use humans or Thumerians, whatever, to give birth to other Great Ones. So this Ring of Betrothal is like a symbolic ring for the Queen Yharnam to give birth to a baby Great One. Now, she actually, in the course of the story, gives birth to Murgo, right? And then when you kill Rom the Vacuous Spider, you see her, like, just, like, standing aloof over here. But her, like, you see her later. We haven't seen her yet, because it's the final part of the game. But you see her with a bloody womb. So she gives birth to Murgo, who is, like, a super Great One, right? And then is protected by Murgo's wet nurse, who is also a Great One, but not as great a Great One as Murgo. And so your ultimate goal is killing Murgo, and if you were able to kill Murgo at the very start of the game, there wouldn't even be a game, right? Because Murgo is the one keeping the entire world in a nightmare, right? That's from what I understand. So yeah, the Chalice Dungeons do tie in with the lore of what's going on in the main story, because the Thumerian queen gives birth to Murgo, who then is keeping everybody in a nightmare, and you have to kill the baby to stop the nightmare so everybody can kind of wake up and go back to... Right? Maybe? I don't know. Huh? Ancient race trope allows for a lot of flexibility with world building. Yeah, they do it in everything. They do it in Dragon Age. They do it in Halo. They do it in Mass Effect. They do it in... I don't know. 1,000 games you can name that has the ancient race. Okay, so anyways, that's how you get the Ring of Betrothal. Now, you can do whatever glyph you want that gets you that. That one was pretty easy. Now, with that Ring of Betrothal, when we get done with these Chalice Dungeons and are freed from this eternal torment, we can then use that for a special interaction. And it's specifically before Murgo, right? Oh, Annalise! Oh, Annalise, that's right. No. You use it to propose to Annalise, the Vile Bloods lady in Canehurst. Yeah, so if you get that ring, you can do a special little interaction with Annalise, not the queen. I'm wrong about that. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Most people don't know about that, and I don't think I've ever actually gotten it myself, although I was aware of it. So now, what else do we have? God. Okay, we've done the hard part, I'm pretty sure. So again, that is in a Thumuru Ethyl root chalice. You have a chance to get that. Okay? So you can either just put in a glyph. I don't know who the hell would not just put in a glyph. I guess if you don't have... See, if you don't have online, you have to just randomly hope for this crap. So yeah, that's how you get that. And then with the Ring of Betrothal, you can propose marriage to Annalise, Queen of the Vile Bloods, which we'll do when we come back to the main game. So then in addition to that, with the Thumuru Ethyl root chalice, you have a random chance to get Clockwise Metamorphosis rune, Communion Rune, Lake Rune, Ud and Writhe Rune. All that stuff does random things, but we already have better runes. Again, rendering the Chalice Dungeons completely useless. I don't know why these things even exist. You also have a weapon chance of Lost Blades of Mercy, Lost Shikage, Logarius Lost Wheel. Okay? And then if you do the Sinister Thumuru Ethyl Root Chalice, you have a rune chance of Formless Udden Rune, Air Rune, and then weapon chances of Lost Burial Blade, Lost Rider Spalak. Okay? So there's all that. Now, it looks like we're pretty... Do we only have one left? Oh, we have two. We have Hintertube and then we have Ailing Lauren. But those are hopefully quicker. Yeah. Alright, so I know nobody knows what I'm talking about, but point is, like, we've completed most of these, and a lot of these, again, if it ever says root, it's random, we don't care about it. But if it doesn't say root, we have to do it. But yeah, so we've completed most of these. All that's left now is this one, the Hintertube Chalice, and this one, the Ailing Lauren Chalice. We have to complete these two, but see, we did this one, and it was very fast. So I'm hoping these are fast, like this one, but I don't actually know. But yeah, we got to do the Hintertube. Notice this one is depth 2, which means it's very easy. This one's depth 4, which is 1 lower than the max depth, which is difficulty, which is 5. So yeah. So next up is this one. Hintertube Chalice. Oh my god. 2 very rare alerts in a row! Jesus. Thank you so much, Killzone, for the 4 gifted subs. To Ravier, 28. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong, but I like saying it French-like. Thank you so much, Killzone, for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Hunter as always. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming you're a Bloodborne fan. Okay, Hintertube Chalice, a chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Hintertombs are the peripheral catacombs of the old underground labyrinth. To this day, the Watchers continue to expand the Hintertombs, unceremonious catacombs filled with graves and death. All right, so we got to make that one into a chalice, but that one looks pretty easy. Let's see. We need 3 Ritual Blood 2, but I can straight up just buy that, can't I? 3 Ritual Blood 2. Yes, sir. Bam. Now, what do I get rid of here? What's this one? So I want an is, in case I need to use an is glyph. I want a Thumuru Ethyl in case I need to use a Thumuru Ethyl glyph, right? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, we can just get rid of anything that's a root. But yeah, like Violet said, you can just redo these anyways if you make it. So this one's the root that we got the ring with, so this is done. We don't need this anymore. I can remove that. Chalice Ritual. Hintertube Chalice. Conduct Ritual. Why does it say I don't have Ritual Blood 2? What? What? 2 more Ritual Blood 2? Okay, dude. Wait, what? Was this wrong then? What did this say? Ritual Blood 2, 3. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, we gotta buy 2 more of these. That's fine. Ritual Blood 2, 2 more. Bam. Okay. Okay, come back here. Chalice Ritual, Hintertube Chalice, Conduct Ritual, yes. Bam. Alright, so now we gotta do that one. That'll probably be fast. If it's only depth 2, that should be very, very easy. We should be able to run through it quickly as heck, I think. Okay, let's run back here and repair our weapon, though. Did I not really get a blood rock? Man, that sucks. I could upgrade this fully, but whatever. It doesn't matter. By the way, the repeating pistol kind of sucks. Like, you literally get double the amount of parries if you just use the standard hunter's pistol, which you get at the start of the game. So I don't really see the point of the repeating pistol. Does it deal more damage? Yes, but parries are so much more infinitely helpful. It's like, what's the point? But, you know. Am I going for the plat? I already have the plat. We're just doing a 100% for YouTube. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know what I'm doing right now, basically, we have a 100% series on YouTube. Let's 100% Bloodborne. If you type ! socials, you can go over there and check that out if you want. But yeah, we're doing the end game Bloodborne grinding. In all honesty, I never should have done the Chalice Dungeons. They're boring as shit. And honestly, I don't think anyone cares to watch this, nor does anybody care to see this in a YouTube format. However, I held myself to it from the start, and I'm a man of my word, so we're doing it. But yeah, we're just grinding these out on Twitch, and then I'm gonna edit these down for YouTube because For some reason, I thought it was a good idea to do these. But yeah, I already have the platinum. We're just doing it for a all-encompassing YouTube series, basically. Okay, so with the Hintertomb Chalice, all we have to do is just beat it. There's 3 layers, so we just got to beat it. We don't have to keep an eye out for anything at all. Sassy Pineapples, thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome to the stream. What is TES Big Lore Book? If you redeem that, I will read out of the lore book of Elder Scrolls lore that I have. Okay, we're gonna catch up with chat really quick. Dude, my middle toe is, my long toe on my left foot is really sore, and I have no clue why. I must have, like, jammed it or something. Yeah, let's catch up with chat, take a bathroom break, and then we'll get into this. We only have 2 chalices left, folks, and this one should be fast. So, yeah, man, if we can get this done today, I will be freed, and I will be happy. And yeah, and then you're probably going to hear another intro, too, because I'm pretty sure I did an intro at the start as well. Anyways, yeah, for those that don't know, we're literally on the Hintertomb Chalice now, the second of 2 remaining. The second to last of 2 remaining. So we just have this one, we have this one, but they have like further, like it's like the Hintertomb Challenge, but then you have like the lower Hintertomb Chalice, etc.
Never should have come here.
Okay, that'll work.
Oh my god, that's 3 in a row. That's literally 3 in a row. What the heck? Yeah, that's 3 very... So when you gift a sub on this channel, there's a very common alert, you know, that triggers whatever the percentage is. And then there are 2 very rare... 3? Lettuce, never should have come here, and Thor. There are 3 very rare alerts, and that's what, 3 in a row? Kind of crazy. Thank you so much, Killzone, for the good sub to Tommy Boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anybody that has a sub, if you're new to Twitch or don't know what's going on, basically, we have 49 emotes that you can use to your heart's content. We also have... you get an evolving Majora's Mask badge in front of your name. A lot of people probably don't even know what those little things are, but it's from Majora's Masks. Majora's Mask, the various masks that you can get in that. Yeah, there was a bunch of other benefits, but we've opened the Discord to everybody, so anybody can talk now. In the past, it was only subscribers. And, you know, little things here and there, whatever, yada, yada, yada. No ads is the other big one. But yeah, thank you very much, Killzone, for all the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, what? Hello? Ow! Man, I will say, too, with Bloodborne, like, it does kind of get annoying, like, not being able to see with the camera a lot. Like, Bloodborne is specific. I mean, all the Souls games have that on some level. But Bloodborne specifically, like, the camera kind of messes you up a lot, it feels. Okay, lever here. So yeah, we just need to run through this one. We don't care about anything. We just got to beat all 3 bosses ASAP. As quickly as possible. Streaming off schedule, yes. Normally I record on Thursdays, but because we're doing this horrible crap, I have to basically stream. My options are to just sit there and record in silence and then cut it all up, because there's no way I'm just going to do, like, there's no way I'm going to play this game. There's no way I'm going to do the Chalice Dungeon content and, like, do live commentary. No way in hell. So my options are either stream it or record and then cut it up. But it's far more efficient to stream, I think. So yeah, we don't typically stream Thursdays, but here we are. Zuli the Witch, they do some quite good and detailed looks in Souls mods. Quite big. Yeah, I don't know that person, but I would not be surprised because it sounds like they're pretty popular, at least on the wiki. Okay, so we pulled the thing, and now we just got to find the door again, which will take us to the boss. Where was the door? Mess up your save file if you get stuck. Okay, we're not doing any of that. That's not happening. But yeah, apparently you can access some weird glyphs that have some cut content. For me, it always comes down to, like, I want to see something completed, so looking at cut content is cool, but I'd rather just look up a YouTube video about that. I don't want to jeopardize my saves by looking at it myself or whatever, but that's neat. I had no idea about that, I don't think. Yo, thank you, Pico. Appreciate it. We've got them. What? Oh, man-eater boar. Okay. Yeah, this one's guaranteed to be here. Whoop! Well, you know what we do to boars in these here parts, boy. Yeah, quit your okay. Quit your hollering, boy. Let me charge dart to ya. Yeah, okay, alright. Quit your hollering. God, why do I always have the opposite... Don't curse. Why do I always have the opposite transfer? This one's for you, boy. You can have this, boy. Whew! So that pretty much encompasses why I hate Chalice Dungeons. They literally just reused a boar enemy, which is one of the first, you know, oh crap, enemies you see in the base game. They just literally reused it as a boss, and this is not random. This is a set Chalice Dungeon. So lazy. Again, not lazy, you know, they added it. They, you know, you don't have to do the Chalice Dungeons bonus content pretty much, but still, it's like, what enjoyment am I supposed to get from that? Oh boy, a boar. Oh, cool. Okay, that's boss number 1. What's up, Takaroshi? Hello. Call a tent with downsides. Content. FromSoft makes a usable camera challenge. Most of the time it's fine, but the thing with Bloodborne is like a lot of the bosses are massive hairy beasts, and then when your camera gets locked on them, it can be very tricky to see where the hell you're going, you know? But you get used to it. But sometimes in this game, the camera will genuinely F you over. Like, and there's just no way around it. What is this now? No, we don't have to do poison. No, we don't have to do this. Take that away. What is that, a Hintertomb specialty? Since when is there poison? Yeah, we're just looking for the lever. So yeah, this is Hintertomb, which means it's all different. Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah, it's like a big poison swamp down there. No thanks. Did get Dark Souls Remaster for my Xbox One. Nice. Yeah, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Masterpieces, Sekiro included. Dark Souls 2 has some clear flaws. Hate Chalice Dungeons, but if you guys haven't played it, obviously I recommend it. Very, very good. Not Chalice Dungeons, not some of Dark Souls 2, especially bosses, because they're very much reused and very simplistic. But oh, and Demon Souls, but you gotta have PS5 for that unless you have a PS3, but definitely recommend the PS5 version. Oh. Okay. Leave me. Okay, we're looking for a big, giant lever. I'm assuming there's a reason they let me go down here, right? Aha. Backstab animation for boars is really something. You just literally shove your hand right up their ass. What the hell is this? See, this is interesting. The fact that, like, this is only something you find in the Chalice Dungeons. This giant, massive poison swamp, but, like, they could have just reused it. Okay. Like I said, this is depth 2, so anything that looks scary is really not, because it's all very base game. Very, 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 like, low-level stuff. So even that guy, it's like, oh god, but really it's not. Okay, I have no idea where the lever is for this. Maybe, hopefully in this room. Big lever, what do you say? I see it. There we go. And I think this is a Bold Hunter's Mark 1. Don't really want to find my way back. See ya. Yeah, you, with the pigs, you, like, shove your hand right up in there, and it's very satisfying. I'm at Orphan on my BL4 New Game Plus playthrough. He's impossible. How much time have you already put into it? Oh, God. Where the hell am I? Am I where I beat? What? Are you... You can't leave Chalice Dungeons and go to a different dungeon, right? Where the hell am I? Did I just go back to where I beat Thumerian Descent? I'm so confused. I mean, I pulled the lever. Okay. I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream and hope that that lever stays opened. Oh, no, 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 no. There's no way you can tell it. Like, if you use a Hunter's Lamp... If you use a Hunter's Lamp in one Chalice Dungeon, you can't warp to a different Chalice Dungeon, right? Like, where the hell am I right now? Centipede Demon Flashbacks. He does it to every pig he sees, kind of sick if you ask me. Yeah, well, it's very satisfying. What can I say? It really gets my goat. Where the fudge am I right now? Yeah, that's a boss. Did I literally go back to Thumerian Descendant boss somehow? What? No, I found the lever, then I Hunter's marked out. But if I didn't use a lever in the Hintertomb, if I didn't use a lamp in the Hintertomb, I guess I'm just back in the previous thing. Okay, I think I have to leave. What the hell? That's really weird. Yeah, Hershey's Porter sounds absolutely magnificent. I'm very excited to try that. Very, very excited. Oh. Hopefully the lever stays open, man. I really don't want to go find that again. That one's a pretty annoying one to traverse. Is there just no lamps in Hintertomb? Why would I not use a lamp?
Welcome. What? Very well.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, more strength.
Farewell.
Mm-hmm. Yep, mm-hmm. That shouldn't be possible. It definitely looked like the room. Oh, it was the pig room. Oh, no, I got mega confused. No, it was the pig room, duh. I don't know why my brain's operating on like 3 calories right now. 140 to be specific. So my brain saw this room and thought the Thumerian Descendant, where you fight the guy with the sickles. And I was like, did I just not use a lamp since that guy? But of course not. No. And then I was like, wait, but this can't be. Yeah, where am I? Am I going back? I am so ultra mega confused right now. Whee! Oh, yeah, no. This is correct. Okay, now we just got to find the little blue lights signifying the next boss. Where are the little blue lights? I don't want to go too deep. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep all the blood in my head. Still a bit. Where the hell am I, dude? Where is the boss? Not about the... Is Hintertomb just weird? Is Hintertomb just, like, completely different? I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep all the blood in my head. Where the heck? We're looking for basically a little room that has 2 little lamps on the sides of it. Kind of like that. Dude, am I literally going backwards? What is happening right now? Already unlocked. I'm literally going backwards. Yeah, I'm literally going backwards. Yeah. Hershey's they use in it just by taste alone. Oh my god, you can actually taste the Hershey's? Okay, so this elevator should take me down. Okay. They spawn you, I think, looking at the other side. So I don't know. I just gotta make it. Nightshade! Stick for the 43 months! Oh. I ran through this lamp. Why did I do that? My brain is dumb right now, dude. Dumb. Okay, here we go. Nightshade, thank you so much for the 4D3 months. That is a lot of months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Okay, here we go. Second boss out of 3. Sheesh! It's the undead giant! He's a bitch! That was hard. Hintertomb Root Chalice. Adept Damp Blood Gem. Twin Bloodstone Shards. Okay, so you gotta kill that guy to get the Hintertomb Root Chalice, which, what a class. What does that mean? That just lets us do a randomized version of that dungeon that we just completed. So yeah, this one's way easier. It's a nice little break. I wonder why the guide has you do this one second to last, because this one's way easier. You would think you'd go through this and just get like the extra blood echoes, right? Yeah, so there's really no reason to do any of this. We already got the platinum, right? But oh yeah, but there's still unique weapons and whatever. Okay, there's the boss. We just got to run and find the lever now. Yeah, no, I just got mega turned around, that's all. And it was the same room as the other guy. Same looking room with the Thumerian Descendant, which if you guys missed, was a really good fight. The hard version of him. And the Queen, which I'm very proud of. Even if you haven't lit a lamp, you respawn on layer 1. Yeah, for sure. I just was super confused. But what else is new? Hello. Ah, perfect. Thank you. No, that's quite all right. No, no. No. No, thank you. No, no. That's okay. That's okay, though. Okay, now where did I... See, my brain just turns off when I'm navigating something. Like, okay. Could have lived. Didn't have to throw your life away so recklessly. But here we are. Time to play Where the Hell Did I Come From? I think here. And we ran from entirely across the hall, right? Where did I come in from? Into deep and I'm trying to keep all the blood in my head. Here we go. Beer is a God-given gift to humanity. You won't understand until you try it, my friend. I'm trying to think of the best porter I've had. I had, yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't discussing the beer stuff. I was just like, my brain was kind of melting doing a lot of this crap, and I was trying to, like, stay focused on where I was because I wanted it to be over. But anyways, I've had some really good porters and some really good stouts. I think New Belgium's 1554, very chocolatey. I don't know if it's a stout or a porter. Like, again, what is the difference? I love beer, and I should know this. Difference, and I've looked this up before, but I'm still confused, between porter and stout. The only main difference many brewers still agree on is the kind of malt that should be used to brew each type of beer. Porters use malted barley, and stouts are primarily made from unmalted roasted barley, which is where the coffee flavor most people associate with stout comes from. Okay. So yeah, they're extremely similar, but they just use 2 different types of grain or whatever. And the stout is the more coffee one. Remember this. Stout is the more coffee one. Remember this. Stout is the more coffee one. Remember this. Anyways, I love porters and stouts. And yeah, New Belgium's 1554 is probably my favorite. It's very chocolatey as well. But that sounds delicious, because like chocolate and beer go together perfectly. Okay, what do we have here? It's the blood-starved beast! Ah, and a poison swamp. That's not nice. What are you doing? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Very easy. That gets us the lower Hintertomb Chalice. Now notice, there's no root, right? So that means this is a chalice we must... That means this is a set chalice with set bosses that we must complete. So yeah, get to the bottom of this one, gives you the lower Hintertomb. And I think that's it for Hintertomb, thankfully, because I really don't want to do more of this, but... yeah. So you gotta do that, and then this is the end of this one. The end of the normal Hintertomb. So anything that doesn't say root, we are completing. We have to complete. Ba, 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 ba. Don't get a Vanag for that one, that's fine. Honestly, don't deserve one, it's all good. Okay, let's read that one, though. Lower Hintertomb Chalice. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Hintertombs are the peripheral catacombs of the old underground labyrinth. To this day, the Watchers continue to expand the Hintertombs, unceremonious catacombs filled with graves and death. Okay, we need 6 bloodshot eyeballs. I think we can buy those over here, can't we? Six bloodshot eyeballs. 6 bloodshot eyeballs. 6 bloodshot eyeballs. We have 5. We can buy one of these for 2 insight. Blah, blah, blah. Ain't that a peach? Whee! So nice when you don't have to fucking go grind a million things. I think this is the cum chalice, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Conductor, Trinspector, Chalice Glyph, cum. FPK. It's right down there. See that? So yeah, this is the cum chalice right here. We'll keep that one there, I guess. We can get rid of this Hintertomb one now. Bye. Chalice ritual. Lower. Make sure not to do root. Lower Hintertomb Chalice. It's only 1 more depth, so this one should be easy too. Yee. Thumerian Descendant is one of the cooler Chalice Dungeon unique bosses. There's those coin things to mark your path. Oh, true, yeah. But I honestly can't be bothered. You're in the zone, GV, no worries. I was just, there's times where my brain is eating itself alive, and I have noticed the best thing to do is literally just to kind of wait until it subsides. And that was definitely one of those moments. So yeah, if there's ever periods of time where I'm just like not talking and I'm not seeming very personable, it's just really because I am definitely going through a period of like mental haze, and I need to let it just go away. And I need to not talk about it and just let it run its course. I've figured out that's kind of the best way to do it. Okay, so next up. If you do the fetid Hintertomb Root Chalice, you have a chance of getting the Uncanny Hunter's Axe. So if you want that, that's how you do that. Then, in the lower Hintertomb Chalice, which is where we are now, all we have to do is on layer 3, we have to buy another chalice from a messenger bath. So when we get to layer 3, we have to keep an eye out to buy yet another random chalice. I guess, from what I understand, I guess all they did was they added in the ability to do, like, online dungeons, probably with the DLC. They wanted to add in those Sinister... because you have to find, like, those Sinister chalices from messenger baths that also sell you different versions of the DLC weapons. So I guess what they did was they just wanted to give you a way to, like, do Chalice Dungeons with multiplayer. So, yeah, again, it really does not matter us getting those things, but... might as well just get all the unique stuff. BSB, again, is kind of lame, but the arena does at least add a little bit of an extra challenge. Yeah, that's why I wish they had you do this in a different order, because, like, that's such a joke now that it's like... They provide the poison pool to make it harder, which I get the idea, but it was a joke, given our current build. But yeah, I do like how the Chalice Dungeons kind of switch things around and make it a little more interesting. But it's just so mindless otherwise that I can't be bothered, honestly. Stout, cream stout, one of the best stouts I've ever had. Oh, God. That sounds delicious. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, then. All right, fuck right off. Okay, fuck you. All right. Okay. Okay. How is that possible? That's 4 very rare alerts in a row, to my knowledge. To the point where I'm wondering if there's some weird thing on Streamlabs that would be affecting that. Maybe some bug that's just like not triggering common alerts or something. That is very weird. Thank you very much, Logarius Redmayne, for the gifted sub.
Greyjoy, if you could say
Oh,
something
don't
to the camera. Okay, that'll work.
Oh, and there it is. Streak ended. Although, we'll try it one last time. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Make sure I don't die. Yo, thank you guys very much for the subs. Gotta find this. Wait, maybe since they did 2. Wait a second. Maybe. Let's see.
Greyjoy, if you could say something for the camera. Okay, that'll work.
Just like the Undertaker. It's just as sad as when the Undertaker lost his... Okay! Get the... Yeah, alright, hold on. They're really trying to get my goat here. There's the lever. Whoa! I think I'm gonna bold Hunter's Mark this one. See ya! Man. X prompts are so delayed. Oh, just let me do it. Bye! Thank you so much, Logarius Redmayne, for the gifted sub to Sassy Pineapples. Thank you, Killzone7999, for the 2 gifted subs to Pure Season and to Pidgey __. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got like a 4 very rare streak there. That was pretty cool. Thank you guys very much. Enjoy the emotes, folks. Yeah, there's the Discord open to all. Obviously, treat that with respect, please and thank you. Lower level, yeah. The hinter to... Well, that's, again, a thing that I'm not a fan of with the Chalice Dungeons. Like, so depth indicates difficulty, but you don't know that, right? Who knows what that means if you're new to this game? What? I'm, like, stuck. So, I'm stuck. Okay. That was really weird. Got stuck right here and then just warped into the middle for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, who would know what depth means? So, like, how would you know to do Hintertomb first?
Greyjoy, if you could say something.
You know what I mean? Yo.
Okay, that'll work.
JCR Spartan, thank you for the 2 gifted subs to Juice32877 and OKC versus Heat. OKC versus Heat. Like a basketball thing. Thank you so much. Thank you all very much for the gifted subs. But like I said, yeah, everybody can join the Discord now. You don't need a sub. Although, having a sub automatically does give you a different distinction. And I think there are some perks in the Discord roles that being subbed gets you. Like, the sub role does get you other stuff, I think. But yeah, all the emotes, ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for the support to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Killzone on a mega roll. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Holy my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wowie zowie, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, y'all. You're being incredibly generous. Thank you. I sell Skooma, Nirula, Livosuction, Semper Z, and David 981123. Killzone just gifted y'all sub. Thank you very much. I know we're missing a lot of chat, by the way. I'm just trying to find a spot where I can chill for a second. Bear with me, folks. I gotta figure out this lever with Bold Hunter's Mark, and then we'll catch up to the chat. Wait, which layer do I have to... It's layer 3, right? Yes, layer 3, we have to buy a special chalice. But yeah, thank you guys very much. Oh, there's our lever. Perfect. I don't know. Getting a little too cocky now. Bye! Will all this be YouTube content? Yeah, I'll edit out like this. I'm gonna upload, I think, the entire thing, but I'll edit out the bathroom breaks and stuff. Just cause, yeah, there's like, for people that are watching this to follow as a guide, there's just too much stuff that I think cutting out would not help them at all, you know what I mean? Okay, let's get up to the boss door so I don't lose track. Why? I'm really, man, I'm not grabbing the lanterns. I'm being pretty stupid. Did I miss a lantern in here? I'm just not seeing it? There should be one after every layer, right? Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Okay. See, I should definitely do that, because then I can Hunter's Mark right to the boss pretty much after we find the lever. We're going to stop not lighting the lamps. Here we go. How come no live chat on screen? Honestly, I should add live chat when we do future YouTube episodes. Yeah, that would be a smart thing to do. Okay, let's catch up with chat, and then we'll take on this next boss. And then we've only got one more layer for this particular part of the dungeon. Yeah, other stats, I'm trying to think. 1554 from New Belgium is fantastic. Probably my favorite easily. Vanilla Porter from Breckenridge here in Colorado. Really good as well. Very, very good. And I've had a ton of them, but I just like, I'm the type of person that just tries... I try to shoot for a new thing every single time. So I don't know how many... I don't know what they're called or what. I'm trying to think if I remember any others. Porter. Stout. I don't know. I've had a lot. Usually at restaurants, because restaurants and like breweries have a lot of porters and stouts. And so I'll grab whatever one that they have. Oh, I just went to Pikes Peak Brewery, and I had... Oh, it was an oatmeal stout. Yeah, Pikes Peak. It was like a dark oatmeal stout, and it was fantastic. It was really good. And I'm not even a fan of Pikes Peak Brewery. Any ideas how to answer the question, what you shipping when I go to send these to GV? Sending alcohol is kind of frowned upon in all 50 states. GV could potentially be a 12-year-old boy hyped for beer. So yeah, just don't even mention it. People have sent me beer a bunch in the past. Basically, all you do is just really pack that shit in for sure. Like Fuzzy Womp absolutely covered it with shirts, and it worked really well. You got to pack that in, because if you don't pack it in, it's going to get crushed and it's going to explode. Red Bear sent me beer one time and a couple of bottles broke, but not all. Let's say Red Bear. So you just got to just send it and pack it in and just say, you know, what, just don't even say anything, because it'll work. But yeah, just don't be like, hey, I'm sending beer, lady at the front desk. Pog, I love your Bloodborne content. Even this garbage. Hey, baby. Make it a 5 streak. Going crazy in the chat. If you don't take your GF out to a steak dinner with all these subs, I'll be disappointed. We've got some plans coming up. That will be very expensive. So trust me, there will be many I don't know about a steak dinner. I have to really watch my fucking calories. I'm getting like dangerously close to going over each week now. But yeah, I don't know about a steak dinner specifically, but trust me, there will be a lot of potential for money expenditure very, very soon. See you later, Sassy. Oatmeal stout sounds delicious. Oatmeal stouts go either way. Sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're really good. That one at Pikes Peak was very good, but also was on tap, so I'm not a fan of Pikes Peak's cans. I don't like the taste. There's like a weird... I'm just not that much of a fan. You don't BL4, no death, and 100%... Greyjoy just sneeze. BL4, no death, and 100% every single Bloodborne playthrough get good. Nerd, keck. Yeah, I'm trash. It's true. Kind of just first tried the Thumerian Queen, you know, the hardest boss in the Chalice Dungeons. Not really, but, you know, the supposed to be the hardest boss. But yeah, I'm bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Watch you play than to actually play it? Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so... here we go. Second boss out of 3 for Hintertomb. Don't know what this is. Hello? Forgotten Madman... What the hell is this? What? Who is this? I have zero memory of this guy. He's got a lightsaber, though. Okay. What is he doing? Yeah, dude. Repeating pistol's just bad. I mean, if you use it for damage, fair enough. What? How was that not a parry? Okay, this guy is bizarre as hell. Yeah, you can use the repeating pistol for damage, but just uses 2 bullets. It's so worthless. Madman's escort. What the hell is this? I don't remember this fight at all. Okay, so we gotta kill him first, because he's really low. Super armor, okay. What are you, Banjo side B? Wow, you are weak as hell. Okay. I'm gonna get you with the L2 if that's okay with LU. Boppity bop! Boppity bop! Okay, come on. Okay. Boppity bop! The lower Hintertomb Root Chalice. So remember, that's the random version of that dungeon that we just did. Okay, that was weird. It looks like they gave him some unique stuff there. I mean, it was just an NPC fight, but he had like a snake. He had like a snake shoulder thing, and he summons a dude. That was a little interesting, at least. Just a little interesting. Hey, GV, is this live stream part of the Bloodborne series for YouTube or no? Yes, it is. Hopefully we are completing all of the really boring Chalice Dungeon content right here, right now. I'm going to go back and level up, ideally. Yes, this will be This will be the final, hopefully, stream for the Chalice Dungeon stuff. And I'll have to edit it down and just upload it to a digestible, you know, digestible video format.
Welcome. Very well.
Okay, strength.
Fair.
Uh-huh. Bye! Have a great time! Okay, this one. Lower Hintertomb Layer 3. Yes. Milky taste. I'm super not into dairy and beer. I've had milk stouts. I've had nitro milk stouts. I don't know about nitro. Can nitro be used with milk? Nitro is such a gimmick. It's like, I guess it tastes a little smoother, but like, what's the point of it? Okay, this one, there's a messenger bath somewhere that we gotta keep an eye out for, and then buy another chalice thing from it. that we'll never use. But yeah. Outside of milk stouts, I don't think I ever have dairy with beer. I don't think that's really that much of a thing. Could be wrong, though. BL4 is easy. Kappa? Uh-huh. Did you say how long you were on Orphan, by the way? Sorry if I missed it. See you later, Killzone. Do BL4 New Game Plus, no sick, no hit, no upgraded weapons, then you could say you're good. Yeah, okay. And I'll get a free mental illness, too. Sweet. Anakin? Madman garb, that's who he is. But you don't, that's not an existing clothing option, right? Because if it was, I think I would know about it. Because I would definitely want to look like a snakeman. Madman escort, be a sexy lady of the night. That's not very, women empowering of you, Alviarium. Just because it says escort, you assume the lady of the night? Interesting. Plus, you can go buy one of the coolest outfits in the game. Wait, what? You could actually wear that? Oh my god. Okay. Wow, so that's why I've never ever see it, because you have to do that to get it. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so I have no idea where this Insight Messenger Bath is. I should probably just look it up. In case it's, like, near the boss and I don't have to do these side things. Okay, it's called the Sinister Hintertomb Root Chalice. On layer 3 of the lower Hintertomb Chalice. Where is this? Sold by messengers for 10k blood echoes inside lower Hintertomb. Yeah, it just says in here. Man, somebody needs to go into the wiki and, like, tell people where it actually is, though. Hello. Okay. Alright. What is happening to this guy over here? Slow poison. What's been your least most favorite Chalice enemies and bosses? Favorite boss, I would say... Favorite boss, I would say, is the Thumerian Queen. She had a lot of flavor. She had 3 phases. Her boss room is the coolest. Thumerian Madman or whatever, the guy with the sickles, is a close second. Any of the reused bosses I don't like. Been there, done that. Why am I fighting them again? Oh, but they're harder. Yeah, okay, well. I'm not a fan of reusing things in anything. That's why RPGs sometimes, like, especially JRPGs, they take the same exact crap and just reskin it. It's like, it's the new hard boss. I like when they take bosses and then reuse them as normal enemies, because that makes you feel like, oh, wow, remember this punk bitch that was a boss? Now you're so strong, he's just a normal enemy. I like that, but I don't like when they're reused just with, like, a different color or something. So, yeah, none of the reused bosses or enemies I'm a fan of. But the Thumerian Queen and the Madman I like. As far as enemies go, probably the guy that just shambles over. He goes like, I like that guy a lot. But just in general, not a fan of any of it, you know. But some of it's okay. The Thumerian fights are good. But everything else just is reused content over and over and over and over. Super into Nitro Brews, I definitely noticed the difference. I haven't had a lot of them. What the? Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh. All right. There it is right there. Don't kill me here. I know you want to. I know. Okay, here it is. So we're looking for this. And then this guy's got the Sinister Hintertomb Root Chalice. Again, we have to, with every, like, lowest level, we have to find the Sinister version of the Root Chalice, which is a randomized dungeon, but I'm pretty sure people can invade you easier, so it's if you want to just run dungeons while also getting invaded by other players. And then you can also buy all the DLC weapons and the different variants of them there, if you so wish. But I could care less. I think I'm going to spend all these blood echoes on Quicksilver bullets now. I can... What? Oh my god, those are way overpriced, and I didn't realize it. Wow, okay. Alright, so there's that. And now we just need to beat the boss. And then it hopefully sounds like we're completely done with Hintertomb. And that all that leaves is Ailing Lauren left. So we still need to find the lever, I think. I just don't remember. I don't remember this guy. Oh my god. Why are they all purple? What is happening? I don't know. I think I would like a nitro brew that was actually... I think I would like a nitro brew that was actually like brewed at a brewery or a pub, but I don't think I've had one in a while, like a very long time. I've had a lot of bottled like brews and stuff, but I just don't think, especially for a nitro brew, you probably want that as fresh as possible, you know what I mean? So maybe if I had one of those, my mind would be a little more blown. I definitely... What is with this dungeon, dude? Don't get me wrong, I definitely remember enjoying it. It wasn't like I drank it and I went like, wow, that's the nitro difference. It was kind of like, I think it was just really smooth from what I remembered. I guess that's the point, to make it really, really smooth. But I like carbonation in beer, so it's like, it's not really a necessary thing for me. But it was good. I'm thinking specifically about Left Hand Brewing's Nitro Stout, which I've definitely had a whole bunch. Okay, where is this lever at, man? I don't know where I have and have not been. This is a very confusing dungeon. Shriveled Escort. Watching anything lately? Also, did you say that once you watch everything you wanted to on Netflix, you're going to cancel the sub? Anything in mind after that? Maybe reading? Yeah, I was actually wanting to read last night, but then I watched Marriage Story. I think you were here when I talked about it, right? Marriage Story I loved. That's what I watched last night. I was like, I want to watch a movie. And that's what I did. And I watched Marriage Story, and it was very good. And very gut-wrenching. Where the fuck is the lever, by the way? I think it is a very, very clear reason. I think it's a movie that really shows if you are going to get married, you better be damn sure you ain't ever getting divorced. Because holy fuck, I will never live through that. That is something I will literally never do in my... Jesus Christ. Dude, where is this lever? I've been all over the place. That is something I will literally never go through, that divorce process. I don't give a shit, man. There is no way in hell. That was so depressing to watch, like how much that just carved both of those people out. And again, it was very realistic too, which is the thing that, like, if it was just a drama and, like, you know, dude, where is this lever? I have no idea. I feel like I've been everywhere. So anyways, I watched that and I really liked it. But that's about it. I don't really think I've watched much else. I finished House on Haunting Hill, or whatever the Haunting of House Hill. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch Bly because, like I said, I want to because it's like it's the third piece of content from that guy, and it's like it's solid and there's some good stuff, but I just was so fiercely bored by the end of Haunting of House Hill, and I was like, none of the spooks get me at all. You know, it's like, it's not scary to me on... Dude, where is this thing? Is this just like a side passage and I'm stupid? It's got to be in here, because this is where all the people are. There has to be some passage I just didn't take. It's all the same. It's just like I've seen the same room for 1,000 years. 1,000 years. Normal enemy in that one cave? What cave? Added a lot to the base game's value. I get what they were going for. It's just like this. It's just like, dude, it's just the same room copied and pasted 4,000 times. It's like, I don't even know where I am. It's all the same thing. It's mind-numbing. Yo, drive safe, Spirit. Man, I want some pizza so bad. I want to eat some pizza. Okay. It's, yeah, I just had to head back to this room, and there's got to be some opening I didn't go through. In here? What the fudge? What the French toast? Where in the actual... Okay, alright, maybe here. See you later, Logarius. Little bad beers like black coffee, where I like it but still tastes ick a little. I used to not like beer at all. The first time I ever drank beer, I was at a party and I was like, this is so disgusting, but I also want to get really drunk and socialize because I'm wrapped with social anxiety at this point in my life. And that's what I did. And yeah, but I hated every sip of it. I powered through it, which is obviously not what you want to do, by the way, but I was young. Ah, all right. Fucking jeez. Man, it does not want me to complete this dungeon at all. Leave me alone. Okay. Jeez, I didn't. Yeah, that was just a big side path to stumble upon. It's just like, it's seriously a mind-numbing effect of just it all just blends together. Every room, every hallway, every door. Alright, so remember, get the bath messenger thing, and then now we need to find the boss. And then we're done with Hintertomb. Forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Episode 5 of Hill House. The one everybody talks about is 6. Are you talking about that one? Everybody loves 6, because that's the one with the continuous shots for forever. I don't remember which one 5 is. Although my favorite episode is definitely Luke's backstory. Something really pulled me in about that specific episode. I really, really, really dug it. That actor is so good. That actor is like wasted on that show. That actor is very strong. Oh, this guy again? Oh, it's an elder now. What the fuck? What's up, Sanapism? Welcome in. The Bloody Cave? There's a BSB. Oh, yeah, I know that. Okay, dude. All right. This guy's... That thing tracks like crazy. Let's go. Nope. Ooh. No way. No way. I really want to get a charged R2. No. Charged R2! God dang it. God, the thrust attack's so hard to land. Can't be up there, old man. I told you, Grandpa, get down. It's not good for your arthritis. What's that? Oh, stagger a little bit, huh? Woo. L2! L2! L3! Yes. Alright. See, that's cool. It's cool when they give you, like, a unique guy like that. Like, I completely forgot about that dude. I don't think he shows up again. Like, those bosses are cool. That's the reason to do the Chalice Dungeons, but you gotta go through so much bullshit to get to it, you know? Alright, that's cool. Neat. Pretty easy, though. Hintertomb in general is like the easiest one from what I can tell. Get him down to 20%? Okay, well, you got it then. As long as you can get it down to that. You're good. No. Okay, tell me that's it for Hintertomb. Come on. Okay, so now, the fetid, rotted lower Hintertomb root chalice has a chance of giving you Deep Sea Rune, Great Lake Rune, Stunning Deep Sea Rune. A weapon chance of Uncanny Stake Driver. The Sinister Hintertomb root chalice has a rune chance of Great Deep Sea Rune. Okay? So that's what you get if you do those random ones. You get a chance at that. Now, last and hopefully least, although I think it's harder than the other one, we have the Ailing Lauren Chalice. So I'm not even gonna look at how much there is for this one. I'm hoping to God that it is not a lot. And we'll just make it. And we'll just go through it. So, this is an important one. So the Ailing Lauren Chalice Layer 2 has a unique weapon you can only get from Layer 2 of this next dungeon. So this is one of the ones to keep an eye out for. So that is this. And we need Ritual Blood 4. We need 9 of it. And we have 8. Are you... Wait, is that the thing that I can buy, though? Oh, please tell me that's the thing I can buy. Oh, please tell me that's the thing I can buy. Please, 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 please. I think it's not in the inside shop, though. It's in the lower one. Not here. Yeah, this is the weird... You can buy red jelly? Man, they let you buy this, like, after the point where you don't even need it. So stupid. God, somebody needs to go in and, like, change all this crap and just make it so much more streamlined, man. Ritual Blood 4, right there. 24k echoes, though. Damn. Alright, so now we should have everything to make that. Now I can get rid of the Hintertomb. I'm gonna get rid of the Cum Chalice. I don't think there's a reason we need this anymore. Goodbye! Okay, now. Ailing Lauren Chalice. There. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Lauren is a tragic land that was devoured by the sands. The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Lauren is said to have its roots in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yarnum may be next. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. Last one. Last type, because there's probably like a lower ailing Lauren or something. But last type, and then we're done. And then we're done. Oh, God. Never again. Never, ever, ever again. Never again. Not even if 10 years pass, I'm like, you know, I haven't done the Chalice Dungeons in a while. Never again. Never, ever again. All right, let's catch up with chat, and then we'll do this. Okay, so Layer 2, we have to get a unique weapon. And that's it. And then we just got to do 3. Man, if this is a one and done, oh, man, I'll be happy. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's catch up with the chat. No. It's nice to hear the people were, I guess, but I guess we're attracted to different things. Although if I was attracted to myself, that's ultimate narcissism, isn't it? Okay, let's go do this. Notice the beige or orange hue that is present now. Wow! It's a different Chalice Dungeon, guys. Look, it's all orangey now. Yay! Wee! Hee hee! Yay! Wee! Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo! Yay! The hell are these things? Oh, these guys. Okay. All right, where's the boss room? There? That's the boss room. We got to find the lever. We just got to get that unique weapon in Layer 2. That's all we got to look for. And man, if there's only one Ailing Lauren Chalice, I am going to be like a pig in shit. That would be great. No, no. Everyone is beautiful. We were having this discussion earlier this week, I think. I think, yeah, I would agree with that sentiment, but it just depends on... There's a difference between beauty that everybody has inherently, which I agree with, but also, like, practical, commonplace attractiveness, right? To say that everybody is attractive, that's a lie. You're lying to yourself and you're lying to everybody else. Not everybody is attractive. It's just not the way the world works. But to say that everybody has some inherent beauty that somebody would find attractive, you know, on some level, or like something that you can focus on that makes you attractive in somebody's eyes or whatever, I do agree with that. I think there's something, you know, there's always features of yourself that you can highlight to, you know, show your strengths in terms of attractiveness. But the whole, you know, the whole everybody's hot. Oh, okay, we could play that game if you want. Sure. We could play that game. No. Okay, where's that lever at, boy? Watching some of your DS 200% that Wolfie redeemed this year, you're looking great now. Well, thank you guys. As I've said, I know that I'm a very, like, typically, like, braggadocious person or whatever, so it's hard to give people like me compliments, which I absolutely understand. But that has definitely been the thing that I'm majorly proud of this year. Okay, dude. God, these guys are... These guys take, like, half your health bar before you can even do anything. Okay, there's the lever. Yeah, that's definitely been the thing that I've been most proud of lately, for sure, is the weight loss and the health stuff. But as always, the hardest thing is just getting my nutrition in check. Because the mental component of still being, like, so addicted to food and what the... So addicted to food and using food as, like, you know, a way to cope with, like, negative emotions and stuff, like, that's still very present. So the root cause has not been treated, nor do I know if it'll ever be treated. But yeah, I've definitely got it more in check, which makes me happy. Where was the boss? It all looks the same. It's just the same room copied and pasted 4,000 times with the same assets over and over and over, and I don't know where I've been or where I've gone because it's all the same. It's all the same. But thank you guys very much. Normal people aren't attracted to themselves. Uh-oh. No. I mean, like, actually attracted. I think it's good to look at yourself and think, hey, I'm looking pretty good. I think that's good. But to be attracted to yourself, that's like high tier narcissism, right? I mean, I'm not a psychologist. Everyone has the ability to be... Well, I think everybody, no matter what you look like, I'm saying, yeah, you have the potential to be beautiful wherever you are in that moment. I'm not saying you have to lose weight or get muscles or do anything to be attractive. I'm saying in that moment you have the potential. But I think, like, you know, clearly if you are unhealthy or whatever, you're going to have to find somebody that is attracted to that. And I think that obviously it's good to want to be healthy and, you know, in shape. And I've always wanted that, even when I was like over 300 pounds, you know. Beast-possessed soul! Oh, wow. This guy's tanky. Okay. Ah! Oh, my God. Try to parry him. There we go. Wow! I did not expect that to land. Oh, jeez. Wow! This guy's parry timers are bad for him. Damn. What's that? Couple hits away from death. Literally perfectly boxes me into a corner where I cannot leave, thus dying. Okay. Okay, sure. Yep. All right. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Entire boss fight. Totally fine. Literally, last couple of hits boxed perfectly into a corner to where I can't get out. Pretty neat, man. I love when stuff like that happens. Da, 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 da.
You died, Vanarip.
I did indeed. Thank you, Sad Dracula, for the 300 bits. Just the amount of times we're so close to beating a boss and then just like some crazy thing happens. It happens over and over and over again. Death of both my grandfather in middle school, so I loved him regardless of how he looked. He was entertaining, was playing Oblivion. He kept my mind off the pain of reality. Well, thank you. Well, just being honest, like being completely genuine, I definitely don't think when I'm overweight that I'm attractive. I'm sure somebody could find me like cute in the face or whatever, because I have a very like boyish face, especially when it's so round. But I personally don't think I'm attractive on like any level in that moment. Outside of that, like I've talked about, like everyone having beauty and like, you know, somebody out there is gonna be into it, but me personally, it's like definitely a drive to like become more healthy, you know, which I think is healthy in its own right. It's good to want to improve yourself, obviously, and if you're, you know, if you have clear health improvements you got to make, I think it's a very good thing to want to change that. Unless if you're happy with it, if you're happy, then you don't really got to do much. There we go. That's all I wanted. Chain. Ooh! Look at his HP. Watch. Watch. Watch something crazy happen. Watch. L2! Just waiting for it. Bolt Damp Blood Gem 5 and a Bloodstone Chunk. Just waiting for like the ceiling to crash into me and me get stunned, and then I'm just waiting. I'm on the edge of my seat. What's it gonna be this time, video game, huh? What's it gonna be this time? Guy somehow gets through the fog door, waddles in, and smacks me, and I die. Like I just wait. I'm just waiting for him. It's very tentative. Beauty is weirdly subjective based on individual and societal preference. So much as arbitrary holdovers from different social circumstances. Jesus Christ, that was very eloquent. Yeah, completely. But I think there are to say, like, that's the thing. It's like everybody wants to pat each other on the back and say, like, you know, everybody beautiful, everybody love everybody. But it's like there are clearly features of human beings, most people, especially if you break it down societally, you know, culturally, that like most people are attractive to, right? Like muscles on some level people find attractive, you know? So to pretend like that doesn't exist is just something that the internet tries to do sometimes, and it's just like, okay, sure. We can all pretend if you want. That's fine. But yeah, I think no matter what you look like, there is somebody out there that will be physically attracted to you, for sure. That exists. I think it's just like, you know, clearly chiseled jaw and this and that, whatever. Like, you know, most people on some level find attractive. There are common traits that people find attractive, and the more closer you go towards those things, you know, the more people are going to find you attractive because of it, I think. And I think that's fair to say. But still talking about that makes me think like, uh-oh, can't say that. That's one of those things you can't say now, I guess. Yeah, thank you, JCR Spartan. Once throughout the whole base game without chalices. Yeah, he's only down there at the bottom of the little fall or whatever. He did crotch trap me into the wall, yes. Happiness is what it's about, but in all honesty, my man, you look great. My turn as soon as I can find time to go to a gym. Yeah, as I said, if I can do it, anybody can do it, trust me. So, if you have, for me, the biggest catalyst was, like, seeing my stepdad lose weight back when I first lost weight back in, like, high school, back in, like, college. So that was a big catalyst for me because I saw it. The proof was in the pudding, right? So if you see me and if you've seen that I've lost some weight, you can do it too.
Let the echoes become your strength.
And I wish you the best of luck if that's something that you want to do. Let the echoes become your strength. Thank you. Okay. Now. Oh my god, are we done? Wait, no. Two more layers, of course. Okay. Lower Hinter Tomb? No. We need Lauren. Ailing Lauren. Okay, layer 2 and layer 3. And then maybe we're done? That'd be so nice. But yeah, it's just the search for happiness. Whatever makes you happy. If you're happy, you're happy. And I honestly think people are not selfish enough about their happiness. People will literally sacrifice their lives to make other people happy. And that's nice. And if that's what makes you happy, then fantastic. Well, like, yeah, people too easily just, like, forget, I think, that the ultimate goal is you being happy. So if you're, like, 600 pounds and eating, you know, 4 large cheese pizzas and are genuinely happy every single day, you found happiness. So who cares? Whatever. For me, it's like, as I've said many times, like, I have to be in shape to be happy. It's a critical component. It's like, when I gain a lot of weight and, like, see myself like that, it has a very negative effect on me. Okay, so now, Ailing Lauren Chalice Layer 2. Pick up the Beast Claw from the Treasure Room chest. Equipping these with the Beast Memory Oath will enhance the weapon when transformed. So that's what we're looking for. I didn't want to spoil it, but I might as well just say it. We're looking, so you can only get the Beast Claw weapon from Layer 2 of the Ailing Lauren Chalice. It says Treasure Room, and I don't know what that means. Is that the room, like, after the boss? Does anybody in the chat know what Treasure Room means? But regardless, there's some room here that has a specific weapon. So that's important to know if you want everything. Wow, just die! What the heck? God. Thank you. Goodbye. GF light me because I'm ugly AF. Well, that's the thing too, is like, it's definitely not just physical appearance, obviously, but I'm saying, like, you know, there's a reason extremely charismatic and extremely funny people, a lot of the time you'll see them with people that you might think are out of their league. But it's because, boy, oh boy, like, making people laugh and, you know, making people in good spirits when they're near you, that goes a long way. So, you know, if you, especially the funny thing, like, for sure, like, when I'm not so gosh dang anxious all the damn time and I can actually be funny in myself, it's like, that in the past has definitely won me the most charms, you know what I mean? It's been very clear. For me, the challenge is getting there because, like, oftentimes I'll be like, oh, they're not going to find that funny. That's weird. That's weird. Don't say that. But then you're selling yourself short. So the ultimate goal to achieve true confidence is just not caring at all. And that's a beautiful, beautiful state of mind. Because then you just say it, and then wouldn't you know it, most people just laugh anyways. Because you're not so concerned with whether people are going to find you funny or not. Or what you say funny or not, or yada, 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 or yada, yada, yada. So that's what I'm working on now. I'm trying to achieve true confidence. You know? No matter what happens, you just don't care. You just be yourself, and you just own yourself on every level. But that's tough. Welcome back, Spirit Fan. Sneak up and backstab Visceral him, so a lot of people never see him fight. Yeah, he's got a lot of weird moves. That dude. Fat and happy thinking that in turn the healthy populace suffers from increased healthcare costs and taxes to pay for healthcare for those who can't work because of condition. It's a tricky, tricky subject to talk about because body positivity, I think, is a good thing, and it's good to not look down on people, obviously, for what they look like or whatever, because, you know, that's not a good thing to do. Oh, get the just stop. What is that thing? What the hell? Never saw that thing before. What? It's like some spider shaman. There you are. Yeah, does anybody know where the treasure room is so I don't run myself ragged? That'd be neat. So anyways, it's a tricky topic to talk about because genuinely, if we're being objective and not taking in biases to account, right? Like, you know, you want to be healthy. Like, the idea for most people is to be physically healthy. And, you know, that, as with most people, like, the problem that I find is just that, you know, it's that thing of just, like... I mean, you know where I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, I don't even really need to say it, but it's hard to talk about, you know, because people might think that you're trying to be judgmental or whatever like that, and it's not the case at all. It's just that there are certain times where people pretend that, you know, certain things don't have negative repercussions on your health and that we should just accept everything about that with, like, arms wide open. And that's just not true, and that's just not healthy. But there are certain times where you feel like you can't say that because, you know, then it's like going against that. That's where I stand on it. It's a tricky topic to talk about because, you know, some people take a lot of umbrage. But I feel like I can talk about it openly because I've been all over the board in terms of health. That's just how I feel, though. Have a good night, baby. Room with a special door that has the big sarcophagus with a few other chests in it. Is it like, but can it be anywhere? Like, can it be here? Would this be where the treasure room is before the second boss? Adult responsibility to maintain a working body in order to provide for yourself and your community. Yeah, it's tricky, man. Are you the same person on stream in real life? It just depends. I definitely feel a pull to be like a entertainer, like I've said, but when I relinquish that and just myself, it feels the most natural and feels the most fun. But there's a lot of things that go into that. Like, I definitely struggle with anxiety on some level, and that can make me think that I have to appear a certain way to be accepted, or, you know, it could just make me feel like I have to, like, you know, buff myself up in order to be entertaining for people to stick around and support my stream so I can continue to do this as a living. But it's been a lot easier lately to, yeah, just completely let loose and be myself totally. And then that always feels the best. But it can be hard getting to that point. It just depends. If we got like 1 million people in the chat and they're absolutely loving the game that I'm playing, it's very easy to fall into the hype mode of like, yeah, wow, big reactions and wow, guy, you know, you love everything and everything's great. If you have a chat where no one's talking for like 5 straight hours, you know, it's a lot harder for me personally to be that same version, if that makes sense. Does anybody know if this could be the treasure room here? They're saying there's a beast claw, but I don't know. I guess we'll just search this. This is before the boss. Especially here. I can't say this, it's rude, or I can't say that, it's weird. Then someone says pretty much what I was thinking. I just end up kicking myself. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of owning it, you know, as I've talked about before. If you offer nothing up to be, like, stripped away from you, and if your intentions are true, what are people going to do? You're going to get canceled? Okay, I mean, there are obviously things that you deserve to be canceled over. Let's say you're a racist. Okay, well, you kind of deserve to be canceled, right? But if you have an objective opinion that is not trying to, like, put people down or attack a group of people or anything like that, what the hell? You know, that should be okay to talk about. That should be an okay thing to discuss, you know? But oftentimes in today, we can't. Oftentimes there are things that are just kind of no-goes, especially if you're in the wrong... Okay, Jesus, these spiders. And they're red, so I can't even kill them. Okay, wow, okay. Do we have enough red spiders? Could we fit in perhaps 3 or 4 more? That'd be great. Yeah, as I've mentioned a lot, it just kind of sucks. Jesus Christ, can we be done with the spiders? Okay, now they get stunned, right? Why are they not getting stunned? What is happening? What the fuck? Okay, this is weird. Is there another bell-ringing woman in here? Oh my god. What? There's a third? No way. They should not be red if I killed all the bell-ringing women. What is this room from hell that I see before my very eyes? Bit rate? Oh my gosh. Gosh dang it. Yeah. Okay. It's not dead, so hopefully it'll go back up. Basically just killing a bunch of... This sucks because this goes into the final video too. So annoying. Hopefully it... Oh no, is it going to stay at 7? Are we doing that now where it stays at 700? Jeez, man. I would love to figure out what the hell is going on. We're going to do the thing where you stay at 700 now until I stop my stream. We doing that today? Okay, it's slowly rising. Hopefully it recovers. I'm not sure how this is going to come out on YouTube, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, FYI. Oh, here we go. This might be it. Wow. Man, what do I do? What do I do about this problem? Like, what do I do? Like, this is so frustrating to deal with. Jeez. Okay, if you're watching on YouTube, my upload randomly dies and then starts building up again. Out of nowhere, it's just random. Some days it doesn't happen. Some days it happens a lot. It's just entirely random, it feels. I have no idea why it happens. I've had a tech come out. He said he fixed it and all this crap and yada, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And it's still going on. So if it's unwatchable now, that's why, although it is slowly building up. So I'm going to pause and, like, catch up with the chat, and then hopefully it'll just build up, because if you guys can't see, if it's all pixelated, you guys won't be able to see what's happening. No, it's never to oust people at the same time. Healthy at all sides, straight up garbage and a lie. I don't mean to be a gym rat. I don't mean be a gym rat, be a health freak, but you need to take care of yourself. Well, it's each person's life, right? So if you don't want to take care of yourself, is it not... It's not good, I think, if people rely on you like kids, right? But if you're, whatever, doing your own thing and you're and you know you are happy, then whatever, that's fine. But yeah, I definitely do have an issue with the whole, you know, I am severely overweight and I'm also healthy mentality. And, like, everybody should accept that and accept that I think that I am healthy or whatever. That is just, like, a thing that's just... It's one of those things that, like, what do you do in that situation? Do you just, like, not rock the boat and pretend, like, okay, sure? Or do you just, like, you know... Because that's just, obviously, you know, when you have health complications and things like that, and yada, 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 and I don't need to get into it, but, like, that's the thing that's just a little hard to... And then me, personally, it definitely becomes a thing of, like, no, I won't just accept that. Are you kidding me? No, that's not true, you know? And then if something's not true, it's, like, very hard for me to just go with the motions with that, you know what I mean? So that's why I've talked about this a lot, because I've been all over the spectrum, so it's not like I've just been the current weight that I am now for my whole life. Like, I've been everywhere, man. And I can tell you what, as I've said many times, it's like, you feel those health issues, and you also, you know, if you were me at least, you don't feel great about it. But everybody's different. Can be anywhere. I don't really remember exactly where. Oh, yeah, no worries, Vilex. Just appreciate any help. Okay, gotcha. Wonderful time trying to get basic items in and meat. Don't get me started. I can imagine, man. It's in the pre-lamp area before the first lamp on layer 2. What? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. There's the bit rate drop. Bloodborne D-Master. 1 beer ruck conversation is at least 3 beers ruck conversation. Yeah, it's worrying talking about the whole, like, sensitivity issue and everything like that, because I feel like it's very easy to fall into the whole, you can't say nothing these days, boy. People are too sensitive. Like, you fall, like, that is an area that I want to completely avoid, obviously. And so that's a tricky thing talking about it too, because it can definitely sound like that. But again, what's the intention? Oh, you're at 1 HP, dude. No. It's about the intention. If your intention is to have a clear and unbiased discussion then hopefully the truth shall set you free and like everything's all good. Your intention is to rustle jimmies and get under people's skin and be like an antagonist, but you're clever about it and you're crafty about it. You don't let that really come out. Well, you know, then you probably deserve to have some ire cast in your direction. Yeah, it's an incredibly frustrating to deal with this freaking bitrate problem, man, because I just don't know what to do about it. I have no clue. It's like I'm at a complete impasse with it. 2,000 souls, only a few more until I'm dead to GV. Why would you be dead to me? Do you ever give advice to younger streamers who don't want to break any rules? I am all down for giving advice when people actually want it. The problem is, some people will pretend to want advice when in reality they want shoutouts or they want to use you for something. So yeah, if people want advice about streaming or anything like that, I am more than happy to talk about it ad nauseum, and I have talked about it ad nauseum, that's fine. But don't ever think you're going to get one over me where it's like, hey, GV, do you have any tips on, what the? Oh, there he is. He's got the Beast Claw. Wait, what? Oh, and that's the treasure room in here? That guy's got the Beast Claw we're looking for. Yeah, just don't ever think you're going to get one over me and try to use me. People have done it many times. And they think that they're clever, and I might be nice about it, but they're not. So yeah, if it's genuine advice, I'm all down for it. Ask away. If it's genuine advice, and then at the end of it, it's like, oh yeah, do you think you could shout me out? Like, would that be? It's like, okay, you're dead to me. Bye. I'm gonna kill this guy, but I don't think this is how we get the thing. Jesus! Can I please hit the man? What are my weapons made of air? What's happening? Camera. Hello. Okay. All right. Wow. God. Okay, that guy doesn't give it to you. You got to get it out of a sarcophagus, but that's what we're looking for. Thought of trying to stream with operating on a VPN like was suggested. Maybe will help with the issue. Yeah, I could definitely. What would that prove, though? And I'm just asking because I'm curious. So if I streamed with a VPN and I didn't have that issue, what would that mean? Would that mean that my ISP is not throttling me because they can't track, like, where my IP address is? Like, what am I... I'm genuinely just asking, like, what's my goal figuring that out? Because I don't know shit about technical stuff for the most part. Super frustrating from my point of view. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I pay a lot of money for my internet, and it was absolutely fine until, like I said, they sent me that modem. And, yeah, it's just, it's the type of thing where you don't know what's doing something, and you can't figure it out, and you've tried all the stuff, and it's, yeah, it exists to be a quite frustrating ordeal. Okay, what was the point of coming into this room? There's nothing here. We're looking for a treasure room, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there's like a bridge up there. Dead to you if I redeem the 1 million souls. Oh, yeah, in the thing, yeah. I added that a long time ago. Bringing up memories in my ethics class in which we had a surprisingly heated debate about whether intentions mattered. I forgot who the main tenets of said viewpoint were, though. I mean, intention is everything. That's the thing, is like... That's the thing. Like, I am argumentative. I am, like, you know, I enjoy discussing things. I enjoy talking about stuff. But I pride myself on being objective about most of it. And I pride myself on kind of being like, I'm going to go into this with a completely objective mindset, and I wonder how they're going to argue that point. Because, like, I have no motivation to, you know, fudge the numbers or quote stats that I don't know or whatever. I just want to talk about this thing. And so there have been like conversations that I've had with people that have really been upsetting for people because it's like a hard topic to talk about. It's not something that I'm like, you have to talk about this with me. Do it. Like if they want to stop, obviously I'll stop. But okay, is this just a dead end? What's going on? But it's the intention. Yeah, man. My intention is that I genuinely really enjoy getting into the nitty-gritty and discussing something that's hard to talk about. That really makes me happy. It's better than sex in some instances. You know what I mean? There was like a quote from something that I just watched. Oh, Marriage Story. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson's like, you know, she says the same thing. She's like, the talking was better than the sex. And I was like, yeah, been there. So it's like, that really gets my goat. That gets me going. I love that. So then my intention going into that is like really being objective to have a really like fun discussion about this hard to talk about topic. So then that's my intention. That's where it ends. For the most part. Sometimes I get a little invested and then, you know, that's not good because now I'm trying to argue a point to win. And then when you're trying to win an argument, you've already lost because you're not being objective, right? So, yeah, I think intention is all that matters. Because you'll have people that are very crafty and their intention is to win from the start, you know. And look at all the big ticket names that are known for like debating and like getting under people's skin. They do it in a way that they know is getting under people's skin. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. I think this is it. They do it in a way where they know they're getting under people's skin. They kind of use that to kind of throw their arguments off. They know that they're going to get emotional about it. They know that that's only going to strengthen their argument because they're calm, cool, and collected. And see, their intention already is to just win. It's like this antagonistic viewpoint. Like for me, it's just I just want to talk about stuff, and I want to really give my viewpoint and see what they think about that. See ya. Struggles for ants and ant agonist. What was unprofessional? You plan it. Very hard time braining. Yeah, me too, because this Chalice Dungeon stuff makes me want to explode. It is so fun. I'm just having so much. Okay, anyways, this chest is what you're looking for. You open this chest, and what do you find? Oh my god, it's the Beast Claw. So yeah, if you want to use the Beast Claw, which I would like to do as a build at some point, you got to do that. And that's one of the very rare, unique things. Beastly weapon wielded by Irreverent Izzy. Crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon. The bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie. So this weapon is like the Cause Parasite, where if you have the one rune, the one Carol, the one Oath rune, it completely changes its moveset and makes it viable. Which I do want to do at some point. So yeah, that's how you get that. And I think that's all we have to look for. Now we just beat it, right? Beast Memory Oath rune. We'll change the moveset of that. Okay. 2 more bosses to go, but now we can just rush to the bosses. And if that's it, I'm going to be so happy. I'm going to be so happy. Please. Show your ISP. VODs is pretty... Yeah, true. I could do that. As a VPN anonymizes your IP to your ISP, they won't be able to tell what you're doing on your network. So if you have to trigger to kill your connection with your connection demand gets too high, it shouldn't work. Yeah. I have a feeling it's not throttling, though. It's some connection issue. I'm like 99.9% sure. But that would definitely be something to try. Is it as easy as just literally activating a VPN and then, like, testing it? Or do I have to go through some, like, because I've never used a VPN. Do I have to, like, go through some, like, I know they sell, like, VPN services, but do I just activate it and see if, like, a stream is fine? I think the main crux of the debate was if your intentions are a certain way when at the same time your actions don't align with said actions. Well, when I say intent, I just mean, like, specifically about debating something. It's like, if you go into that with the intention of just having a respectful debate with somebody and they are the same, then I think that's very good and very fun. But, again, if you have the intentions of, like, for instance, I don't like this person, I'm going to prove that they're stupid by beating them in an argument. You already have, like, you know, you have a chip on your shoulder. You're not going to be able to discuss that thing objectively. And I pride myself on not doing that, although there have been times where I recognize that I am doing that, and then I've kind of discussed it with myself. There was a stream where we did, like, Banjo-Kazooie There was a stream where we did Rusty Bucket Bay. A lot of the chat was arguing. Let's go! Ooh! That works? I didn't know you could do that against this thing. Yes! Oh! Chain? Nope. The final phase! Oh, what? How did that work? Ah! No, 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 no. Ba, ba, ba. I don't know what it is about the poor BSB, but this playthrough entirely has been so summarily... We've been able to absolutely wipe the floor with the BSB. Wait, why is there another thing going forward? Oh, no. There's another... I thought this was the final lair. No, no, no. Okay, that wasn't bad. Prove something wrong feels good. Yeah, see, I try to avoid that, though, because that's, like, almost getting off on the spite of it. It's like, haha, you're wrong, get effed. It's like, I don't think it's good dwelling in that sort of emotion. I hope my aunt joke makes it into YouTube. Beast Embrace Ruin, I don't know what Beast Memory is. Oh, yeah, whatever that, I don't know, whatever the Beast, I've never used it. I do not understand the question. What question? What's everyone's thoughts with making school and classes more like RPGs and video games? Do you think that school would have been more enjoyable if there was an RPG or game element in your classes? I mean, I can only speak subjectively. For me? Oh, that was layer 2. I thought that was layer 3 for some reason. For me, I would love that. I love the thing. If I play a video game, I have to have a sense of unlocking something, some progression. I don't like playing a game just to play a game, except for when it's like playing with friends just for fun. Any RPG element, anything you unlock in like school, I don't know how you would do it, but yeah, like I've had teachers that when I was young, obviously, that like offer up like a little reward, or you get to pull from the treat bag if you know, do this or whatever, gold stars. I always love that. What the hell is this? Can you... Okay, dude. Okay. Man, today's Boxing GV day, huh? Okay, cool, bro. That's pretty cool, bro. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love the idea of adding an RPG. Obviously, it depends on the age group. I don't think high schoolers would be into it, but... Or maybe they would if you just make it sort of like... I don't know how you would unlock things, but I like that idea a lot. I think it would engage me very, very much so were I in the school system, for sure. Because that's my problem, is I never was engaged, like, ever. I have teachers that stand out, and I really, really appreciate them and still think about them and like them. What the hell is this guy? But, yeah, that would engage me more, give me incentives, give me motivation. I don't know how you would implement it, but I like the idea. That's a nasty-ass boss. What gave it away? The skin flaps flowing in the wind? What is this? Oh, that's cool. Okay, just a dead end there for no reason. All right. VPN, just turned it on. As long as all traffic goes through the VPN, should work for purpose, although it will cause you to have a bit of a delay. Oh, that's right, the delay thing. I remember that stream in Rusty Bucket Bay, and you felt you were in the right there? Really? Yeah. Well, no, I still think that my opinion was correct. I still hold by my opinion, for sure. And I talked about it with people offside the stream, and people agreed with me, but I don't know if they were just being nice. But, yeah, I was saying, like, we did a stream, Banjo-Kazooie, we did Rusty Bucket Bay, and, like, a lot of the stream was telling me that basically the whole validation-fueled social media thing we have today, you know, like getting this many... What is this? Man, these spiders. I'm done with that. Let's be done with that. Telling me that that's not going to have, like, a differing impact on, like, kind of this generation. Which I know anytime you say this generation, you sound like a boomer. But I'm saying, like, it's just so different, in my opinion, with the whole TikTok thing and everything. And, like, just, like, you know, you have this many followers, you have this many likes, etc., etc. I think that's going to have a lasting impact on, like, you know, the generation that's growing up with that and how it's going to affect their ideas of validation, stuff like that. That was my opinion. People were disagreeing with me. That's fine. But, see, like, I took it personally, and I got way too invested in the argument, and then I just, yeah, I already lost in that moment. And then, like, you know, it took some time thinking back to that and going, like, why were you so invested? But obviously that day, too, I was just really, like, I was in a mood that day. So... yeah, I still hold that opinion's correct, though. I still hold that, like, social media currently is going to have a massive impact on the current day generation. Hey, baby. I'm back. Fuck work. Sounds like you had a great time. If a class you were taking had elements of an RPG, do you think you would enjoy that class, like XP listed as scores, levels instead of grades, leaderboards? Absolutely. I'm obviously biased because I love video games, but absolutely, yeah. That already intrigues me more than, like, 90% of the classes I've taken. Okay, there it is. Ow. I've already won. Do what you must. Do what you must. Okay, and we just need to head back. Gonna Hunter's Mark, I think. Hey. Wow, you are really... okay, that's fine. Whatever. Access the admin GUI, the router, to see if there's any logging it provides that may show clues. No, I don't know how to do any of that. I have not done that. I don't know how to breathe. I'm sorry, unprofessional. Yo, Killzone, just, yeah, with the whole alcohol thing, I have to be careful because once it starts getting to, like, hey, guys, I'm super duper drunk and I'm having problems and stuff like that, it's like, let's not turn the chat into that. That being said, like, just drink some water, you'll be fine. You gotta hydrate, you gotta lay off the drinks. Sounds like you've had enough. But yeah, let's not turn the stream into the whole, you know. I'm losing my mind, I'm drunk. The gold stars, if someone offers me a sparkle sticker, I'm unstoppable. Can you leave? God, these fucking spiders are driving me crazy. Okay, I don't know what boss this is, but I'm kind of scared because it gave me a summon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But if this is it, I will be more than happy to do it. This game is fun, it is hard, but again, this is Chalice Dungeon BS. Don't take any of this as like what this game actually is. What's up, Agui X? What do you need help with? Killzone. Way too reward oriented for social media to not kill me. I do it when I'm invested when I'm like doing it for my job. After that, I like shut out from it completely, which I think is a really good thing. Like, when I have to tweet that I'm live and all that and yada yada, then fine. But, like, I don't really feel that attached to it, thankfully. Specialized for individuals, not just a generalized standard. Yeah. But that's a Herculean task. I don't think it's a breed. This is like, they're all themed, right? So Ailing Lorne is like so far beast themed. Blood-starved beast, the little guy with the horns. And yeah, we got, you know, the beast claws. There's some beast. Oh, God, I know what this is. Oh, God, I know what this is now. Yeah, no, you can talk about stuff and it's fine, but it's just like, yeah, the whole like, I'm getting really drunk and I'm typing really drunk whole thing. Like, you see that a lot on Twitch, and that's something I'd like to avoid. Social media appeals to reward-oriented people. That dopamine hit from the like pouring in. I mean, I would definitely consider myself reward-oriented, but... And don't get me wrong, like, obviously, I want validation just like everybody else, but, like, I have an easy time completely disattaching from social media after I'm done with it for the day. Probably in the manual of the router when you got it, or on a card with the router, there's an IP address that will take you to the admin. You can probably look it on. Oh, yeah, I've done that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I should go into that, yeah. Yeah. I've done that before. It's been a while. All right, I think I know what this is. I think this is a new... So this actually, if you're watching on YouTube, we have not ever seen this, but there is a way to see this in the base game, if it's what I think it is. In fact, it definitely is, because I remember it was an Origin Arena. Yeah, this actually, I think, is one of the hardest bosses in the Chalice Dungeons, if I remember correctly. And I'm a little worried I'm going to be walled again, but let's go in with a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mindset that we're gonna do amazing. I got no strings to hold me up. Yeah, I know what this is. If I walk in here enough, if I say, yep, then yep, that's what it is. Yep. It's the abhorrent beast. This guy is awful. Or not. Wow, we're dealing a lot of damage to him. Parry? Okay. It doesn't seem that bad, actually. Maybe I fought this guy. Oh, do you have to do the cursed? Oh, no. Can you not parry this guy? I don't think you can parry him. I'm definitely shooting him in the parry window, I think. Alright. God, give me a sec, bro! No, come on. This guy does not let up ever. What the fuck? No! Oh, come on. Do you have to fight this piece of S with the curse on it. Am I remembering that right? Or is this the toughest version of this guy? If this is the toughest version of this guy, we're fine. Saying something like kill GV stream. Yeah. Exactly. Super aggressive, non-staggering Parl. Okay. He's scarier at lower No. Do you have to do... The amygdala with the half health and all that, do you have to do that only once to, like, just complete the normal chalices? Or is that, like, a thing that you gotta do other times? Least abhorrent looking bosses in the game? Yeah, but you're biased. Lower Lauren Chalice with the Bolt Damp Blood Gem and the Bloodstone Chunk. Man, I didn't want to see that. Okay, so... because it doesn't say root, that means we gotta do this one too. The Lower Lauren Chalice. There are trace remains of medical procedures in parts of ailing Lauren. Whether these were attempts to control the scourge of the beast or the cause of the outbreak is unknown. Alright, if this is the last one, I'll do it. If it's not, we'll save it. So let's see. Ailing Lauren Chalice, done. Fetid, rotted, ailing Lauren root chalice. Okay, here's the optional stuff you can do that has a random chance. Rune chance. Dissipating Lake Rune, Fading Lake Rune. Weapon chance. Uncanny Beast Claw. Lost Hunter Axe. Lost Rifle Spear. Uncanny Tonitrus. You get that if you do the random version. Now, there is a Lower Lauren Chalice. Okay. Then there's a Root Chalice after that, which we don't have to do because it's random. Then there's a Sinister Root Chalice, which we don't have to do because it's random. And then? And that's it. And that's it. Okay, so the Lower Lauren Chalice is the final one. It looks like it only has 3 layers. All right, so let's just knock it out. Let's just be done. One final chalice, everybody. And then never, ever do I have to do this garbage ever again. Let's get the heck out of here. Bye. Nope. I guess the curse thing is only the... so they only force you to do the curses with amygdala and with the dog and whatever. Alright, so now I can pop all this stuff. Because now we know exactly what we have to work with. She's the worst in the world. Currently chugging water, will update soon. Good. Yeah, I'm all down for people enjoying alcohol along with me, you know, when we're treating it with respect. But, and you know, I'm somebody that sticks to typically drinking once a week on stream. If I do drink, which this week I'm skipping because I already went out with friends and stuff, and honestly, it's more about the calories. I just don't want any excess calories, but yeah, when it starts getting into that territory, that's the time when to say, you know, all right, let's drink some water, let's relax, because that can be a pretty bad influence on people, I think, especially the younger people, of course. Okay, let's see. Still no blood gems, eh? God, what? Look at just count all the stuff we got from doing all of this. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing. Fuzzy dog looks less gross than all the gross corpse noodle alien tentacle bosses. The bias of eyes. Well, I would say, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I think that boss there encompassed what I thought your problem was with the bosses in general, is that they're big, hairy, bloody beasts, which I agree there's a lot of those in this game, but like I said, I think it's part of the aesthetic, you know? But, like, that boss, the Abhorrent Beast, is, like, perfectly encapsulates the type of boss that I see too often in this game. Like, I would prefer to see more interesting, varied stuff, like the celestial, noodly-faced, creepy, you know, space monster. Okay, look at this Madman set. Yeah, this is the one with the snake. Look at that. Holy crap. 3, 4, 5, 6 insight. I'll take it. So you get that from killing that one random boss. And then we're gonna buy... Oh yeah, I need to see if I can make that chalice. Lower Ailing Lauren Chalice? Is there? Yeah, if it's rude, I don't care. Whiskey shots with Hershey's Lager. I just really want to try that Hershey's Lager. That sounds so good. Lower Hinter Tomb. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this, because we don't need Hinter Tomb no more. Now we need the Lower Lauren Chalice. We need 4 blooming cold blood flower. 4 blooming cold blood flower. 4 blooming cold blood flower. No. No! No! Don't make me go... Come on, man! No! No! Don't make me do this crap again. That should be fun. That should be fun. Oh, okay. Relax. Stop. What is it? Cold, blooming, cold blood, whatever. Do I not even have one of those? No way. No way. This? Cold blood flower. What? How much of this crap did I not even end up using, by the way? Like, what is this stuff even used for? Blooming cold blood flower. No. No. Okay. If anybody in the chat wants to be my hero or heroine, do you know where to get 4 blooming cold blood flowers? Is there some god glyph that has 4 blooming cold blood flowers? Does anybody know? Top piece goes so well with the cost parasite. Yeah. Well, like I've said, I really like how everything is grotesque. I think it's just a... It shows what the blood does to you and what the, you know, getting crazy about the blood does to you and how you go insane and you look visually disgusting like Ludwig. Getting called out on stream. I'm not calling you out. I just want to make a precedent that I don't really want the whole, like, you know, super duper drunk typing in the chat thing to be a thing. You got to draw lines, you know what I mean? You got to draw lines at points. You can't just let stuff happen that you don't want to happen. Boundaries. We're on the last one. I just need to get this stupid crap to build this thing. Blooming blood flowers. I got them from your mother last night, Trebek. 6, 3 each. Ooh, in 2 chests and lair 3 of Ailing. No! Ailing Lauren Chalice Dungeon. After the gate is open, head into the hallway and... Oh, so this is just what we... Oh, so I just skipped it. Okay, okay. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. Man, thank God I didn't... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Ailing Lauren. Okay, layer 3. After the gate is opened, head into the hallway and enter the door on the left. From there, climb the ladder. So when it says after the hall... When it says after the gate is opened... So there's the boss gate, right? It's the bonus boss one. From what I understand. Gate being open, I assume, means boss gate. Yes, okay. Thank you so much. Okay, this might be a little easier than I thought. We need 4 cold blood, whatever blood, and then we just need to do 3 more layers, rush to the boss. The problem is it's going to be even harder than this, which was pretty challenging. I feel like the Rakuyo's falling off, but we can go buy some papers, I guess, which we haven't been using. And then we're done. And then we can finish the game. And then we can finish the game! Defense gate, you're missing. It's huge. Huge. I don't know how you've done it so far. I'm just that good. Climb the ladder and keep straight. There will be a hole in the floor. Avoid this and cross the bridge. Head down the stairs and continue over the next bridge. Upon entering the next room, there'll be a silver beast and 3 chests, 2 of them containing 3 blooming cold blood flowers. Okay. Thank you so much. That is literally perfect. Hi-ya! Yippity-boop! Yeah, so once again, to illustrate my point, it's just like... Why did we spend all that time? Oh yeah, this is, I remember this. This is the first time we've seen this. This is great. Like, I would so like it if there was more little spots like this where you go, oh, wow. But like, God. Avoid the hole, eh? Okay. Guess we're going through the hole now. I'm so hungry, but I got no calories, man. God, I wish I had like a time winder like Harry Potter and I could just like eat. Did I just do the same thing twice? Okay. Unless... Bastard of lore. Huh? Okay, now I'm all turned around. Just wish I had a Harry Potter-esque time winder and I could just eat my fat ass to death and then rewind time and then just get it out of my system. Like, I want to just get it out of my system, but I know my tricks. I know that's what my brain says. Hey, just get it out of your system. Just have one day, man. You deserve it, man. And that one day turns into so much more. But yeah, I wish I could just do that. Eat a big... I just want a big pizza. And I know after like 2 slices, I won't even want it anymore. I know that. But I just want a big fat pizza. And I just want to go... Okay, where the hell is this thing? Going into the hole, lovely. Is that some sort of... Is that some sort of... I know you're not making some sort of sexual joke. In a sexual nature. A hole being a vagina. Is that what you mean? The process of sexual intercourse is beautiful. And to refer to it... I've got nothing in my stomach to be turned. But yet it's turning nevertheless. Insane. Avoid the hole sounds like my middle school health... Now it's almost confirmed that that's what you people mean in the chat. Okay, where the hell is this thing, man? Whee! We're going to explore every nook and cranny of this entire thing, and then it's going to be the last door that I find. Okay, just stop gesturing. Stop. Chalice Dungeons, if they were each unique and less grindy. This just takes, like I said, the beauty of Dark Souls design of handcrafting these beautiful locations that every single time you come up to one, you go, oh, what's this? What's that? It takes that wonder and that joy and just compresses it into nonsensical, repeated, reutilized assets. It just takes something I love and just reduces it to nothing. Are there highlights? Yes. Are there people that enjoy going through and grinding to get the best gems? Yes. Does it have a practical purpose? Sure. Is it something that I think needs to exist? No. Not one bit. I think it might be this here. Okay, here we go. Should be 6 cold blood flower buds, whatever the heck, in here. And then we're good. Hello? No, thank you. Don't you do it. Aha. What about popcorn that's light? Yeah, I'm going to have to go for that, exactly. That's why popcorn is my favorite, like, on-hand snack. It's not even my favorite taste-wise. It's just you get so much, which also tricks your brain into thinking you're fuller, right? So, like, you have a bowl filled with 28 grams of popcorn. It fills the bowl to the brim. You have the same thing with Doritos. It's like 11 Doritos. Okay, there's 3. Hell yeah. So yeah, popcorn's the way to go if you're trying to count calories. As far as I've found. Bastard of Lord. Time turner doesn't stop things affecting your body as far as I know. Shit. Well, anything that would let me gorge like crazy for 1 day and then reverse time and then lose them and, well... Okay, there it is. Hell yeah! Get me the hell out of here! Bye! Thank you so much, Vilex, for all your help. Gonna have pizza soon. Don't laugh at me. Gnocchi tonight. Only got to eat like a mouse portion. Yeah. I love gnocchi. Gnocchi's so good. Or gnocchi. Chat wouldn't be that dirty. Never. Never ever. Especially a teacher. Oh, God. I keep forgetting we're doing these Thursday streams. Man, we'll be done tonight after this, so I'm so happy. Yes. Yeah, there was something I really wanted to do today, but I was like... I had plans today, but then I was like, I just really want these Chalice Dungeons to be over because I can't even record. I can't even do, like, normal YouTube recording with these. I would not like Chalice Dungeons at all unless you took all the stuff out except for the unique stuff. The unique bosses. Like, I'd be down with one Chalice Dungeon that had all the Thumerians, and maybe it was just really, really long and kind of tested your endurance, you know. I'd be down with that, but outside of that, I hate this. So yeah, I decided to just finish this today. So that means tomorrow, yeah, that means we're free tomorrow, and then I can stream whatever I want. It'll either be the Dying Light DLC again, or we might just take a break and do a one-off. I'm feeling a one-off, but I don't know what to play for a one-off. And I don't want to start like a brand new series, so I want it to be a one-off, you know. But yeah. And if it is a one-off, I might drink, although I'm really pushing the limits with beer bloat. But if it's not a one-off, I probably won't. I'll just do the Dying Light DLC, continue that. Okay, gotta make the thing first so I don't mess up here. This. Lower Lauren Chalice. Bam, bam, bam. The final unique Chalice. Oh, boy. Okay, let's go get some papers. We'll buy 10 of these. How much do we have? 86 inside. Okay, 10 of these. 10 of these. And we'll go level up a whole bunch. Okay. Did we repair? Yee. Alright. There's a spell for that in the Potterverse.
Welcome.
Why would there ever be an overweight, like, wizard, then? If you could just, like, you know, eat to your heart's good. Because I'm pretty sure that's in lore, actually. I think I've heard that sometime. That you can conjure food, right? There was a weird thing about conjuring food. It's like, why is there world hunger then? But they were saying, like, the food doesn't taste good, or it's not like whole. It's like, it's just very, like, it's sustenance, I guess, and that's just it. But you still end world hunger. I don't know. I don't think J.K. Rowling thought about all these tiny little things that ultimately don't matter and take away from the subject matter at hand, right? Okay, any unique things to buy here? Canehurst armor, hell yeah. Alright, folks, one final chalice, and then we are done. And then we just have the very end of the base game, which actually is fun and interesting. Lower Lauren. Here we go. Counting your 13 chips and sadly looking at them in the bottom of the bowl. I did that. I went to like some board game meetup and people brought chips and I was planning to eat there, but then I only wanted like one serving. And so like a psychopath, I literally just counted out 13 chips and then ate that because I'm too anal. Sweet release of the cum chalices. Yeah, you have no idea. Oh God, I'm so excited. Okay, so the only thing we need to keep an eye out for this one, we need 18k blood echoes by layer 3. Sounds like there are 3 layers. We need 18k for the final layer and need to find one last secret bath, messenger, whatever. And then we're done. So we can, for the next 2 layers, just make a beeline straight to the lever. Yeah, what's up? I walk without fear. Hello. 10 floors with all the chalice. only bosses. Yeah, exactly. If it was like a boss rush or something, I'd be fine with it. That's fine. But this, no. Did anybody watch? I don't think I was able to watch when CD did these with Llama. Did CD enjoy the? Was that like an entertaining play? I mean, it was co-op, so it was much more fun than this garbage. But did CD enjoy the Chalice Dungeons? I wonder if that was like a fun stream. Because like I think it's fine to do once, but do it ever again, and it's like it's just so mind-numbing. So mind-numbing. Hello, 1 and a 2. One-off Ori stream. Wait, but we can't beat Ori in one set. Actually, Ori is locked in. Ori 1 and 2 is locked in for Favorites 2. But we can't beat that in one sitting, right? It's not that short, is it? Oh, there's Blood Dragon, too. I know Ori and the Will of the Wisps takes a while, right? Chalice, remember the rhyme? What rhyme? Gonna do 3 endings or just the true ending? I'm just gonna do the biggest ending. There we go. Hello. I'll just pull this. I'll be out of your hair. No, no, no. I'm just gonna be out of your hair. All right. Okay. See you there. Goodbye. J.K. Rowling not thinking something through. I give her a pass because, you know, it's like such a big, all-encompassing world. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to think of every single thing magic applies to in the entire world. It's like, you know, you drive yourself crazy. Plus, no matter how diligent you are, there will always be plot holes. So I give her a pass. That being said, you make a magic world or you do a time travel story, there's going to be massive plot holes. But yeah, I remember hearing the thing about the food thing where it's like wizards can conjure food, but it's not like satisfying. They can't conjure like tasty food or something. It's just weird. But yeah, if I had a spell where I could eat whatever I wanted and not have any negative side effects, oh my god. My life would literally be, I'd be complete. What is this? Oh, this guy? Okay. Let's go, you and me! Oh no. Thanks for playing. Tempering damp blood gem in a bloodstone chunk. Okay, that's 1 out of 3. Moving right along. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the true big ending. You can do save scumming to show all 3 endings. You might say, well, it's not 100% if you don't. Well, yes, it is. Yes, it is. So yeah, I'm just gonna do the big true ending. One-off arena stream. God, yeah, man. I might have to do one-offs for that and for Daggerfall because I was like, yeah. The more time that's passed, I'm like, man, I do not want to do a full playthrough of Arena and Daggerfall. We might have to vote for that one. Like, if people hold me to it, I'll do it. I'll do it. But I think I might open that up to a vote because I think I'll lose my mind, honestly. Unless I just love it. Maybe I'll just love Arena, but I don't know. Daggerfall probably would be much more doable, though. Even though I know it's long as hell. I think I know one of the bosses in this. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Okay, we're looking for a big old lever. Planning to stream record the new Hogwarts game? Oh, absolutely, yeah. 100%. I am very interested in that. If they do it right, that has one of the biggest potentials of any new game coming out, I think. If they don't just rely on, you know, Harry Potter nostalgia, if they do it right, ooh, that would be so nice. Where the heck is this lever, dude? Ori and the Blind Forest takes 8 hours? Wow. Hell, maybe we'll just do that then. I thought... No! L! Okay. L2! Oh, okay. Alright. I don't think I signed up for a gangbang. Okay. Oh my. I see whoever made this room played Dark Souls 2. Jesus Christ. Ah! Yeah. The rhyme, the pellet with the poison is in the vessel with the pestle. The chalice with the palace has the brew that is true. That's really cool, but what is that from? I've never heard that before. Can't wait for the Chris Pratt guest appearance. Yeah, we got to schedule another big stream. I'm thinking hot ones, but I'm waiting until October ends because we've got some big plans for the end of October, and I want to make sure it's good. So I think after October's over, we'll plan the next big to-do stream. Last one was the cooking stream, and it was great. Way better than last time because I was more chilled out. See, it's so weird. In this very moment, right now, I am so chilled, and I'm so myself, and it feels so good. But earlier in the stream, it was not like that, and I was like wrapped with anxiety. And I just don't know how to just transition faster, man. People have pointed out maybe social anxiety. Sounds like that's what it is. Getting comfortable in a social situation. Is that really what it, but I've been doing this job for so long. Is that really what it is? I don't know. Can you fuck off with these red spiders? I am honestly done with this garbage. Stop. Stop with these red spiders. This is getting to be. Stop. Oh. Tell me there's a lever here, man. Okay. It's just like the base game, that spider room. The spiders do. Guys, like, you talking shit? Leave me alone, man. Where's the lever, dude? Ow. Am I really boxed in? Okay, come on. Gotta kill that bell ringing woman. Huh? Huh? Oh my god. You guys good? Jeez. Both of the same stream, half an hour each. Daggerfall and Arena. Hey guys, I played Daggerfall and Arena. Moving on. Is this really just you come here and it's nothing? Seriously? This definitely seems like the room where you would find the lever, but nope. Okay. When does the new Harry Potter release? I think it got delayed, but it got delayed without a date, if I remember correctly, right? Man, where is this lever at? Maybe this way? If it's not that one, it's gotta be. No, I did this. Chat. I don't want to do this anymore, man. I think that's a bonus area down there. I don't want to do this anymore, man. We're so close. J.K. Rowling involved in the production of the game? I do not know. I don't think so, but I have no idea. Guardians of the Galaxy last night. I could see the resemblance between the two of you now that you've lost the weight. It just depends. Like, sometimes we don't look anything alike at all, but other times, you know, the light, the facial hair, whatever. If it's just right, I do think so. Okay, does anybody know where this lever is? This one is stinky, man. This one has a lot of options. Is it just like past? Did I come from here? I don't. It's all the same. It's all the same. The movie The Court Jester, an old movie but good. I have not heard of that. I am completely ignorant to what that is. Okay, maybe I haven't been this way. Stay away from the middle so I don't fall down. Okay, this one's pretty labyrinthine. I don't know where it is. Where are you? Maybe over here. Will Poulter will be in the next Guardians film? That's the guy with the eyebrows, right? Is that why I saw his face where somebody was like, wait a second. He was like really attractive now. And people were like, how the heck? The lever! The lever! Oh, Kronk. Now I get it. These guys are total BS, man. See ya. Okay. Definitive edition apparently is a little bit longer. 8.5 story, 12 for completionist. Okay. That's not bad at all, though. That's not bad at all. Alright, where was the boss at? I never know which direction is where I came from or where I went. Here we go. Super hyped for Elden Ring. Number one hyped for me personally. -5 DKP for hole awareness. Yeah. Alright, I'm just rushing in. Let's do it. I don't know what it is, but we're doing it. Oh, God! I did remember there's two. Okay, this one's gonna be far worse. I don't know about far, but it's gonna be worse. It's one of these bosses that it's like really hard to dodge anything that they do. Okay. Ah, okay. Nah, okay. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. This guy just literally never stops. Okay, dude. Can't play the game, man. That's fine. This guy never stops attacking. Oh, game makers have said JKR has no part in the game. Well, there you go. No idea where the lever is. I just explore everything while running away from mobs. Not me. Yeah, and by the way, you really did not have to explore everything. Like, I was worried that... Alright, let's give it one more shot, then I really have to go to the bathroom. I was worried that we would be boned by not having certain mats. You do not need... You can just do the glyphs, and you can buy most of it. So yeah, I would say, like, exploring for the loot and all that, unless you really want it or whatever, definitely not worth it. For sure. Just rush your ass to the thing until you have to go find a glyph for a specific thing. I would say. That's not too helpful of a description. He's a guy with very specific eyebrows. Lair 3-1? Oh, God. Okay. Here we go. Fire paper against beasts. Whatever I do, he interrupts it. I cannot even attack this guy. He's literally just always attacking. They don't give you an opening for this guy at all, man. Cannot get in. I'm trying to play aggressive, but I can't get in. God, you get like one hit, and if you try to do anything more, he just stuns you constantly. What? No way, dude. No, no, no. Can you, like, stop being buffed now? You've been buffed for a long time, dude. They're gonna do it to me. Trying to get me at the end here. Will he, like, is he just not gonna lose that buff? See ya, bitch. Tried. As usual. You tried. You tried. But I'm ready. I know. I know that last 5 seconds is going to be the time that I just, all the RNG just crumbles onto my face like a giant's hot, steaming, energizing bath of water. Okay. Last one. This is it. This is the final layer of what we have. Unless they just didn't list the unless there's more and they didn't list it, but I don't see that happening. Final lair, final boss. Oh. Let's go back. Back to the Hunter's Dream. That one was pretty tricky. I'm pretty sure I got hard-walled on one of those two. Unless there's a third. I'm worried about Vilex saying they remember the last one. 1 or 2 backstab combos away. You sound like you have a great attitude about it, though. Which is good. Okay. Let's go do all the stuff. Stream the Devil May Cry's or Legacy of Kain sometime. Devil May Cry 5 might be a thing. That would be a possibility. Legacy of Kain, I've heard a lot of good things about, but honestly, we did stream Legacy of Kain, and I just didn't grow up with it. I mean, they're all retro games, right? They're all, like, older. God of War era sort of thing. So I didn't grow up with it, and going back to like an action hack and slash like that, I don't know. At least from what I remember. I could be wrong about it. But, yeah. But Devil May Cry 5, I've never played a Devil May Cry game, and I'm actually interested in that on some level. So, that might be a thing. My devil trigger. No. Okay. Got our runes. Let's level up.
What is... Very well.
Mm-hmm. Strength.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. When you're going to be shooting off to film Guardians 3, will Chris be taking on your stream again while you were there? Chris Pratt is a little loser, and I beat him in a fight, and I told him that if I beat him in a fight, he has to stop playing Star-Lord, and he has to let me play Star-Lord because I'm the real Chris Pratt, and he agreed. So, yeah, that little bitch is going to come here. He's going to stream while I'm filming Guardians 3, and my girlfriend's cool with this, trust me, but, like, okay, no, I don't think I can say what I was going to say. Yeah, it's going to be happening soon. I'm going to be flying out, doing Guardians 3, 4, 5, whatever. Like, it's whatever. It's just the movie star life. It's like, it gets a little boring. Well, yeah, if you can't play offline, right? Actually talked about who he is, how to fight him. Yeah, so that guy, the Abhorrent Beast, there's a way to trigger that fight in the base game. It's really weird. I forget how to... I think you find the guy on top of the roof in the Forbidden Woods. And then we sent him to Yusefka, because that's good, because then he dies and you get a rune, because he's actually bad. He was, like, killing and looting the people that he's over. So if you send him to Uden Chapel, he kills everybody. I don't know about everybody, but he kills people. Which, by the way, is a thing in Souls games. It's weird. There's always a guy that comes in and kills all the NPCs if you don't get rid of them. And I just realized now that that's that guy. But yeah, if you send him to Uden Chapel, he kills everybody, and then he turns into that Abhorrent Beast right outside of Uden Chapel. You basically have like a little mini boss fight. So that's which would have been cool to show in the Let's Play, but it's also 100%, and I wanted to get the actual item that you get from killing him, or from sending him to Yusefka. But yeah, Abhorrent Beast is cool. And if you don't do the Chalice, and if you don't see that guy or send him to Uden Chapel, you'll never see that boss, which is pretty neat. 20 more layers. Don't even play with me, dude. Don't even mess. Kind of similar to this game. I'm interested in, like, people love Devil May Cry 5. I want to see the cheesiness, and I want to see, how hard it is to get good, because I know it's a very skill-reliant game. We'll definitely give it a shot. Rip off a base game boss, which I believe is the coming boss. Interesting. I don't know what it is. I do not know. Okay, so buy Sinister Lower Lorne Root Chalice for 18k Blood Echoes from the Messenger Bath. So we gotta buy a thing from a Messenger Bath, and then we just gotta beat the boss, and then we're done. Forever and ever. Oh. Da, 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 da. Someone who kills people in the hub areas in Demon Souls, DS1, and Bloodborne, but can't think of one that does in DS2 or 3. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, because DS2 is the odd man out. I don't think there is one that kills anybody in... Right? I don't know. DS2 has so many NPCs, I feel like. Gets a little tricky to remember, I think. Summon Vetus? Who the heck is that? Okay, just need to find the lever and then come back here and then go right there. Did I not grab the lantern? Tell me I grabbed the lantern. Okay. Okay, where is the lever? If I had to choose, where would I go? I would go straight. Yeah, I don't think there's a NPC that kills everybody in DS2. Demon Souls was my favorite. I really liked finding that out. I really like finding that out and then... Okay. Alright. Okay. Relax. Oh! Okay. DMC 4 or better than 5? People really love 5 though, don't they? Go get my pizza now. Man, I want pizza. I literally have 73 calories left for the week. My calories reset tomorrow. Technically tonight at midnight. And I'm wondering if I should just like hold it out until midnight and then just eat like a little something, which will dip into tomorrow, but I can probably manage it and balance it out. But yeah. Ow. Why does everything in this room deal like 5 billion damage? What's happening? Praise the sun. Thank you for the follow. I would do it right now, but I have to run away from these things that are trying to kill me. Man, if the lever's right down here, make your boy happy? Oh, okay. Get the hell out of here. Nobody likes you. Where is the... Usually the layer 3s are the longest, obviously. If anybody knows where the layer 3 lever is for the lower ailing Lauren Chalice, by the way, feel free to... Oh, well, there it is. Look at that. Yay! That was an easy one. Haha. But we gotta find the Bath Messenger, and I need 19k souls. Luckily, killing anything at this point in the game will give me that. But I already have it. Okay, if anybody knows where the Bath Messenger is on the lower... ailing Lauren Chalice layer 3, feel free to let me know, because I have no idea where that is. And they don't tell you either on any of the wikis. Whee! Usually it's just in some random alcove. Da, 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 da. Okay. Might be right through there, actually. I have a feeling it's right through there. Hello. Nah, bye. $73 for the week? Yeah, until tonight, yeah. Tonight at midnight, I have 14,000 calories. Now, I should honestly eat more. I probably can get away with more than that, but I'm still just worried about my brain tricking me into doing that. Honestly, if I just ate 15,000 calories a week, I probably am already, because, like, I get Albert tacos, like, every week, and I'm sure, without a doubt, that I am underestimating. Is that it straight ahead? Whoa, that's it straight ahead? Look at that. Holy crap, something that's easy. I can't believe it. Look, there it is. Okay, so from this, we buy this, the Sinister Lower Lauren Root Chalice, which, once again, I think is the same exact Root Chalice, which is random, except it lets people, like, invade you or something. I don't know exactly, but... that's what that is. So that should be every single... that should be every single chalice in the entire game that we now own. Every variant, every root, every sinister root, every, you know, standard or whatever you want to call it, like actual, like, you know, created, whatever. So that we now have every single chalice in the game. All that's left to do is beat the final chalice. And you could say, well, GV, is it really 100% if you didn't do every single one of every root chalice at least once? I would say yes, because it's random. So it's like, to me, a 100% is like, you know, doing every piece of content that was created by a developer, not randomly generated, right? Same thing with Skyrim and like Radiant Quest. It's like, you can't finish that, you know what I mean? So to me, 100% is doing everything that was created with intent. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. I don't think there... how would you... I don't think there's anybody out there that would hold me to that, though, but... yeah. Anyways. Okay, here we go. Man, if we first try this, I will be a happy, happy boy. It's right there, GV. Ah. Aha. Red Eyes guy, but he doesn't kill anyone I could think of. Hawkwood goes away, so does Grey Rat. Oh, yeah, there's nobody in DS3-2, is there? Well, you have to... Don't you have to kill people for Yuria or what? It all runs so much together. Yeah, is there nobody that kills anybody? Da 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 da. No, no, no.
GV, is it really a 100% if you don't do every root chalice at least once?
I'm pretty sure.
This kappa.
I'm pretty sure if I polled everybody that watched this entire Bloodborne series probably wouldn't even would even say not even touching the Chalice Dungeons at all would still be considered a 100%. Thank you, Sad Dracula, for the 300 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. FRC. No, I'm done. I am so done after this. It is so done. Okay, here we go. We got fire paper, we got bolt paper. It's going to be a beast because this whole thing, the whole Lauren is beast themed, whereas the whole is celestial body themed. So yeah, it's going to be a beast. I'm going to pre-paper just to make sure. Let's give it a shot. What do we got? What? Oh, God, okay. Okay, it's our good old friend, Parl. Alright. Here we go again. Just can't hit him, man. Nope. You did not get that off, Parl. Come on, man. Leave an attack. No. Okay, the trick with Parl is you got to keep attacking over and over. Yes, there we go. Now he's going to want to reapply his bullshit. Yeah, you want to, don't you? You want to, don't you? You run, you skittering bitch. Whoa ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! Don't feel so good now, does it, Carl? Ha! Don't feel so good when it's a little BS. Remember the first part? Remember the first part of the playthrough, Carl? You remember that? I remember. Oh, I remember, Carl. Oh, I don't forget, Carl. Come here, where you going? Oh, you buffing up again, huh? Oh, we got you in a bit of a stun lock, huh? Oh, Carl. Carl. That's a 1. That's a 2. Ow. Okay, just kidding. Just no. Give him a bop. Give him a bop. Let's finish this. Huh. Yeah. 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 Woo. And it's done. Lower Ailing Lauren Root. Chalice. Bolt Abyssal Blood Gem. Not as a very climactic fight as if you did this with the Thumurian Queen. But there it is, folks. That's all the Chalice Dungeons and all the unique stuff you get from the Chalice Dungeons. All of the normal chalices, all of the root chalices, all of the sinister root chalices, the betrothal ring, the beast claw, and anything else that I'm forgetting. Oh, Patches the Spider. I forgot about Patches the Spider. Okay, we might be able to see our old friend Patches. Yes, we should be able to do that now, actually. I need a Lauren root. Okay, what's this? Okay, I need a Lauren dungeon or whatever. What's this? Lower Thumurian Labyrinth. We're going to remove this one. Search by glyph. Oh, that's why I wasn't able to do it before. Oh, no. Well, I knew that already, but we needed to just complete what we just did to be able to access this. Why do I feel like this... Am I reading this wrong? F28PR VUM. Eh? Eh? What? I'm so confused. Does anybody know in the chat, I know this is a log shot, does anybody know if there's a current patches glyph where you can find him? I'm confused as to why the game won't let me do these. Yuria gets you to kill the sorcery guy and some others, but you do that, not an NPC. Yeah. Yeah, I called him Carl. GG. Oh, you're right. You thought of Carl. There is a lower ailing Lauren Chalice. Yo, good night, Moonberry. FRC dungeon until you open one yourself. You can't open glyphs that are FRC.
Naav GV. So now I want you to do every level of the root chalices. Leave a comment if you agree with me, and don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that bell button to be notified of every new video GV uploads.
I'm not even joking. If somebody donated, I don't even know. If somebody donated like an obscene amount of money, I wouldn't even do that. I don't even know what my price would be. It would be obscenely high to do all the like all the various random type of dungeon one time. Like, it would be obscenely high. Thank you, Sad Dracula, for the 1K bits. Holy shits. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I mean, I want to show you guys patches, but if it's going to be an arm and a leg to do it, then we'll just call it done, but... Because he just has dialogue, he just says something. Does anybody know of a glyph that I could access without having to do any other hoops or whatever? Is that a thing? It's probably a FRC dungeon until you open one yourself. Okay, so if I just make an FRC, then I could find him, right? So how would I do that? So I'm a little confused. So it says is root and then lower Lauren root. Now, the first one just isn't even operative anymore. I'm going to try it one last time. S6 D, unless I'm just reading this wrong. DUF 98M. And it says no dungeon found. But then the other one, it does work. But I would have to make like a whole chalice ritual. So then lower Lauren root on layer 2. So I'd have to do lower ailing Lauren root. Yeah, and then I'd have to add those. Oh, that's what the offerings are for. So I'd have to add the Sage's yellow backbone and the Bastard of Lauren, plus get all the other crap to be able to... Ugh. The one you just died is an FRC. Okay, I understand. That is so lame. Root chalices be lumped in with the BL4 one. I wouldn't even say like, hey guys, gift me this amount of money and then I'll do it, because like nobody wants to see that shit. BL4, I'm curious if we could do any percent. Like Vilex, how bad do you think a BL4 any percent is? Just beating, you know, whatever it takes to just beat the game. Is it actually that you saying it's not that bad? I know you're doing like the crazy hard stuff. Most of that you can just... I didn't see the Sage. Yeah, well... Point is, you can find Patches the Spider roaming very rarely, and if you talk to him, he sells everything for higher prices, so literally the only thing would be just to hear his dialogue. He just says something. So, might try to do that, might try to grind the others, but I'm not doing it now. So, yeah, that's the one thing that we didn't see was Patches the Spider randomly. You can try to find him randomly, or you can use a glyph, but to do the glyph, I have to do a fetid, rotted, whatever. And then, yeah. but no. No, I'm good. Any percent isn't bad. The DLC is what took me ages. New Game Plus is where it gets ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, we have the BL4 there. We could do that. I'm confident. Because I kept thinking all bosses, but nah. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, for all intents and purposes, again, that's all the chalices garnered. That's all the unique stuff garnered in the Chalice Dungeons. All the bosses beaten. There's a lot more random stuff, again, with the root chalices. You can keep running over and over and over again and trying to find interesting, you know, gems or whatever the heck you can. That's the point of them, is to just go in and try to get like OP stuff. I could care less. It doesn't matter to me at all. So that is it. That's the Chalice Dungeons done. I'm gonna have to edit this up and cut it into like, I don't know what, but when you're watching me say this at this moment in time, the next episode will be the actual end of the game, probably, because we don't have much left at all. Yeah, might just be the finale next episode. So for YouTube, thanks so much for watching. And if you're on Twitch, thanks for watching live. If you're on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. And yeah, thanks patrons, and bye. I didn't mean to do that emote. No, let's do this one. The League Oath. Okay, bye. Hey, it's me, GV. Thanks so much for watching this video, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to watch more of me, I'm live on Twitch pretty much every day. Link in the description. If you want to support what I do, Patreon is the best way. Link is in the description. And either way, thanks again for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye.